Alright. Alright, since I'm so late, I'm just gonna start now. Hold on, I accidentally turned up the volume to 500. What's good, guys? How's it going? Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. So what happened is, since I randomly tried to sleep at 8 a.m. instead of sleeping at, like, a normal time, like, I don't know, guys, like 5 a.m., my body couldn't really adjust, and I instead ended up not being able to sleep. So then I woke up at 8 a.m. So, hypothetically, guys, I'm still on time. I'm still on time. Give me 1 second. Uh, but yeah, I'm watching the live stream. I haven't been spoiled on anything, at least. That's one cool thing. Oh god, there's 2.1 thousand dislikes, so, I'm assuming they probably didn't buff Ceridra. I mean, my bad, Cyrene. But let's see. I'm gonna watch everything first. I'm gonna watch everything, and then we'll find out. Yeah, okay. Because what was the dislike ratio on the anniversary live stream? I don't remember that. Avoid sterile channels? Yeah, no, I didn't watch anything. I didn't see anything, so we got good in that department at least. You haven't seen that thing yet? I don't know what the fuck that means. But please don't say anything ominous. Please don't say anything ominous. Cyrene? Oh yeah, no, I hate that. I hate that. That's how they say it in the game, but it is what it is. But welcome in, everyone. I'm just gonna get right into this. I was gonna make a joke, but spoiler. Okay, yeah, guys, please don't say anything ominous. All right. I get that's where you're going, but okay. All right. Let's get into it. Let me skip the first 5 minutes. He is no mod, but until draw watches, no one add him in channels. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to see anything anyways because I'm in streamer mode, but yeah. What's good, everyone? Please verify your identity. Dude, don't show your password. Dude, no, we're gonna log in. Dude, no. Dude, no. Oh yeah, good night code. Holy shit, it's mem. Oh my god, it's mem, bro. Yeah, bring back mem. I'll never understand the mem hate. It's just a silly little not guy. Whatever the opposite is. Oh, your verse. Well, is there like a yeah, okay, there's a trailer. Actually, wait. Hello, Jingyuan. Should I just skip this? Should I just skip this since I'm on time? Now that I think about it, is that a good idea? Or should I even care anymore since I haven't done the story in 5 years? If you want it, yeah, let me just skip it. Whatever the opposite, yeah, what exactly is that girl thing you just typed? If you want to, okay, I'm just gonna skip it then. Okay. Also, I'm just gonna find the code in the comments at the end, so I'll put it in that way. Alright. Wow. Hello, Cyrene Honkai Star L. Well, that's one benefit of waking up 4 hours early. Hello, Albert. That's a good volume, right, chat? You have them? Huge. Good morning, sunshine. Space, that'd be the code if the game was good. Yep. Hello, dear viewers. She would not fucking say that! She would not fucking say that! Whatever, man. Whatever. Also, the herd is just chilling here. Okay. I still really like the Herda's English dub voice. Goes pretty hard. Alright, thank you. I'll redeem them at the end. Ooh, that's a hard-ass fucking image. Codes are pinned? Alright, thank you, thank you. There's third rerun. Guys, don't spoil anything. I haven't fucking watched it yet. I mean, that's a very small one that I don't care about. But I'm worried someone's gonna, like, come in later, like, dude, did you see about the free Cyrene? Dude, did you see about the free fucking the Herda? Like, okay, guys, don't say that. But, yeah. Alright, peace, charm. Good night. Alright, we can just skip forward a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna see anything about the Trailblaze mission, okay? I mean, should I look at the future maps? I don't think I'm gonna see those until I do story, so maybe I skip a little bit more. Cyrene's banner, is that, wait, we're getting Cyrene? Did you see free, yeah, fuck you. Okay, let's see. Imagine that actually happens and they're not trolling. That'd be so huge. Dude, did you see the free yeah, okay. What's good, YouTube? Crazy. Uh, yeah. Okay, is that a fucking final, is that, dude, is that a final Kamehameha that I'm skipping to? Did they add fucking Vegito? Bro. I am neither Gogeta nor. Okay, yeah, I don't know, bro. Let's just skip that. I'm not gonna look at the final Kamehameha. Oh, and they go through animations. I mean, let's watch these for the first time totally. Yep, let's just see these. All right. A lot of polling plans. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting like 6 banners, so fair enough. Cyrene. God, I hate that they say it that way so much. Yeah, first time seeing these animations, bro. Is that? Oh yeah, that's the bow. Is Seal Event long in Starl? Not at all. It's like 30 minutes at most if you suck ass. I feel like the music normally isn't this sad, is it? It also kind of reminds me of Wildfire, but yeah, the ring shit, it's pretty nice. I do think these are the best animations in the game. I wonder how different my reaction would be right now if I actually hadn't seen these already. I mean, I would never see these, but yeah, these animations are fucking crazy, dude. Like, these are genuinely phenomenal animations, like movie-level animations in the fucking game. It's Take the Journey? Oh, that's why. I knew it sounded familiar. Yeah, why is it not just Cyrene? Exactly. I'm assuming she's up there? Hold on. Wait. Am I crazy or is that Seal? I forgot who's in the artwork already. Yeah, I have no clue. Someone tell me who that is. I kind of forgot. Is that fucking Sunday? No, that's got to be fine on, right? There's no way that's Sunday. Sad because everyone was at Forest in Oblivion like 6-7 times. Wait, 6-7 million times? Say that again? Her animations are so cool, but her kid is kind of meth. I will still be of the opinion that I think people are probably dooming a little too hard about Cyrene. I'm gonna wait until in game, but one thing that crossed my mind yesterday is, I mean, people are gonna be able to free up Triby for whatever team Cyrene's gonna be in. That's gonna have its own value. It's gonna have its own sense. So I mean, we'll see when it's in game, but I don't think Cyrene's gonna be like a must skip or anything. That's what I feel like the 2.1 thousand dislikes are probably for, because like that's a high ratio of dislikes. That's a 10% ratio. So either they just show absolutely nothing, or it's just the Starl community being the Starl community. I mean, let me go on a little bit of a side tangent, or not even tangent. I just want to see how much the anniversary stream had again, because it's been a minute since I saw it. Every character that isn't the Herda is a must skip? True. Damn, White Knight is the most viewed video. That's surprising. Where... Wait, why is Bailu's trailer the second most viewed? Wait, why is the Bailu trailer... Wait, genuinely, why? Is that the first video ever of Starl, or... Bailu number 2? No fucking way. Dislike extension ain't real, it feels crafted. Well, I mean, it is still a genuine thing to consider. It does genuinely consider people that use the extension in their calculations, at least, right? In their calcs, short for calculator. What's good, Space, by the way? How's it going? From ads? True, maybe. Actually, there's a way we can check. So you can tell if a video is like add YouTube view botted if it has a spike instead of a normal natural view curve. Let's find out. Okay, that is I mean, that's kind of how the view curve looks like. So, okay, that's just normal. Wait, actually, it went from 16 to 21 in 2 months. It's probably still natural, though. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Now, where is the 2... Wait, no, what was the live stream again? 2.2? 3.2, I'm stupid. Should be up there. Damn, I thought it would be one of the very top streams. Did I skip it already? Can I just control F 3.2? Did that not work? says 1 out of 1, but I don't see it on my screen. White Knight is music? Yeah, no, yeah. Music, I understand being number 1, kind of the same that if you go to PewDiePie's channel, his number 1 is Bitchless Anya, even though it's like, did not age well. But it's just, yeah, music has a different statistic for views. Dude, where the hell is 3.2? Am I stupid? I mean, I didn't think it'd take this long to find it. I thought it'd be at, like, the very top, but it would appear otherwise, dude. No way it's this low. Okay, there we go. 3.2. I just want to see how many dislikes did this one have. Just for reference. Oh wait, that's the wrong video. Shit. That's just the normal trailer. I'm looking for the live stream, bro. No. Why are you playing? Dude, I'm not even in this tab anymore. Dude, Castra, shut up. Castra, shut up. Hold on. Dude, I'm not trying to hear you. 3.2. It's still the only one there. Castra, shut up. Go to live? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Dude, why is she still talking? Shut up. Okay. 3.2, where is it? Where is it? Alright, here it is. 852,000. Yup, I can see why this is my last viewed moment. Yeah, see, like, this one had it had 10,000 dislikes. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't think it deserved 10,000 dislikes. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna watch the full thing first, but, yeah, okay. Save us? I did, don't worry. Boing. Hi, Cyrene. Yeah, 4K to 10K. Did she just say Lil Pup? Shut up, Lil Pup. Mm-hmm. I'm still not used to the RMC new voice. Oh wait, I could just skip this part. Sorry, live stream. This is the benefit of waking up 4 hours late. I mean, yeah, on time. Hello, Aiden Dawn. Exactly, Dunadoro. I think the people that just didn't like the global passive just didn't like the game, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it was really annoying being in the community at the time, dude. Oh my god. Like, I will say it's definitely due to the annoyingness from the community that the global pass ended up, mattering less. But people were acting like the Caster's global passive was the worst thing ever, and it simply was not. Cyrene freeing up Trivia is nice, but she's really tied to the Chryso series, which is kind of GG. Yeah, but like at the same time, when you consider that the Chryso series are also supports and the best in the game, I mean, we'll see how long that remains the fact for, but that will give her use for quite some time. And worst case scenario, I don't know if they'll release new Amphorius units, but hey, they fucking might. One of them is a free unit as well, so everyone has some kind of value for Cyrene. So I mean, we'll see. Yeah, even in leaks, it was never good. Yep, a zone. So yeah, I mean, AoE true damage, I think it was like, okay, I'm not gonna say the exact percentage because we wouldn't know, but, wait, that's kind of weird. They gatekept how much damage they actually did, so that we can't calculate how much that added. Okay, great. Until you reach my account? Yeah, I don't have Tribby either, so I mean, it wouldn't be the case for me, but it is a genuinely useful thing when Tribby is needed on every account, right? Every team, whoopsie. Except for Dot. Little Pink. Goated name, I think. Yep. I feel like this is the thing that people are most worried about, the ult uptime. I will see how it truly feels in game, but yeah. In my situation, who the fuck is she gonna free up Tribby for? I don't know. Wait, what's your situation? Oh, right. Is it because you have E1 Tribby? Well, I mean, there were a lot of calculations comparing E1 Tribby to Cyrene, and she was pretty similar on Chrysosaur teams to an E1 Tribby, which, I mean, is actually really good. It's a really good comparison. Wouldn't you want to use her with a Chrysosaur main DPS? Yeah, but you can also buff the sub DPS. You could buff Hyacinth, for example, the sustain, and they're good buffs. Okay, like they're usable. They're really nice. They add a lot to the teams. But obviously, it'll depend per team. Yeah, the buff to the Chrysosauros for support were actually really nice. And the main reason being they just last the entire battle, so you just use it once and then that's that. It's because I only use Tribute on one team. Oh, well, I mean, hey, maybe it'd free you on another one. Easy. I won't lie, I prefer them making more niche unit comps. We'll have more universal units later down the line if I have to guess. Yeah, true. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing until I think it's a bad thing. So that's like a really nothing burger statement I just said. But I I think it's nice that they're trying out a different role from the usual one of this support is the god for literally everything forever. So I think that's something. Remembrance hater Redman? Oh, okay. Wait, memories? Mem? Wait. No way. Yep, all allies ultimates immediately activate. I mean, this shit is so good. This is really nice. Now, if you ignore the ult up time needed for it, it's really good. Wow. I will never understand why they don't just show the kit in the live stream. They have to like walk around what it actually is. Like, if your entire team gives Cyrene support, she will instead receive support in her own, instead of just saying every time your allies act, you give her a stack of ultimate. I don't I don't know why they can't just show it. I don't it doesn't make sense to me. It never will, dude. I don't know. Yeah, they have to blue ball. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mem. I mean, yeah, only nerds care about numbers and can read kits properly, but that's like a lot of the player base, okay? Which is also why it's so stupid they don't show speed decimals unless you go to a third-party website. I hope they one day update that, bro. Mhm. No. That's one thing I'm still weird about, or I mean, still like not really sure about. How does Cyrene's memo sprite even really work? Like, does she count just as an extra unit? Because otherwise, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's another unit that shows up with her. Does she just count as 2 units for fun? I don't get it. Does she have like a fucking shadow clone? I don't know. The majority in question, everyone ever. You think the people who watch this are gamers? Of course they have to baby talk. Well, I mean, the online crowd that looks up a live stream and watches it at 5 a.m. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's not the majority, but maybe I'm crazy. So what the fuck am I looking at? Cyrene Honkai Star Rail. Hello, Lego. Yeah, ult up time. Creator early access and them releasing a somewhat detailed page of the kits later on in Hoyo Lab is probably the only reason why streamers. Yeah, exactly. But that's so stupid. That's so dumb. Like they never change it. I don't think they ever have, right? Charm was molding because he woke up like 3 hours later. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Yeah, I'm a fraud. I'm owned by Cyrene Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, no, we're watching it now. Okay. Mm-hmm. 20 or 24 points to get her ult? Wasn't it 12? I mean, we can count it right now. It's how many fragments she has. Okay, that feels like a really counterintuitive way, but I'm gonna do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it wasn't 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. It was 24. I literally actually you for no reason. It was 24. But that's the thing. I believe it's 12 to use one of them. but if you want to save up both, I guess you can. I don't think there's a benefit. It's like saving up all of Yunli's 240 or no 180 energy for no reason. Or was it more? I forgot. Oh, is it 24 for the first one? Wait, really? Damn. Damn, never mind. I thought it was 12. Your voice, did you wake up and went to the PC instantly? Hypothetically. Did you even drink water? I did. I did. Yunli is 240? Oh, there you go. Same thing here. You start with 18 based on livestream? Yeah, honestly, that really doesn't sound bad at all, actually, bro. I swear, people are dooming a little bit. What's good, FMT? How's it going? A slight misspeak. Oh wait, are they talking about? No, this is just the Sirene's skill screen. So this is gonna be the most cancerous thing to explain to other people's in the game. By the way, like this is yeah, they're gonna be like, could you explain what Sirene's skill does? No, no, I can't. Just look it up. I'm not. I'm not explaining every single one. Just watch this one of these days when they show it in a non-gate kept form. Oh my god, bro. 12 for subsequent uses after that can store up to 27. Oh wow. Yeah, that's honestly pretty chill. Yeah, it's not that bad, right? Can Siren get to tier 4? She's gonna get no diff by Asta? Asta no diffs. I mean, I personally think that Siren is gonna be tier 0 on release. But I mean, that's like saying water is wet. I guess people want more than a tier 0 release. People want a power creep entire game release based on this fucking how much flashback there is on this live stream. But to be fair, I guess there's not 10,000 dislikes like the anniversary live stream, but at the same time, I am wondering why there's 2,000. There hasn't been anything bad yet. Based on the stream? Gotcha. Yep, 14 different specific buffs. But I wouldn't know that, because I would never look at leaks, John Honkai Star. I wouldn't do that. You know, that wouldn't be me. You got the wrong guy. She's at V5 yet? Is that all? She's in V4. That's the last version of her beta. What do you mean, is that all? Go, Nox. Wait, are they showing the buffs? No, they're gatekeeping it. She's mid? You don't know, you don't even play the game. You don't know what mid means. What do you mean? There we go. Castorus. Wait, are they showing the buff for Castorus? All they said is it buffs Castorus. It makes her Netherwing do more damage. What I'm playing right now, not Honky Starbucks. Resetting your account right after does not count. 500 new accounts. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think it's a good idea to piggyback off of what other people are saying and just immediately call a new unit mid when you don't know what they do. But I mean, that's just my opinion. No, they not. They teasing you more. Troop. Ode to World Bearing. Okay, no, they are kind of saying what they do. Oh yeah, I forgot the true damage she gives also affects to his ult state. I mean, I don't know why I forgot that, but okay, interesting. I mean, dude, I swear, Cyrene isn't gonna be bad, but that's not enough for some people. Which is fair. Wow. Damn, that thing does a fucking spin attack. Wait, what? Why'd they go, whoo? Why did that make them surprised? Hold on, did I miss something? Hold on. Oh, they're just saying that he can stay in his ult forever. Whoa! Yep, okay, that makes sense. Whoa! Mm-hmm. Yep, that's a good thing, because dear lord. You shouldn't trust when people glaze a unit as well, like Silverwolf? Well, I mean, if you mean the buffed Silverwolf, I think that was valid. And if you mean on release, it wasn't entirely Glaze on release. People just didn't expect a niche role of a support to get completely taken on by DPSs themselves. Well, not completely, because they still didn't reduce the type res, but yeah, no. I think that in this case, people aren't even glazing Siren. It's the opposite. Yeah, he doesn't leave till HP 0, right? Go back, 2554. Wait, did I miss something? You want me to go back again, or is there something I missed? What were those skill numbers? What am I looking for? What am I looking at here? Bring on a downfall indeed? Well, I mean, you don't have to pull. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Seen so much Siren Doom posting? I know, right? Okay, I mean, like, honestly, maybe for zero cyclers it's valid, but I don't think normal players will call Cyrene bad. Maybe people like Zol's Telos that like can't zero cycle with Seal with Cyrene will have a reason to call her bad, but I don't think she's gonna be bad on release, dude. I really don't. She's just not gonna be a pull for me. I think that she's just gonna be a pull if you really like her character, or if you are like a Cassie main or something. Her trace levels? Yeah, that's just because she's E6. Why are they showing the E6 version? That's weird. But yeah, okay, I guess we can see the traces here. So, HP, speed, crit damage. I mean, we can safely assume, without dreams, that she's HP scaling, right? Did they say that specifically? I don't remember it. My brain kind of turned off. The only one malding over Siren for real, not just messing around, will be Space. Is he really? I don't think he's malding about it. I think, the only huge, like, Cyrene fan in the Discord is, I think, Risk Noodle. And he's the opposite of malding, which, you know what, hell yeah, but normal players don't even have action value turned on. That's true. That's true. I remember when I was a beginner and I found that setting and I turned it on, I was like, what the fuck does this mean? So I turned it off. My only worry with Cyrene is she stays relevant for 4.0. Yeah, and that's understandable. I mean, she, for the entirety of 4.0, we'll find out. I feel like it's very possible because, again, like we saw on that buff screen, she buffs supports as well. So it really depends on how many of those Emphoria supports are still being used in 4.0, or what they do. If they start to make a trend in 4.0 of releasing one new unit for the entire version, well then, I mean, we would probably still be using Amphorius, right? We'll see. They showing E6? No, they're not showing it. They're just showing that in the trace levels for some reason. He's not malding, just normal balding? Oh, okay, that's pretty chill. Forgot if I'm seeing action value. Well, I mean, you go to settings, and I think, like, gameplay settings, or whatever the specific thing is, I haven't touched it for a while. But if you see numbers on the left for your characters, then you see it. It's mainly useful if you have, like, Dance 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 or Robin in your team. Otherwise, there's not really much you can do to affect it. Yeah, no, I think that's a valid concern, Loon. Absolutely. Yep, we already saw this. I hope Tribby gets power creep to make Siren useless in the future. Okay, that'd be funny, but yeah, no. I mean, I would want Tribby to get power crept because I want someone like, you know, Constance to do what Tribby does. We are not the same. I don't think they're gonna make Constance do what Tribby does, unfortunately. But I mean, you never know. They could make a power creep of Zhaochu with Constance. I don't think so, but we'll find out. Wow. I don't know if that'll ever be worth it. I mean, I'll have to play in game. Yeah. No, yeah, she's not gonna do what Tribby does. DPS Reen. What a battle! Why did she say that? What a battle! This is a good day for your no pull account? What? Okay, I don't know what that means. Please don't tell me what happens if I haven't watched it yet. What's good, Neon? Please don't say anything ominous like that. Or, I mean, that's the opposite of ominous. I mean, that does make me happy, but I don't want specifics until I watch it. Please, guys. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. No words or permaban. Loki gotta doubt the character if the VAs have to port act the fucking kit reactions. Yeah, I don't. That's one thing that'll always happen in live streams. I mean, they don't have the best, like, I don't know, dialogue in the live streams for some reason. It's not the end of the world, it's just they always have this for some reason. Free Siren incoming? Dude, truth nuke. Genuinely, I would love a free Siren. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but that would make us have a main DPS RMC. Based on the amount of dislikes on this video, I don't think she's free. It's gotta be something else. What if it's a 4-star selector? Guys, that's a rhetorical question. Don't answer me. Except job. Yep. Let's see what the version banners are. Okay, I mean, this is just Cyrene, so it's Moze, Lynx, and Pela featured. I mean, these don't really matter. They haven't for a while. And then the light cones are this bum-ass light cone that nobody wants, not even Hyacinth. I don't know why they made it, to be honest. Then there's the preservation light cone that nobody wants. I guess you could use it on Aventurine, but I don't even think I would if you have day 1 of my new life. And the Acaran light cone that you don't use. So, I mean, the 4 stars are useless. Okay. Banner duration? Lasts until December 16th. Wait. Hang on. That's normal, isn't it? Let me actually see. So, I believe the current banner ends in 10 days, right? Wait, that's actually really short. Wait, yeah, when does the Don Hung banner end again? Yeah, yeah, they're not making Miss HI3 herself free. I don't think so. No, Pela is not the strongest 4-star in the game, dude. Gallagher exists. I mean, Pela's up there. I would say, in my opinion, it goes Gallagher, King Yoon, and then, you know, Pela can have 3rd place, alright? I think that's fair. 9 or 10 days? So wait, does that mean the banner is like... Oh wait, never mind! Wait, never mind. I forgot that the next month isn't December. Wait, so this is gonna last the entire 2 months? Wait, that's fucking crazy. That's gonna be the entire, almost the entire version? So this is gonna be the longest banner ever, huh? Wait, never mind, yeah. Next is November. Thank you very much for pointing that out, actually, Dunadoro. I would not have noticed. That's actually huge. Hang on. I mean, I'm not polling, probably, but that does give more incentive since she's gonna be there for, like, almost 40 days. Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder they don't make 4 stars anymore. Gallagher's chum change, he's still good, bro. He's still good. Yeah, they want you to have Cyrene. I mean, that's not bad. What's goodish, Char? How's it going? Classic, draw like L decision. What did I even do? Get her on main? I mean, we'll see how the pull situation is looking. I probably won't, because I'm definitely must pulling constants, but we'll see. That gives me more of an incentive, at least, dude. I didn't know that. I wonder how many people skip past that, because I definitely would have if it wasn't pointed out to me. Yeah, compensation for you being late. Skipping the autos woman and Starl? That's just not true. They literally drip marketed a batter woman right after, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, my Amphorius account might be pulling now, though, that's for sure, dude. You will play Chrysos Air Team. Wait, so the end of 3.7 is 12:16? Am I crazy, or is that not shorter than normal, by the way? I mean, to be fair, this makes up for that, but okay, hang on. Let me... So, if there's 10 days left, I'm gonna just Google 10 days from today. Says that is November 3rd. So, I mean, yeah, that's, how many days is November 3rd to December 16th? That's probably really easy to do, but it's easier to just ask Google. 43, okay, never mind, that's just the normal amount of days for the patch. I'm crazy. It's not shorter or longer than normal, it's the exact same time as normal. I mean, it's normally 42 days, but I'm assuming I miscalculated it by 1 day. So, damn, it's literally up for the entire patch. That's fucking crazy, bro. Yo, congrats on the 12-star on APOC Undercover. Okay. Hyacinth. So, like, since this is, I'm pretty sure. Okay, no, Cyrene's the only thing that's gonna last the entire 42 days, right? This one says phase 1 because it's not gonna be there the entire time. But yeah, we can see Hyacinth, Tribby, and Casterus for the first half. I am very much considering going for Hyacinth. I probably won't, but I mean, fuck, maybe, dude, depending on how many pulls we get. Yeah, Fat Fuck was really obvious. I might even go for Casterus S1 on my Asia account, but with the new news that Cyrene's gonna last the entire 42 days, I might go for Cyrene on my alt account. Tribby E2, damn, Tribby E2 over Cyrene, that's crazy. This was my debate. I said before, you know, Tribby and Hyacinth would be nice pickups, and then I see this. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't blame you. Frankly, they're currently the closest to must-have units that we have in this game. They're not must-haves, but they're really good. Hello, Tribba. I mean, Tribby would genuinely be a good pull for my main account at this point, but I think I'm still gonna skip her the entirety of the version. Only time I think at this point I'm getting Tribby is if they give her for free. Oh, there we go, second F. So Finon and Mighty got. I didn't actually think he'd get one. Yeah, Finon, Cypher, and Mighty. This is actually a really good phase 2 because I know 90% of the player base does not care about these characters, bro. Except for like Cypher, because she bad as fuck. I mean, this is looking good. Except for the 4 stars on the Lycone banner. I mean, these are garbage, but yeah. Okay, nice reruns, dude. Still rest in peace, what was it, Rappa? But she's probably getting one in 3.8, right? There's no way. Because there's probably going to be another 6 reruns. But wait, what if this means that Constance is going to be running the entire 42 days? I mean, maybe it's just a special thing with Cyrene, but what if Constance is also 42 days? That would actually be fucking huge, dude. That would be massive. I got Tribby at E1 with DDD. That's good enough for me at the moment. Yeah, I honestly don't think that S1's a really good pull, but E2 on the other end, that's interesting. So you can save pulls for Constance. Yeah, I would think that's a better idea personally. That's what I'm planning on doing, but I don't have Tribby E1 in the first place. Skipping E1 Tribby, she chose a bad time to come back. Really? Damn. Good luck on the pulls though. I'll get fine on another 60 pulls. Good luck. I'm praying you can have the GOAT on your account. I think I go E0 Hyacinth, E1 Tribby, S1 Tribby, S1 Hyacinth. In my humble opinion, I would not put S1 Tribby on that list unless you want to put it like 2 tiers above Hyacinth. I would say that tier list is proper, except if you replace S1 Tribby, just completely remove it. You really do not need her S1 at all. I would like really not recommend pulling for it. Yeah, free Tribby, that's the ominous hint from earlier. Exactly, dude. What are Hyacinth Lycone options, by the way, outside of Signature? Just the Herta Shop Lycone. The speed one. The speed remembrance. But it works pretty damn good. Yeah, Hoyo has fallen. Only one character per patch. This is what people wanted, bro. What Lycone is better to pick up for Evernight? Caster's Lycone or Hyacinth Lycone? Hyacinth Lycone, 1000%. What's good, IGB? How's it going? Just go straight to S1 Hyacinth? Good luck, I believe. Best advice ever, don't pull Tribby. If your account doesn't need her, then you don't need to pull her, absolutely. Like, I don't need to. But the factual truth, I'm sorry, I keep on smacking up, but the factual truth is that Tribby is going to make it easier to play the game. So that might be quality in and of itself for some people. Free Topaz is... See, okay, I mean, if this is actually true, Dude, this is what I hate about watching live streams late. I can't never not get spoiled, man. Is that actually what happens? I'm gonna time you out for a little bit. But yeah, what the fuck, man? Come on. Why is people's first reactions to something cool happening? Let me spoil this streamer about it when he hasn't watched it yet. Is that what happened? Thanks, bro. Thank you so much. Well, if that's true, that's really good, but awesome. Man, how can I effectively spoil the streamer about something? You know, it is what it is, man. What the actual fuck, dude? No, it's okay, Loon. I got you. It is 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Hello, Mighty. God fucking damn it. Why is Red Guy so early? I was planning on waking up in time for the live stream, but that did not happen. Good morning, Snuffolo. I wish I woke up in time for this shit, because is that actually true? We'll see. Cyrene? Jarvis, delete my memories. Yes, true. Okay, well, did they go over that? Okay, let's skip forward a bit. I'm assuming that's a Cyrene loading screen. Okay. This would have been really awesome to watch live because I would have just been forced to stare at her swinging and talking to us ASMR. Okay, bro. Oh, the devs are talking. Okay, they don't do that too much in Starl nowadays. It's Shoji! It's Shoji! It's you! Dr. Orange. What? Shoji! Bro. Okay. Womp womp. Hello, Dr. Orange. I don't know. I've never seen Dr. Orange before, dude. Alright. I think they're just yapping right now. Yep, Xiaoji's my arch nemesis, bro. We'd love to bring even more content to share with you. Hey, what's stopping you? I don't mind. Kafka! See, like, okay, is Kafka actually... Yeah, nobody spoils Hoyo stories better than their own devs. Is Kafka finally gonna show up, though? I pray to God. That'll definitely be motivation for me to, you know, catch up. Also, the cat shows up, bro. Oh, accidentally opened up Woowa. Whoopsie. The cat shows up. Yeah, I can't even see the screen anymore. My screen's too white. No way. Yeah, surely that's Elio. I don't actually think that's Elio, but maybe it's like an avatar uses to talk through. I'd be very curious if that's what actually happens. Yeah, in the after credits. Not accident. Play it. Yep, Kafka's gonna show up, baby. Okay. How can we say goodbye before the version even starts? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this. Especially if it's in-game. Important animated short Hello World. Oh, okay. That animation looks... Well, okay. The illustration for this animation looks really good. Let me specify. Uses the cat. Yeah, that would make sense, honestly. What's good, Choco Chip? How's it going? Kafka's gonna peg all the 3.x lesbians, dude. She's gonna peg me. The fuck? You have to? You don't do stories? Bro. New Kafka SP Remembrance and throws cats at you. I'm not really particularly, like... I don't think I would want SPs that much. We'll see what they do with it, but... Yeah. I'm fine with the current Kafka. Yup. A song for the animated short. Wait, Aglia Zhang sounds familiar. But they're actually named Aglia. Okay. Sim Universe and DU? in my opinion, I don't think the Donhong Lycone is really something you need to pull for. He works phenomenally without it, dude. Oh, and also, I just saw that. I really hope for the 5th Annie they give limited 5-star selector for every limited 5-star released. Now, I think that's not gonna happen. I think a more reasonable thing is they just give a golden ticket, and you can select, any... Like, I think Robin or Sparkle are very reasonable to be added to that list. We'll see. But you can E6 Kafka if she comes out again? No. I think I'm just gonna stop at the current Kafka I've E6'd. Currency wars! So the rewards are... Wait! Are my eyes looking at that right? Are my eyes looking at that right? Is that a fucking variable dice? Is that an actual dice given for... I guess Albert's there too. But dude, is that actually a variable dice? No fucking way. No way. Yes, I can select an unbuffed Luoka, thank you to Wei. I would love that after 5 years of this game. I didn't say Luoka. Huh? Variable dice, baby! Millie Singer? Wait, what songs did Millie sing? Yeah, that shit's getting immediately used. I'm very curious to try Currency Wars. Currency Wars, I wasn't even able to understand what this mode is through leaks. So it's kind of gonna be like a new experience, even though I did look at I would never look at leaks, Hoyoverse, but yeah, I did see some little things, and I'm still very confused. You need to place the top 100 of the people. See, that's not even how the mode works. Bruh. Thank you, Dr. Orange. Paying with best currency event? True. Yeah, it's like a TCG, but I don't get how it works. I wonder if it's gonna replace our weekly Sim Universe gameplay. Yo, Goat Asta makes a return? Alright, thanks for the lurk, Undercover. Yep, I did see this. Cacolia. Wait, what the hell was that team? The fuck is Bronya doing here? I mean, okay, definitely Currency Wars works differently from normal. Also, look at the top right. Is that a damage tracker? Is that a damage tracker in Currency Wars? Dude, please tell me this is just them adding it to Currency Wars and then the base game. I would love to see a damage tracker in the actual base game. It's so nice to watch in those showcase videos. No way, bro. Yeah, TCG and Starl, I have high hopes for it. Auto chess or TFT in Currency Wars? Only 1 milli, but it is before release. Yeah, so we can use the boss's ultimates now. Okay, they're doing numbers, bro. Your DPS. Wow, thanks, Ishtar. The way you recruit units anyway? Yeah. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I'm very curious if they add Kafka to this mode. I mean, they should, right? What is her different ult gonna be? Because we know that's not even a leak. They did show Sam's ultimate being new in the last version live stream. So I wonder what they're doing for Kafka. That just crossed my mind. There's a bond effect, so it's TFT. Okay, gotcha. Now I see what you were saying with the TFT thing. That's true. The grenade attack, did they show it? With the follow attack bond, you'll... Oh, non-stop follow-ups. I know some people love this. Was that the fucking wolf enemy? Wait, a unified attack. Did they just show... A unified attack? Interesting. Is that Dr. Ratio with his mask still? Also, that's a really nice art for Cypher. What the hell? But who is that? Is that Jingyuan? Whoever that is aura farming out the wazoo. Or is that Mose? I think that's Mose, right? Do you think getting Hyacinth low-key more base than Cyrene? I would, in my opinion, if you don't have Hyacinth, I would say so. I will wait until the live version, but yeah. Just claimed Archer and DPT on 2 accounts. Let's go! Yeah, non-stop follow-up. Did they just copy Woowa? Dude. Also, yeah, this is a really interesting screen. Why the fuck is Yanqing doing more damage than Archer? That's so funny. But yeah, there's an upper limit of 10 skill points instead of 9. So either this Archer has Eidolons, or actually, wait, no, it's Currency Wars. I don't think Eidolons will matter in this, will they? Well, we'll find out, but 1 billion damage. Pretty chill. Is that 1 billion? Oh, that's a 5 target Dan Heng skill. I mean, enhanced basic. What if, hear me out on this one, guys. What if this is showing Dan Heng's future buffs? He's going to be doing 1.5 billion. Wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? 15. Wait, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, he's going to be doing 15 million per enhanced basic, and it's going to be 5 target instead of 3. Trust, guys. Probably trial archery. Yeah, I would think so, right? Is that an E12 Lunate? Yes. Yes, it is, actually. And now he's doing 10 trillion billion damage. My only something Fuge 1 Hue Nu Dan Heng Few Gallagher? Yeah, I would personally recommend Hyacinth over that. For sure, for sure. Up to you though. What ID you what ID you took your pills? What the fuck does that mean, Nandes? What are you saying? And then hello Herda. Cosmic Scholar. Oh my god, Cake Cats is the actual thing for that? Okay, this mode looks like it could be very interesting, dude. I hope it's fun. It looks like very nice. Yep, thank you for not spoiling everything. Oh, what if you took your pills? No. 61 characters? Isn't that the amount of characters in the game right now? Or actually, no, that's a little bit more, right? No, I forgot. If Huanzhou was here, I'd ask him how many characters he has, and then add 2. In the event, Phil didn't actually consume skill points, and it seemed like he consumed a lot. That's epic. 61. Wait, 6-1. 6-1. Nobody here is gonna know what the fuck I'm saying. Yeah, I really want to see how Seal plays here. Hopefully good. Hmm. Do we need to unlock that many to experience the mode? 41 versus 6-7. Oh. Wait, so it does use your characters that are built? Okay, so never mind. It does use your characters and their Eidolons, but if you don't have them, or you don't have them built, it's going to use the automatic sim universe function. Okay, interesting. EO traces, true. Irregular, wait, what? Did they just say irregular updates? Will also receive irregular updates. What? Don't they normally say regular updates? That's what? It's really weird to specify. We will not be updating this mode. We will not be doing anything with it. Just like the yeah, bad translation, right? Surely. We will not be adding anything new to this mode. Hmm. Alright, yeah, the same Sim Universe tree. Looks like it has the same amount of points as DU. Yeah, also features periodic rewards. Wait, so there's these 2 new tokens. I mean, there's 4 just like Immersifiers, but it's a max of 18,000 instead of 14,000. What I hope this means is that you just have to do 1 run of this currency wars per week, and it also gets you these points. Wait, so does that mean that you can choose between these two, or I mean, we'll see in the live version, but does this double your Sim Universe rewards? I hope it's just 1 run and it does both, but it might be separate. So you might have to play more per week. No! Guys, it's me, Drawlick. I have like 80 tracks of Destiny. They are not rare. Has EO traces. Dude, my traces are good. Here's a new mode. Don't expect anything more. Give us money, you welcome. Hey, I mean, if the game is fun, it is what it is. But that's just weird. A weird thing to say. Normally, games don't specify. We won't be updating this mode. Yeah, yeah. We'll see. Wait, hold on. They give us a showing, kind of. From 3.7 onwards, the periodic rewards for these two large-scale permanent game modes will be updated on a rotating basis? Wait, what? So, did they extend the Sim Universe buffs an extra week? I mean, the Sim Universe, rewards? Or am I looking at this wrong? So, there might just now be a rotation of what endgame you do per week. So, like, you start out with Currency Wars, and then you do Sim Universe the next week, and then Currency Wars next week. Is that how it works? I don't know what the fuck dot means, but huh. They made it like G game endgames? Is that how it works in Genshin as well? Yeah, that's probably what it is. I mean, I would not mind that. Hmm. Also, this is a new OST in the back, I think. To not give us more Jades. But I'm pretty sure there's more Jades in this, right? The periodic rewards in Currency Wars slightly differ from those in DU? Yeah, yeah, okay. Or Shiu DA? Oh yeah, that works too. Like, we can see the full rewards right here. So 120 plus 105 is 225. Actually, I think that's exactly how much DU normally gives. But there are 4,000 more point rewards than normal. Wait, there's also a herd of... Oh, that's right, because it's... Okay, so since they're giving a Herdabond, guaranteed it's going to be alternating. I wish they gave 2 Herdabonds a week, but no, I don't think that's what's going to happen. Okay, there's 50 of... Yeah, there's 50 of these specific tickets that we don't know what they do right now. We would not know, right, guys? Yeah, Trailblaze Ball, extra credits. So, the extra rewards, I mean, they're looking nice. Yeah, new tickets. I wonder what they do, chat. Allows you to exchange for planar ornaments. Wait, with no combat required. I didn't see a leak about this. This one's new. So this is literally power creeping of immersifiers. This is literally just a direct immersifier power creep. Like, there is no reason to want the other one more. I mean, that's why they made it alternate, because otherwise you would only just have this. So you can just directly just ignore the battles? Wow. That's really good, actually. What do they do? We will find out, hypothetically. Yeah, plus 5 Jade's massive, dude. Fuel vouchers. Okay, they're talking about what they do. While grinding various raids. Okay, so I mean, let me translate what the fuck they're saying. I don't think they could have said it any more confusingly. You can skip battles now with these tickets. If you're farming your calyxes, farming your caverns of corrosion, you can just skip them with this, dude, like directly. I don't know exactly what the conversion rate was. Hopefully they go over it, but yeah, this is basically a skip button for battles too. It's really fucking nice. Auto farm, spend less than 1 minute to do it. Yep, now it's gonna be the fastest Hoyo game for doing dailies and actually spending resin. Wow. Just make it base kit L game. True though. Wait, what'd they say? I'm using them like crazy. That's not all. Okay, why are they calling them raids? Other raids will also receive optimizations to the continuous farming feature? Wait, what does that mean? The free find on I wish. When challenging Echo of War, Cavern of Corrosion, and Stagnant Shadow. Wait, Quality of Life? Wait, is that 3 back-to-back runs? Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, so this isn't even a fuel voucher thing. This is just in general. I've been wanting this feature since 1.0. Yeah, you can just do all of your battles at once. I don't know why it took them this long to add it, but fuck yeah, they're finally adding it, dude. I don't know what this slider on the top right is. But let's go, dude. Let's go. Cyrene is saved! What? In general, let me check. Trailblazer fashion. Okay, that's goated. So let's see how this works. Yep, finally Trailblazer outfits, bro. Okay, so I saw a leak say that there would be Trailblazer outfits for paid money. and that's just not true, it seems like. I wonder why they lied to the leakers. Yeah, so we get this for free. That's awesome. Finally, we can change their outfits a little, and it's in battle. I thought it'd just be overworld. After finishing 3.7. Oh, so it's an Amphorius reward. Oh my god, they're giving the free 10 pull! No way. Alright, fuck you whoever spoiled this earlier, by the way. I don't know why they felt the need to do that. God, that's so annoying, but okay. Wait, they're also giving a golden... Okay. They're also giving another one. Oh, okay. Wait. And they're adding her Lycone to the shop as well. Now, nobody's buying that, but, yeah, fuck you, whoever told me earlier, by the way. That was so fucking, like, why did you do that? Free Topaz. Yeah, another free... Okay, yeah. Yeah. It is a good day for no pull. E1 Ron free. Now, that's another really cool thing. I think 99% of players are just going to be choosing E1 Ron May instead of Topaz. Personally, that's what I would recommend. So, for no pull, now that we know this, I don't know if I'm gonna use this, to be honest, on my no pull account. The main reason is I don't know, like, for all I know, this could be their exchange for giving this instead of on the anniversary. And what if they add characters in the annie and don't give another ticket? I will only feel stupid if they add another ticket on the anniversary, but um, I think E1 Ron may be a really good pickup here, dude. Yeah. I think that's what most people should do. Her Lycona must pull, though. I mean, yeah, she bad as fuck, but I don't know, man. The free Luoka from this, or pull Hyacinth? Well, Hyacinth is definitively better, but it does save you pulls if you do that instead. Yeah, I can claim Luoka. I don't think it's worth it, though, to be honest. Yeah, E2, Rodmay, don't choose that, bro. Still choosing Topaz for my Phase Out team? I mean, go for it. I just wouldn't recommend it, you know. She does have a fatty, though. What does E1 Ranmei do? 18% defense shred with her field up. So basically, she just makes the entire team defense shred for no cost. It's really good. There's no harm in saving it. They won't remove characters, so you have as much time as you need. Yeah, exactly. But I will feel a little regretful if I could have cleared something. Like right now, if I had this ticket, that would definitely change a lot for my damage. I'd probably go from 6 cycling Lygus no diff to like 4 to 5 cycling no diff. Might as well go for E6 Ron May with that thinking with every free gold we get. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Okay, honestly, I mean, I'll see how I'm feeling by the time this releases, but yeah, I can guarantee I'm not choosing Topaz for like for my no pull account. That's just not happening. I don't I don't think that's worth it at all. Like, what would I even use them for? Oh wait, I mean, okay. Technically, I could actually do main DPS Topaz now, dude. I mean, I never thought about it, but it's not like it's a completely wasted pull if I do get her. But I don't think that would change anything. So, like, maybe if I get a Bronya, I could consider choosing it. I might just wait until the next standard selector, though, to use this. We'll see. And this is technically a standard selector as well, but I'm not using this for a standard. Topaz, Moze, you could cook something, but I don't know. That is true. I mean, I'm gonna wait until it comes to live, but right now I don't expect to use this on no pull. But I mean, this does confirm they plan on giving this ticket like at least once per year. I mean, this is the second time this year, but very interesting. Maybe it is just a good idea for me to use this, man, instead of saving it. Yeah, you can get Ron Man ult, pretty massive, right? Now, I mean, on my Asia account, I could honestly also choose E1 Topaz. So this is a pretty nice thing they're doing, actually, dude. This is great. This is fucking awesome. Moe's Topaz and March 700. Yeah, I mean, we could try some. Wait, that's right. I have Clara. I mean, okay. I feel like Clara and Topaz would actually be a good combo. I mean, it's not going to change anything, but I mean, Topaz is a genuine option for me to choose. The more I think about it, this actually isn't bad. Should I go Topaz to E2 with this thing? I don't actually remember what her E2 does. Does anyone have, like, E2 Topaz pulled up? Hopefully another one for 3rd anniversary. See, that's what I'm hoping. If I spend this before the anniversary and then they add characters and don't give another ticket, I'll feel so stupid, but it might just be a good idea to choose this because the next ticket is going to be in like 4 months or no 6 months, if in this case, anyways. Good at E1 Topaz for follow up. Yeah, I would say it's not a bad idea. Yeah, she does buff follow ups. Topaz, Clara Trio, and Cyrene. Okay, no Cyrene, but after Numby takes action and launches an attack, regens 5 energy. Don't buy that. That's not worth it at all, bro. I would like if they put Yunli on this thing. Yeah, that's true. They very well could. Yeah, I would not E2. But this is actually like the more I think about it, this is potentially really fucking good for like my Asia account and no pull. I mean, the more I justify it to myself, I might actually use this on release. The only thing is I'll be stupid if they don't give us another one. I fully expect them to give us another one though. That's the thing. If they are Yunli, I insta E2 her. Damn, E2. Awesome undercover. Why the Cyrene Shade? She sounds good. Well, that wasn't even Shade. Why the fuck would you use Cyrene on that team? They don't synergize at all. They don't buff Topaz or Clara at all. What is that team? We don't get them on no pull? Like, what is what is the point of this team? You could just save them? I could. We'll find out when it gets released, but yeah. Like, what if they just start adding a character every version? I might honestly wait until next version, but I might not be patient enough. How long till Hyacinth gets power crept, you reckon? Don Hung already released? I have no clue, Luxem. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. And remember, you could use this as a standard selector if you want to. I don't think that's a good idea for literally anyone, but you could. I'm really considering E1 Ron, May, or Topaz with this, dude. Well, yep, just log in and get it. They're doing the buyer thing again. They're doing the buy for the okay, awesome. Wait, what is that hat? No, how much do you have to spend for that, bro? That is some immaculate drip. Oh no, dude. That looks really good. If that's like a $20 spend reward, I could get it, but it's probably gonna be like $50, right? What's good, T Jackson? How's it going? Yeah, Hyacinth's gonna be good for a long time, dude. You could get E1 Clara. I don't think that's worth. I think I'd rather get a Topaz than E1 Clara. I don't know. Buyer thing without top up resets, $30 for Mem? $30? That's actually a reasonable amount for me to spend. What if I get Bronya from E6 to E6 from E4? I mean, you could. I don't think it's worth it, but you could. I would personally just wait. Continue waiting until they add someone you really like. Here's the cost for the items. Oh, they made an article on it already. Interesting. My take, most sustains won't fall off as fast. Yeah, exactly. Perfect scenario. I mean, perfect comparison is Luoka. I mean, genuinely, now that they're adding a second ticket, I think there is incentive for a lot of people to choose him. I'm still using Luoka to this day on my main account. He's still there. So if you need someone and you're still using like Gallagher, I would choose him. He's actually good. We'll pull this up after, but yeah. Yeah, they'll always sustain. Might get thick Paz. Hopefully people get her and don't regret it. My also cope for Topaz is she was very likely to get buffed. We'll see though. Hat inspired by Mem. There were no leaks of the free Topaz? Yeah, me too, man. Honestly, I'm very surprised they didn't leak the free. Like, this is massive news. I mean, to me at least, dude. Free Topaz, free Companion Spirit? I wonder how they evaded this in leaks. Because it's not like leakers wouldn't leak this if they knew about it. Went to go get my drink. What the fuck is that? This is just the buyer thing. This is for spenders only. Cypher bench my Topaz permanently? Yeah, no, exactly, right? See, look at that, dude. That is some immaculate fucking drip. Come on, you can't lie. That shit goes crazy. Wow. If there are no leaks, then devs get a pizza party at work. True, dude. Yeah, dolphins and whales. We can just go into the story with that hat. Wait, a video to demonstrate? What is this? Oh, wait, this is her skin. Hold on. Did they show that in the, That's right, they showed it at the end of the reward for this buying tree. We'll see the prices at the end, but yeah. The way it bounces, it's a swag. Exactly, dude. Free 5 stars? Wait, 4 free 5-star this year is crazy for Hoyoverse? I know, right, dude? I know, right? I think it's fucking phenomenal. At this rate, this really helps no spenders, bro. Like, at this rate, I'm genuinely considering getting Topaz. Would that get me the clear? Yeah, that's what'll make me decide to use the token. If I think that getting a Topaz or getting an E1 Ron May will make me clear something, I'm choosing it. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, last reward. Last paid reward, but hello, Cyrene. 20,000 Oneric shards for the bow? Yeah, fuck no, I'm not spending that, but okay. So this is basically just like buying her a weapon, I guess. I don't know. It looks really cool. I don't think this is worth it though. I mean, technically nothing's ever worth it. You get absolutely no fire DPS on Opal. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking of as well. But like at the same time, is Topaz gonna do enough damage to make that worth it? We'll find out. But I think that her buffing Clara, and only Clara on that account, well, and March technically, but that's good, really good value. Hmm. Show up during the final battle in Amphorius. Wow. Anaxa Glorpa? Oh, this is just a Hoyo fair. See, like, they can make these really good outfits and then not release them in game. I'll never understand it. No news in the end of the collab banner? I don't think so, but we haven't finished the live yet. Yeah, Elements does play a big part. Topaz not worth, you got Pitch Dark Hook the Great. That's the thing, I don't have them. Even then, Topaz is definitively better, but yeah. Letting out adorable roars. See, like, what if they add Robin next anniversary, and I could have had an E1 Robin, and instead I have a Topaz in my account? Oh yeah, and this is another thing, bro. Now that Topaz is on no pull, if I had ratio, oh my god, I'm actually gonna, dude. Imagine, oh, if we get Robin next year, we get the premium ratio team that I miss out on because I didn't get ratio. Oh my god, Crunchyroll, if I remember correctly. Wait, what about Crunchyroll? But yeah, honestly, I don't think that Clara is that much different from ratio in terms of DPS nowadays. At the bottom of the page? Oh, true. A special program in early November. Watch Hoyo Fair and complete designated missions to get rewards. I mean, we'll see what this actually is. But you could have pulled him and pretended you just had him. That's true, I could have. You're live real early? I am. I woke up late is why. HSR TV series? Yeah, Jurassic Park, bro. 10 days for 3.7. Okay, that's... I mean, genuinely, guys, I was expecting no new news for, like, free units, to be completely honest. Just with how little we've gotten for leaks. Surprisingly, they somehow didn't tell the leakers about this, bro. I hope this becomes a common thing to make it way more hype. But yeah, a free golden ticket and Topaz added to it? That's some really good news for me, man. A Cope Cook just popped on my mind to make a second team. RMC, Bronya, using the free redeem. I personally would not. I would not select Bronya with it, bro. Hyacinth and Saber? Wait, if it's for Saber, just use Ting Yun, bro. Yeah, I mean, as someone that has Saber, I can safely say Ting Yun is phenomenal for Saber. I wouldn't do it at all. You already have a good cook team of just RMC and Ting Yun. Hyacinth would also be great, but yeah, control the flow of info, exactly, bro. They told us Cyrene was tier 5 and she's this good. I mean, people are obviously joking when they see tier 5. I think Cyrene is obviously going to be tier 0 on release, but that's not enough for some people. They'll add flop Xiao and then no pull destroys everything. True, dude. True. I would not get Bronya, it was just a hey, I want a brick cope. Oh, gotcha. Alright, dude. I'm very hyped for this. Wait, is that the end of the stream? Oh, I thought they didn't go over the events. Okay, they didn't go over the events yet. Weird. I don't think they normally do them in the last 4 minutes of the stream. Wait, I also feel like they didn't talk about a specific event that I think they should have talked about a lot more. Are they just gonna gatekeep the information until it gets to live? Well, we'll see. Wonder why they're so reluctant in just giving us a free 5-star Lycone. I mean, it'd be very reasonable. The fact of the matter is that a free 5-star Lycone. Well, okay, if anything, it's actually worse than a free character, but at the same time, I guess because it's the only paid counterpart that you can directly convert for. I think they should as well, I agree. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No one cares about events anymore? Yeah, if you don't play the game. We got 2 golden boons and absolutely 0 Lycone currency. Yeah, I mean, I'd still prefer a character, but I'm curious as well. Paste codes in chat. Well, I mean, I think they're pinned on the Twitch version. I'll post it in this chat, though. Actually, wait. Can I post it in the YouTube chat? 1 second. I have to literally go over to the YouTube stream for this. Hold on 1 second, bro. Also, Snack Dash, there's not a 4-star selector, but you know what? I forgive them, bro. I forgive them for no 4-star selector. No particular reason. There you go. I put them in the chat, lazy ass. But there is free Lycone Simulated Universe and Herda Story. No, but they're talking about the limited Lycones. One thing that confused me when they showed Cyrene entering battle after technique was straight to 18 ultimate stacks. Yeah, like that wasn't a. Nobody was talking about that in leaks, right? So I'm pretty sure they showed an E6 Cyrene, but if they didn't, that's good. Wait, also, is that a new pet? Is that. Please tell me we can have the snack cake walk with us in the overworld, bro. Please, dude. That'd be so goated. That'd be so huge. Snacks! Also, Snack Dash, is this. I can't tell exactly what this event is, but there's like speed pads. This could be great. Yeah, snack cake. Oh, hat accessory. Okay, that's true. That's true. Still goaded, and we're all equipping it, but okay, that makes more sense. They briefly showed Siren's traces, and they went up to 12. So exactly, that's what I'm talking about. What's good, Phantasm? How's it going? That's why I said they showed E6 Siren. It's a PvP mode. I hope so. That'd be cool. Well, yeah, hat for MC. Toilet of creation. A training program. Okay, so it's probably gonna be like the Droma event, but with snack cakes. I'm curious to see this gameplay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, never mind. It literally is multiplayer. Okay. I think this could be pretty fun, and they have special abilities. Yeah. Okay. This event looks like it could be pretty cool. What? Goat knife and cake, dude. We all maining Kafka cake. Wait, is that even a playable one? Let me go back and see the list. Yep, Kafka cake is playable. We all maining them, bro. Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna no-diff everyone in chat in this game. I'm gonna destroy everyone. Happens to the best of us undercover. Awesome. I love when they do shit like this because now, if I really wanted to, I could dedicate my day to ruining someone else's day. Now, am I gonna do that? I don't know, but I could. That's the cool part. Where's the true lightning cake? Jing Yuan? Was there a King Yuan cake? I don't know if I saw them. There might be. Yeah, awesome possum. True, Albert. Unless they suck. Hmm. Wow, these guys really suck. They really suck, dude. They kept on getting pushed off. Oh my god. Sparka cake. I don't remember there being a sparkle cake before. Also, oh, these are for the event, right? No way we could buy 20 trick snacks in this event. Actually, wait, no. There's Tears of Dreams. Those things. Maybe these are just buyable in the shop. Okay, never mind. We do just buy these. That's weird, though. We've never had a shop like this before. Like the Facebook game. Alright, the relics, dude. Let's see. Relic Recon. Oh, they do go over it. They do. Okay. Let's go. I was worried they took it out. I was worried they removed this event. Let's see, dude. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, so right now this is a HP boot with 2 crit rate rolls, 2 EHR rolls, and 1 flat attack roll. Okay. Yep. Don't lock that, by the way. Oh, okay. I was like, why'd they get a defense? Yeah, you can just change it over if it has good subs, right? Now, I don't think you would ever want to change a 1 crit rate roll HP rope, but interesting. If dot players don't have a win set Kafka by the end of this event, they're frauds. I agree. I agree, man. I personally think I'm going to use this event on my Kafka for my main account. I already have one, but I want a perfect set. But this is also, I wonder what this is going to do for leaderboard redeems. I don't know exactly how this event works, but if I'm not mistaken, it makes it so much easier to get perfect relics. Or at least it makes it possible in the first place. Why do they keep using this fake language in their showcases? So that they gatekeep what's actually happening. So if they decide to change anything, they don't have backlash, I guess. I don't think anyone will actually care, but they always do this. They always gatekeep. This is iffy about because they didn't say that the recon relic we choose would be good relics for the character we want it for. Well, they should have because it will be. At least we'll let this finish. We'll let this finish so I know what I can talk about officially. My Kafka build's pretty okay. But yeah, like they said right there, you can choose whether or not you want to keep the relic you just got and put it into this thing. So basically, you just want to wait until you get the best relic you have of that piece, and you can just replace it if you get a better one, right? Pretty sure it works like the Epic 7. Okay, that's like a really bad comparison. Nobody here plays Epic 7. There's like something where you can select something for your weekly in Epic 7. If you get something better, you replace it. Same thing here. You guys can't read that, dude. Is Winset Kafka a must, or is it smelly no showering zero cycles tech? I mean, there's nothing in this game that's a must, but it is definitively her best set if you have good relics. That's what stops so many people from using Eagle, because you need 167 speed to make it actually worth it. So, like, if you don't have Hycelin's S1 or Ron May, then you need 167 out of battle. This will make it genuinely an option for like normal players to have that. You're gonna do an NA account? My new job will give me lots of free time. Let's go! By continuously opening chests, we can obtain better relics. Yep. Was that only 2 crit rolls? Was that only 2 rolls on a level 15 relic? What? Huh? What? I mean, this has to just be a visual issue, right? What? Just say it one more time. How much speed? 167, 67, 67, 67, 67. Bro, why is there only 2 crit rolls on this piece? That's weird. Devs are hacking. But like, see, that hand piece is a much better example of a piece you would want to save. Is it perfect? No, but yeah, 5 rolls into good stats. I mean, this is much better. Also, how much flat HP is that? Okay, dude. Okay. That's a really good fucking chess piece, though. 4 HP percent rolls? Now, frankly, I don't know why they rolled this, but okay. And also, by the way, it should be mentioned, you don't need XP to level these relics at all. It doesn't cost anything from you. It's just something the event automatically does. Speed with 2 HP percent. See, like, I hope that's just like a lower tier relic randomly has 2 crit rolls for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, new relic sets. So I hope they changed what these do, but we won't be able to see yet, right? Planar Fisher makes sense. New relic, new 2-piece. Wait, don't they normally not have it lined up, so they do a double relic with a new relic? Or whatever the relic type is? Because I remember, there were a few versions where they released a new 4-piece and a new 2-piece, and they didn't have the double of that specific kind, right? Or am I crazy? Double Calyx as well. And now we'll announce a free Siren! Oh, we can like from this screen now. Do you guys see that? Look at that. Interesting. Okay, Albert. Dude, this was a good-ass live stream. Why are there so many fucking dislikes? Let me refresh. See if we've gotten any more from the dislike tracker thing. I mean, it could be lies, like Space said. I don't think so. It's a consistent 10% dislike ratio. Like, that is literally on the dot 10%. I mean, yeah, let me read these comments now. $200 for a limited bow is crazy. I don't think it really matters, honestly. You just don't have to buy it. I mean, I guess if you really wanted that bow skin, then you're fucked, but I don't know, man. I don't think anyone's going to be a #1 Cyrene bow fan. Most people are disliking for the E6 Cyrene. Wait, actually? Seriously? I don't see a single comment about that right now. Yeah, I was thinking it was just because the Cyrene Doom posters. I don't think it's the bow price. Okay, there is actually a lot of comments about the bow price, though. If you give us a spending event, you gotta give us a top-up reset as well. Ain't no way I'm spending that much if you can't be bothered to give us a little extra. That is actually really true. This is kind of a worse for people that did spend on the last spending event. Maybe they secretly add some. Time to start pulling those HP scaling chumps. No, free Cyrene isn't actually happening, but using an E2S1 Cyrene for the showcase sure is a move. Somehow it's worse. They use E5 minimum because some traces are overleveled. I mean, they obviously used E6, but yeah. I don't think it matters. That's why they don't show what actually happens for their kit. That's why they don't specify anything. I don't know, dude. What do you mean phase 1 is highest in casters and Tribute and phase 2 is fine on Cypher and Mighty? Why don't you just rob us in Daylight? Okay. Yeah, these comments are just the comments of doom and despair. Showcasing with E6. It really is a lot just because of the E6. Dr. Ratio mentioned, Cypher rerun before it's officially ended. First positive comment. Just 2 events. Oh wait, true. Wait, how many were there again? There was 1. And this one's not even new content, is it? The Relic event? Actually, a very fair point. Currency Wars is going to be hopefully carrying us in content, but yeah, we got to also remember there was an extra endgame added. So we'll see how this turns out. This is just me joking. They needed E6 so her ult charge will not take the entire life. Yeah, no, I mean, I saw that comment as well. It's It's true. I'm gonna wait till she's in game, but I don't know, man. I think this was a good live stream. I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, just one event. There is also currency wars though. They do usually give less content when there's a whole ass new, you know, sim universe mode by default. They always not explain much on character on special program because they save that exactly. So like people are using this like, oh my god, they're making us think that E6 Cyrene is the base kit when they didn't actually specify anything about the kit, and that's the whole thing. I don't know. I do hope 18 charge is not behind the Eidolon. It is going to be. I would be very surprised if they change that in live instead of showing that in a beta. Yeah, I thought the stream was great. Hang on. The main quest might be a long one as well. Yeah, that's also very possible, right? Very possible. I'm a boot up Starl, and I'm gonna look right now to see how much of an increase either Ron, May, E1, or Topaz would be. 18 charge should not be locked by an Eidolon. I mean, again, we don't actually know what it's like to play with Cyrene. I'm gonna wait till she's in the actual game itself, but we'll see, bro. We'll see. I wish they didn't gatekeep. Oh, hold on. Guys, ignore that. Let's see. I forgot I was gonna pull up the HoYoLab post about this. Let's see if there's also any other HoYoLab posts. Should probably sleep. Good night, ACR. Thanks for stopping by, bro. There is a new purchase, a $1, one limited, one standard. I mean, it's not a bad purchase. I will not be getting Ron Mate even if I have 2 of the golden things. Damn, why? Oh yeah, and that's another thing. I mean, if a specific upcoming character is break, then you definitely will be able to choose Ron May, huh? I hope that with starting technique, Siren gets at least 10 charge. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, bro. I hope they change something. I just don't think they ever have. All right, 11:05 to 12:16. So yeah, the entire patch. You get this. There is that the 5-day login $5 purchase. This one's pretty nice. I don't know why they're not showing the price, but I'm definitely buying this one. Accumulate Oneric shards to unlock more rewards. Yep, the entire patch. So they totally show these. So someone told me it was $30 for the mem hat. They lied to me, it was $20. I don't know who that was earlier. Why did they lie for fun? Actually, wait, that's not even $20. That's 2,000 Oneric shards. Actually, that's way less. Hold on, let me double check what the prices are. Hold on. Let me also log into my no poll account. Hold on 1 second. Google. Huge. Why would anyone want a bow skin? I don't think it really matters. Yeah, people are treating it like the end of the world because you can spend upwards of. Let's double find out. Hold on. Let's double find out. How much is this upwards to? 20,000 Oneric shards. That's like the $100 purchase, isn't it? I guess they're assuming undoubled prices, assuming that everyone already spent $100 for this, right? I mean, I can double check in game, but hang on a second. Yeah, how much? Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It was me lying to you. No, it's okay, Dank. It's okay. You just like lying. I love when my chat lies to me. Will Nopal get Topaz or Lugotka? See, that's what I'm considering. I think Luoka is not going to be chosen no matter what. But let's pull up the shop and imagine the Topaz is in there right now. I'm genuinely considering either one. The only reason that I wouldn't spend it is, you know, just literally if I would expect them to not give another golden ticket in the anniversary, but I am genuinely expecting them to add another ticket in the anniversary. So I feel like this would be a good time to spend it. I don't know. Yeah, but like let's assume that I think Topaz is the only one getting added. That's what they said. So E1 Ron May, not Luoka, sorry goat, or Topaz. $250 total at best for the amount for the bow. Oh yeah, let me see again. Because we have non-doubled rewards for this. Yeah, so it's 20,000, so $100 with double. And that's like 13,000. So that looks like $150. could get you the thing, right? Do I think that's worth it for a bow? Fuck no. But I mean, people are treating it like the end of the world. You know you have free will, right, guys? Just waiting for Robin to join the squad so I can E6 her? Good idea, honestly. I feel like Robin's very reasonable to be next year. But yeah, since they're adding Topaz as well, I mean, yeah, I thought she was the most likely candidate, or at least one of the most likely candidates to be added to this shop, and they added her, bro. I mean, I'm very surprised they're giving us another ticket. So is it just going to be a new incentive that every time they add something to this shop, they give us a ticket? Or is this going to be a rare thing? We will know for sure the next time they give us another character in this shop. But either they just start adding more characters and I regret choosing whoever I choose, or they just give one every time. We'll see, dude. Yeah, only game-changing E1 I can imagine is Robin. Well, I mean, Ron May's E1 is pretty nice as well. I don't know. We'll get E2 Luoka. I would not recommend that, bro. I really would not recommend that. I just spend the FOMO, the Hoyo FOMO. Yeah, they're forcing me to spend $150 on the game. Those devils. I do think it is stupid if you're already a whale. Like, they should reset it if they're going to incentivize you to spend 150, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Hey guys, if you don't want to spend for an optional completely cosmetic item, don't. Exactly. That's why I also think it's stupid people complaining about the Genshin cosmetic skins for the UGC mode. Like, it's completely on you if you spend $300 for that shit. Should they have made it that much for an upper limit of something so useless? No. But is it going to change anyone's lives if they did make it less money? Not really. Not really, bro. Yeah, and also vote with your wallet. If you don't like it, you don't have to buy it. They could do less of it. But people are going to buy it. That's the thing. Got an Alicia a few minutes ago. Oh, ad, huge. Yeah, let's just look at my character list real quick. So I'm honestly really considering Topaz E1 at this point, dude. And permanently miss out. Nice try. But like, yeah, if we did get Topaz, that would be a pretty nice buff for Clara, dude. And that's another nice thing about us getting Topaz. They would only be used with either Clara or themselves. Like, it'd either be Hypercarry Topaz or always a Clara character. Yeah, DPS Topaz, not even really a joke. That's the thing about this account. If you look at it, the only fire DPS, quote unquote, is fucking Asta. And technically you could say what was it? What was the other one? Technically Gallagher, because they're a break unit. I'm really considering Topaz, but let's also look at this beautiful E1. This would... Oh, it was... My bad, I said it was 18 earlier. It was 20% defense ignored on E1. See, like, that's a really good E1. But the one issue with no pull right now is that it's severely missing damage for the other MOC, or the other endgame, that doesn't have Archer in it. So, I don't know, man. This would be a massive buff for our Archer. They got my hopes up for nothing. They could have been transparent about making those skins pay to win only. What skins? It's only the bow, unless you're talking about UGC. But yeah, that's true. But that's another thing. Someone brought up a really good point about the UGC. What if it just has its own separate events and you earn the currency for that UGC game mode that way? And it's just like the base Genshin game mode, and it doesn't release those events for like the first week or so, right? I mean, we don't know, but Topaz does shit bad damage, not gonna lie. But you gotta consider what else this account has for it, for DPSs. It's Clara, and that's it. In this case, like, this is one of the times where I'm gonna start to regret not having ratio on this account, but it's not gonna be the end of the world until they give us a free Robin, so yeah, it's fine. Yo, it's good, Citizen. How's it going? Can't see getting E1 Topaz over E1 Ronmei. Yeah, I agree. I think E1 Ronmei is definitively more worth it if you already have Topaz. Absolutely. One can hope. I really need the cunty witch outfit, bruh. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, right? DK Annie stream is 3:30 a.m. for you, by the way, with a 30-minute wait at the start. Wait, like tomorrow, or like it already happened? Yeah, but for hypercarry, I mean, for sub DPS does good. I'm a Topaz OG puller. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying hypercarry Topaz is good or anything, but for this account, I mean, in situations where I'd have to use hypercarry Hunt March, I would rather be using Topaz and Hunt March, you know? Like, it would open up a lot of options. But, like, let's say I was using this team for Archer, what would I have left for Topaz right now? If I was doing Hypercarry, I'd have Topaz, Pela, Ting Yun. All things considered, that's not a horrible. I think I'd rather just, or I guess March as well, but yeah, I'd rather just put them with Clara. The more I think about it, I think Topaz is a really good pickup for this account. I think I might even choose it over an E1 Ron May, but I might feel stupid afterwards if it just ends up being really like not changing anything. So we've got a few days to think about it. I might start pre-farming for Topaz. Oh, and that's another thing about Topaz. I don't have any follow-up pieces, so I wouldn't have a relic for her. But yeah, from this point on, I think I'm going to start pre-farming Topaz. Because no matter what, can't go wrong with having her mats. Yeah, tomorrow? Oh shit. I'm not going to wake up at 3:30 a.m., but I might peep it the day after. E1 Ron pending if Dolly is a break nihility. Yeah, that's valid. We'll see what she do. Topaz, Pela, Tingyun, Lynx. No, we're not using Lynx. Remember, we have Don Hung and Gallagher now, so they're like the only two sustains we use now, pretty much. Gonna save the boon on my main? Yeah, I mean, same here. Well, okay, I actually could... No... See, like, what does E4 Ron May do? Because now, I forgot, I'm gonna have 2 tickets of that on my main. Yeah, that's not worth it. How about, E1, or no, E2 Luoka? But, like, that's another thing. If you saved both tickets, you could immediately get an E1 Topaz. The new beanie is so cute. Yeah, I love the new beanie. I might honestly spend to get it. Someone lied to me and said it was 30, but it's like 20 bucks. Right? Thinking of doing an Oxer for my NA? I think that's valid. I'd say that's a very good idea. DHPT, bruh. She's a good skill point generator? Wait, who? You mean, Topaz? E2 Luoka? Yeah, I give shield, exactly. Like, it's pretty worthless. I was trying to pull up databank, whoopsie. Characters, abundance. See, like, I wouldn't be opposed to choosing Luoka on my no pull account. He's a great unit. I love using him. He has such insane versatility, but the fact of the matter is, Gallagher is too close to him in every sustain role that it's just not worth it, right? I much prefer Luoka in almost every scenario, though. You know what else is 20 bucks? Silk Song. I bet it is, and it's staying unbought. Wait, why am I checking his kit? I know what it does. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, I was looking at Eidolons. Let me just double check entirely. Like, E1, it's not horrible to have E1. It's not bad, but it's just not worth choosing. Then E2, when its skill is triggered, if the ally HP is below 50, outgoing healing increased by 30%. See, that's nice. If the target's HP is higher than 50, or at 50, they get a shield that absorbs damage equal to 18% of our attack plus 240. See, like, that's not worth it, but that's not horrible. That's not bad. I completely forgot about the first half of it. I'm saving. I don't really need Luoka, Topaz, E1, or Run E2. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I'm genuinely considering getting Topaz E1 on my Asia account because I already have Topaz. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's literally just 50% additional damage on follow-ups for the entire team, right? Yeah, whenever they're afflicted with proof of debt, whenever they have follow-ups, they enter the debtor state. This can take effect only once within a single attack. Yeah, the crit damage, yeah, up to 2 times. So crit damage taken is increased by 50%. When proof of debt is removed, debtor state is also removed. So basically, this makes it so that I believe a 4-piece Pioneer is her best in slot, right? If I'm not mistaken? Yeah, crit damage, my bad, but it's still really fucking good. Or should I do a Noxa plus Harmony with RMC and DHPT? Oh, you mean for your team? Oh, would a Noxa benefit more from a secondary edition? Fuck no. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember what exactly your account has, but if you have Bronya, you could try that. I've never tried Bronya Anoxa myself, but I would definitely rather use a Harmony plus RMC with Anoxa. Might get Topaz from on my Asia account for shits and giggles. I don't care about that account anyways. Well, I mean, up to you on that, but yeah. Let me reread her traces in their entirety. I forgot she has this bum-ass HP trace. Also, guys, remember, Topaz is still the lowest pull per patch we've gotten ever. I think it was like, what? Like 60-something pulls? Let me actually double pull it up, and also let me turn on music. There we go. Turn that shit down a little bit. I forgot that we've just been in silence for the past, like, I don't know, 10 minutes. This would be a new NA account, like I'm making right now. Oh. Well, worst case scenario, you could do, like, Pela RMC. No. Bronya RMC. I would just see what you have on that account, I guess. Whatever you get on it by the time you get an Oxa. Get Topaz for overworld camera shots. I mean, exploration. Exactly, dude. More than anything, Topaz's massive ass is more important than any meta. Oh, shoot, what's good? What's good, Raiders? Why is it not showing on screen? Yo, welcome into Luke's Winery. How's it going? Thanks for the follow, an unfinished user NA. Did you guys watch the Honky Starbucks live stream as well? What's goody? Wait, I was doing something. I forgot what it was. Yeah, she has a she has a thigh mole, dude. My goon senses didn't go off for that. Hold on, let me double check. We can see right here, right? You're right, dude. I'm not good enough. I never noticed it, bro. It's actually over. New upscale. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. How are y'all doing? Detective DeLuke on the case. I mean, we just watched live stream ourselves. Very, very awesome live stream, in my opinion. I don't know what y'all were playing, but it was Honky Starbucks. Bwah, bwah. Is there a way I can choose max traces? No, that's one really dumb thing about checking characters in databank. You can't check their level 10 traces for some reason. Shit. I guess we'll just look at their major traces. Yeah, I don't know. Also, did I miss anything else? Drinking coffee is making me stay up a bit later. I assume my work had more Emila to check? Oh, emails to check. Gotcha, bro. Huge. Yeah, what's good, DeLuke? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Were y'all also playing Honky Starbucks, watching the live stream? You're gonna raid, but your stream crashed? No, you did raid. You succeeded. Don't worry, it worked. It came through. Yeah, you did. You succeeded. How was the live stream? It was great. I loved it. Did you guys watch it? I'm assuming not, based on asking, but yeah. I mean, the raid worked. Did it not put the raider through the raid? Never seen that happen before. That's kind of evil if so. Yeah, wait, I forgot Topaz has this trace in general. Just damage dealt to fire weakness enemies by 15% increase? I did not remember she had this, dude. This is why it's good to go back and check character kits. Didn't get through the raid? That's so evil. So it worked, but I guess not good enough. Yo, thanks for the follow, Galleon. Appreciate it. OBS crashed right at the 3-second countdown? Oh, what the hell? Damn, I mean, it still went through. But, 07. God, has your OBS been doing the same thing as mine recently, where it just randomly freezes up and you can't click into it? Or is that just a me thing still? That's been really annoying recently. It has been doing that. It's not just me. Oh my god, I don't know why that keeps on happening. I don't know what the fuck's causing it. I'm glad I'm not alone on this. I think they might have fucked up OBS with a recent update or something. Because dear god. Okay. Great. I'm not alone on that. This shit's so annoying. Like I have to close it in Task Manager, and that's the only way. Yeah, just OBS stops responding. Like Task Manager is the only way to fix that, bro. Sag. But yeah, so I'm assuming you guys didn't watch the live stream, right? Oh boy. Yeah, people really don't like this this top-up thing, which I don't blame them. I'm just not gonna like bypass the $30 thing. Didn't manage to watch it? Ah, gotcha. No, how bad slash good was the live stream? I mean, okay, in my opinion, I love the live stream. I think a lot of people don't like this spending event. They don't like the I guess they don't like Cyrene, but I love the live stream. I also think the last part of the stream, I don't know if you want spoilers or anything, but there's a really cool thing. Oh yeah, Topaz getting out of the shop. Yeah, that's the cool thing. I think yeah, it's really nice that they're giving a free token and Topaz being added. It's really baller. Final spoilers? Okay, sick. Thank God. Yeah, because someone came in earlier and was like, wow, bro, they're adding Topaz before I got to that part. And I hate when people do that when I'm watching the live stream and I haven't seen that yet. I'd say it's so, I don't know, man. Why is it people's first fucking instinct to be like, this person's watching the live stream and they haven't gotten to this part? Well, I'm sure they know about it though, right? Like, I hate that. I hate that so much. It always happens, bro. This is why I hate waking up late for the live stream. Yeah. No, Scare, it's not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about someone earlier. We already watched the live stream. I'm not talking about you. So don't worry. It's yeah, also another nice thing about Cyrene's banner is it does last the entire phase. So for any Cyrene pullers, you get the entire 42 days to pull. Yeah, I am very much considering getting Topaz on one of my accounts. Would have survived the spoiler with 70% less smacking. That is true. If I just like didn't talk the entire time, we would have been good. Oh, she has 2 HP traces. I mean, genuinely, this is a potential upscale for them making Topaz HP scaling, chat, just how it is. Yep. Just kidding. I mean, that'd be really evil with Robin being best in slot. I might have to swap accounts just so I can see Topaz's full traces, but I think from now on I'm going to start pre-farming Topaz. I don't know if I'm actually going to get her, but I mean, it's not impossible. Wow. Did Topaz get an upgrade too? No buffs on Topaz. So for most people, it's an easy skip. Oh, right, I forgot right now is Double Cavern. Shit, what should I do for Double Cavern then? Should I farm 4-piece follow-up? I don't know. If I just don't end up getting Topaz, it's kind of a waste. But yeah, by the way, again, thank you so much for the raid, Deluke. It did go through. Apparently it crashed on you last second, but yeah, thank you again. If you have to raid and rent anything like that, no worries whatsoever. Make sure y'all drop over a follow to Deluke. We've raided them a few times before. Thank you so much. What's the next speed breakpoint after 134? 144, as far as I know. Yeah, appreciate it, Deluke. Topaz kit, basic 100% attack, talent, her follow-up attack, 150. Yeah, I just want to see the specifics more so, if that makes sense. Wait, she gives follow-up Vuln? I thought it was... Oh, I guess that's what it's called. Thank you for the follow, Scaraboo, appreciate it. DH free to 143. I'm pretty sure that's, like, almost the breakpoint. I forgot if it was 143 point or 144 point something. Just farm DHPT? Yeah, huge, bro. Dun, dun, dun. You know what? I think it's a better idea to not farm the follow-up domain, but I guess worst case scenario, I could get an increase for my my Herda. I guess it's not a bad idea to farm the follow-up, so we're gonna do it, okay? And then Topaz gets a new set. Oh, that's another cool thing about Topaz. Dude, if we do actually get her on this account, we have relics that we can use for both Don Hung characters, but also Topaz. Like, look at this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is 3 crit roll attack percent, but mainly this fucking rope, dude. No, not that one. This one we could give to Topaz, bro. Pretty nice 5 crit roll piece. Gotta eat dinner, hopefully you'll come back soon. Yeah, no worries at all. Hope you enjoy dinner. It's all level 10, I watch my Topaz. No, I believe you, I want to see it in-game, if that makes sense. Dun, dun. Bro's trying to steal the dinner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just farm follow-up. Choosing Topaz sounds like a genuine good option on my no-pull account, so, yeah. I mean, the more I think about it, the more, like, the synergy alongside Clara sounds really good, actually. Does Topaz need the banana ornaments? I mean, they are her best in slot. She doesn't need them, so to say, but they should be the best for her. I've never seen calculations directly comparing Duran, but they sound slightly better than Duran. With the HPT, Banana should be best in slot. Yeah, with literally every DPS. Because, remember, Danheng turns anyone into a summon. So, that relic gives you extra crit damage if you have a summon. What's a Topaz team? I mean, for normal players, it's going to be Fei Zhao, or I guess Ratio. I wouldn't recommend someone choose Topaz unless you really like her, or if you want to use her with Fei Zhao, I guess. Duran is better, it gives crit damage and follow-up damage. See, that's the thing about Star Rail, though. That's not always the case. Especially in teams that give a shit ton of damage percents, it scales less than crit damage. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure Banana is calculated better for her very slightly. It mainly depends on subs no matter what. If they ever add Yunli to it, I would pick her up. That's valid. I don't know if I would get her on no pull, because I already have Clara, but it's a potential option. You don't have Fei Zhao? I would maybe not choose Topaz. Unless you already have her, then that's that, but I'm gonna wait till we get more info on Dahlia because she's to be a break Nihility. Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. The smart choice for me is to wait on spending this ticket on no pull, but I'm considering being greedy and stupid and just spending it as soon as I get it, to be honest, dude. I'm hyped to just finally have something on no pull. But the main reason is, because they're giving us a ticket, so far the precedent is, every time they add something or do an update to the Golden Companion Spirit shop, they've given us a ticket. So, if they continue doing one character updates and giving us a ticket every time, I mean, we should be good to spend this ticket, right? But that's the other thing, it's entirely speculation and it's not confirmed, so it's smarter for me to not spend it right here. When are they adding Finon to the store? I mean, probably in like a year or two. It's gonna be, once Finon isn't as good as he is right now. Once Finon is Topaz level. Okay, bad boots, bad chest piece. Potential boots if that rolls attack percent. Okay, and I guess another cool thing about farming this domain is if they ever give us a free dot character, like if they add Kafka to the shop, I feel like they'd add Black Swan to the shop before they ever add Kafka, but if they add Kafka, we're farming this set. Even though I'm pretty sure we would definitely use Eagle on no pull. They're going to be careful now because some people will be able to get E2 if the next unit added. Yeah, see, like, that's also a very valid concern, right? But, like, if you really think about it, though, E6 Ron May isn't that crazy. So, like, I don't know. If they keep on just adding these old units, I think it's very reasonable they just continue giving tickets. Okay, lock that. Good. But, I mean, we'll see how I'm feeling in 10 days' time by the time the patch releases. Right now, I feel like I very well could choose Topaz and not feel too regretful. Luoka's E1 is good. I wouldn't choose his E1, though. It's only 20% attack for the whole team, which isn't a bad buff, so to say, but you would rather save that for a future unit instead. Or if you don't have Ron May's E1, that's the best Eidolon to choose. At least in that shop, that is. Ron Goat. But, like, yeah, that's another thing for no pull, dude. It genuinely might just be smarter to choose E1 Ron May. That's what's... Like, this is a hard choice for me, dude. I guess we'll lock this. I'm not a big fan of that piece, though. I know someone with E6 Topaz, and it's not that crazy. It just allows you to be a mid-hyper carry nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, that's so evil that this is not on the other set. Still locking it. Don't actually have Ron May? Oh! Yeah, you would, I mean, you would very much want to select Ron May if possible, honestly, in my opinion. If you don't really need her that much in any of your teams, you could also just save the token, see what the next unit they add is, but I think Ron May is just a great pickup for everyone in general. Like, what teams do you currently main? Do you have break characters? Do you use dot without all 3 dot characters? Like, yeah. Attack boots. I don't think we should lock those. Lock those. But, like, yeah, I'm very curious. Like, Topaz would open up so many things for my no-pull account just by the fact that we don't have a fire DPS right now, man. I don't know. Hypercarry and Ox is your main team? Based? Okay, Ronmei wouldn't be there if you have his main team. If you have Sunday Ceridra / if you have Sunday, then you don't need Ronmei. Got no break teams or dot? Okay. All things considered, you probably wouldn't even be able to use Ronmei right now. I can't, like, envision the rest of your team, but, I mean, the rest of your account, but I would probably just save it. Yeah, I think that's a fair idea for you. Damn, we're getting a lot of attack boots that are... Hang on. Double crit with max rolls. I really want to roll this piece. I'm gonna roll it. You have an Noxus or Idra? Okay, yeah, you're good. You're good. But what is your other team? Speaking of, roll... Yeah, I'm gonna roll that shit. Worst case scenario, massive piece for, I guess Moze or Herda. For now, Herda, though. So apparently it's false advertising when they showcase an E6 Cyrene in a special program, but when they show E6 other characters, it's fine. Yeah, people are just stupid. It doesn't matter. They didn't make it sound like her E6 was her base kit. They didn't really specify anything, dude. They did that with Fine on 2, he was E6. I didn't even remember that, but yeah, nobody cared then. People just finding shit to complain about. Hang on, crit roll. Okay. Alright, flat attack. Give me one more crit roll, and we're good. Damn it, bro. I mean, this is still a nice piece to keep on Herda, I guess. I don't know, man. 5 to 12. That's... I mean, technically, it's a similar piece in crit value. 2 crit rolls compared to 2 crit rolls? I don't know, man. We'll keep that piece, okay? It's just not really that hype of a piece. And hand piece. See, like, yeah, if we do actually get Topaz, I'm gonna need some better relics, that's for sure. Yeah, no more crit. Not looking too good. One other thing to consider about Topaz is that Archer is perma-locked on cruising, so we would have to use the other Hunt Lycone. Final Victor. Where is it? Let me pull up Moze. So we would not be able to use a crit damage chest on our Topaz? Where is it? It would be this one. All things considered, though, this Lycone's actually really good for Topaz, so this isn't a bad thing. Topaz is one of the few hunt units that use this really well. Yeah, 20% attack whenever you land a crit hit, gives an increase of crit damage up to 4 times, so like 48 crit damage, it's good. All this means is that you want to build her for 100% crit rate to give her more crit damage in exchange. Because I think her skill has more than 4 hits, Topaz has more than 4 hits, only her basic doesn't. I feel like, yeah, at this point I'm pretty dead set on choosing Topaz, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty convinced I'm gonna choose her. And now that I think about it, we might be able to just one-to-one steal Moses relics, except for the boots. Damn, those are some mid-ass follow-up boots, dude. Oh yeah, now that this is also official information, so I'm also wondering, what character should I use the relic event on? I believe they said it would last the entirety of 3.7. Which character would be the most important for me to min-max? I'm really thinking about min-maxing Don Hung, because if I can have a perfect built sustain, I will never struggle. But I'm also really considering, like, I could use it on Topaz, I guess. I really don't know, though. I'm not going to use it on Archer, because he already has pretty damn close to perfect relics. I'm not going to lie, bro. At least for this account, I'm not expecting to get better from the event, but I have a Charon, Xiaochu, Cypher, and I still have entry. Oh, that's a great team, but yeah, you really don't need Ron May, huh? Do you plan on maybe pulling Constance? Perfect sustain? Yeah, perfect sustain sounds like probably the best thing for me to do, right? Who do you use Archer with? I use RMC and Ron May. Yeah, it's the current team that I have in my setup. And people say that Archer is bad to play without Sparkle, but I just don't think that's true. I'm able to clear all MOCs with this team. Though nowadays I use Dun Hung instead of Gallagher if I can. But yeah, he works great. You just have to know how to play around it, I guess. Yo, what's good? What's good, Abood? How's it going? Bro is not first. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, if I could get perfect relics in my Don Hung and get like 150 speed with attack boots, we might be cooking, dude. Also do a RMC DPS build. That's pointless. I don't think that's worth it at all to use the event on. The best thing to technically go for is like a 4-piece eagle of the new set. I don't know how I'd use that for on this account though. 160 speed Dan. I already have a 160 speed Dan build if I wanted to. I'm just using attack boots because that seems better to me right now. Protein shake is not first. Archer, Ron May, RMC, and Gallagher. Yeah, that's what I use. I don't know what else you have on your account. You mentioned you had a Cypher. I would definitely use Cypher instead of a Ron May. But yeah, if you don't have Sparkle, RMC is a really good alternative. Roviet Union catch up to Lookism. It's peak fiction right now. I don't know, man. I just haven't been feeling it. I just really haven't been feeling it. Because it was so goddamn mid last time I read it. But I do see occasional spoilers of the most recent chapter, and I'm like, man, it's looking pretty decent, but I don't know. Yeah. Like Pancheon, I keep on seeing a lot about. Frankly, I don't see how I could possibly accept that guy as a top tier. So 134 speed, and I got such a nice ER ornament. I don't have Don Hung Light Cone. Wait, for Don Hung? You don't have his Light Cone. Yeah, that's the thing about Don Hung. You don't need his signature. I'm using a 529 base attack Light Cone on him right now, and I'm sustaining everything just fine. But if you pull on your account, you could use a standard Light Cone, aka any Light Cone with 582 base attack, you would use instead, and he works just fine. Pancheon's power-up was literally just... yeah, no, I've seen that. I'll catch up one day, just probably not anytime soon, right? But yeah, let's make our build guide unit towards Topaz. 144,000 Jades. So now more people are crying that they showcase E6 Cyrene. I don't know why people care so much. It, like, genuinely doesn't matter. And now you can pre-build for Cyrene if you want. I don't know if I'm going to pre-build for her on any account. Especially because we have the entire 42 days to think about it. But yeah, Topaz, dude, I did not expect him to... Like, I'm very surprised we didn't get any leaks about it, dude. That's what surprises me the most. Somehow no leaker knew about this. But yeah, there we go, dude. I don't... yeah. I'm still really thinking that Topaz is, like, a really good pickup for me the more I think about it, bro. Will I regret it in, like, 3 months after I choose? We'll find out. For the time being, though, it's Topaz in time. Too busy rage baiting people that, Siren is tier 5? Dude. I don't think Siren's gonna be tier 5. She's gonna be tier 0 on release, of course, but... I think people are just more so not happy about the specificness of her kit and the future-proofness of her kit. But again, we will not know until the future happens. Now let's go on our other accounts. She's not that bad. Good Topaz, gonna hit near 100,000. Yeah, exactly. I think Topaz, I remember hitting like 50Ks without a Robin. I'm expecting something like that. Obviously, it'll matter what support I'm using. I think from now on, I'll probably do something like either Ting Yun as the 3rd slot or Pela with Clara. We'll see. But I mean, that's the best part about choosing Topaz. I would have a permanent partner with Clara. But I really wish I had Ratio, dude. I would be so much more hype choosing Topaz if I had Ratio. I would be too powerful, bro. No, I mean, like, I'm kind of joking, though, because if we're really talking about it, if we're really thinking about it, Clara kind of does similar damage to Ratio. So it's not that bad. Oh, shoot. What's good, Raiders? Welcome in, Leo. How's it going? Did you guys hypothetically watch the live stream? Hypothetically. Rick is here for a Rickroll. Goated raid message. Another one. Yeah, you guys did? What did you guys think? What are your guys' thought processes? Hypothetically. Because I would hate to spoil someone like I was spoiled today by a evil chatter. So I'm glad to know you guys did watch it. Okay. Mixed feelings? Why in specific? Just curious. Da, 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 da. So yeah, now we're just gonna double cavern. I think I'm just gonna continue saving that ticket. So we'll just, I think we'll use this on Don Hung. Yeah, why not? Bow, bow. And also March. Yeah, that works out. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, and by the way, could we get a shouty for Liu? I don't actually know if any mods are currently free, so let me do it myself, actually. Shout out Liu the Rick. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Thank you again. Make sure y'all follow Liu if you haven't already. Cyrene's Kits and the whaling event. I don't blame you for the whaling event, but Cyrene's Kit, on the other hand, we still don't fully know what it's like in-game, right? We still haven't gotten to try it ourselves. I don't know. I feel like people are definitely dooming a little too much on the kit. But as for the whaling event, that one's more fair because they didn't do a top-up reset. So for anyone that already spent in the last one, they just have to spend the undoubled amount. Oh my god, this piece. Holy shit. They just have to spend the undoubled amount. So that one's completely fair. In a way. Because, like, we gotta remember, if we're relying off of leaks for how good a character is going to turn out in-game, remember Anaxa. I feel like it's very possible we have the same thing happening here with Cyrene. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, I'm just saying it's a high possibility. Also, this piece, I guess we'll lock it, but if this rolls speed, this is huge. Cyrene's kit is kind of like a hit or miss 50-50, and that's fair. I think the problem with most people is probably the future longevity of her kit, right? Which again is another thing we just don't know until the future. They haven't explained / showed what the Crisis Era buffs does. Yeah, that's why I hate when they gatekeep the fucking kits in the live streams. Frankly, they should just show what they do in the live stream, numbers and everything. I don't know why they gatekeep it. It does not make sense. Had him since release. Oh, what was with Anaxa? I had him since release, and he was nice from the beginning. What I missed? Well, that's what I'm talking about. When Anaxa was in the leak phase, everyone was just thinking of him as a Herda-bot. But as we know now, he's arguably... No, he is better as a hypercarry than just a Herda-bot. You know, and that's just a fact at this point. But no leaker even thought of that use case until it was in-game. Because, you know, they're not theory crafters, they're just leakers. So it's very possible that there's a specific part of her kit that we're missing right now that could be very heavily utilized for just the base game. One of the best things about Cyrene that's going to happen is, as we saw in the live stream, you can use this skill on any Chrysos heir, so that counts for people like Tribby, Hyacinth, and I guess Cypher, who's also, yeah, they're all general use cases. So depending on someone's team, you could just buff them and still get a lot of value from it, right? Siren gonna be like Fugue. Remember when she was coming out, everyone was like HMC side grade, patch later, and Fugue was basically... Yeah, exactly. It's going to change the more... I mean, they're probably going to change content around it. Also, this is such a fucking evil piece. I would have loved this to be on the other set, man. What is this, dude? 4 stats, double crit, whatever, bro. Okay, we'll lock HP, but yeah, there we go. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like it's not going to be anywhere near as bad as people are dooming, to be completely honest. What's good, Sast? How's it going? Kept hearing I should get the Herda for him, but I main who I want because, yes, I ended up being... Yeah, exactly, which is huge. Anaxa the GOAT turned out being the better DPS. Free Don Hung Evernight, true. Hope you'll find a way to make Cyrene essential to HP scales. Yeah, they'll have their ways, bro. He is back? What do you mean? I've always been back. Her kits are not discussed is because they don't want to get backlash in the SP. No, they just never talk about kits, Liu, in any live stream. I just don't know. They should do that in general. Review? What? Okay, let's see if we have any piece upgrades for Don Hung or Mark. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a 7 speed boot. But if I get a flat attack sub, this changes everything. With speed. They explain them in the video. They have the before the update goes live. Yeah, I know. I'm just very confused as to why they don't do that. in the live stream. That's all. Can you review? Review what? For the hand piece. I don't think we got any new pieces. Evernight, yeah, sure. Un segunde, though. Okay, we definitely got some potential March pieces, though. What was the double crit? Don't tell me it was the headpiece. This is gonna be so hard to replace this piece, man. Oh no. I think those are like max rolls on everything, bro, except for the headpiece. I mean, except for the HP. It was good, Wander. Yeah, I meant to wake up early for the live stream, but I didn't end up doing that. I accidentally overslept. Oh, it's not the headpiece, thank God. Alright. This one's also double crit, but only 3 crit rolls. This is very possible to be an improvement, because they're max crit rolls, dude. Parade. Did you watch the live stream, by the way, Juanjo? Have you seen it? Okay, crit? Yeah, I did watch the stream. We did just get done with it. How good was live stream? I personally enjoyed it. I think a lot of people are dooming about it just because of Cyrene. I think that's stupid. Personally, I think it's fine to like not like it, but people are like, this is the worst live stream ever. Cyrene is unusable. Tier 5 Reen, and being like dead ass when they say that. And that's just what I don't agree with. Damn, we're getting... Okay. Hang on, this piece is fucking nuts. Please give me 5 crit roll piece. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god, 4 crit. Okay, that's a good piece. What's our current one again? That's literally just a direct upgrade. Holy shit, bro. That's pretty fucking crazy. Just swipe harder to do better. Exactly, bro. Just swipe. It's just that easy. You just go by TikTok resume. What a W player-friendly strat, dude. Like the quality of life this stream, it's one of the better ones in my opinion. What quality of life's again? Oh right, that's right. That's another thing. Dude, everything else was so cool. I genuinely forgot. Yeah, the fucking dailies are going to be the fastest install out of any game for especially just using your resin. Skip tickets, man. Skip tickets are going to be crazy. You can just skip Immersifier runs with the currency war tickets. Very hyped for that shit, bro. Very fucking hype. Also, yeah, 68 to 200 crit damage. I think this is a very good stopping point for my March. I think it's going to be very hard to improve her from this point. There we go. 240 stamina on one. Yeah, that as well. Like, you can just use it in one go instead of doing it 4 times individually. Massive. Oh, yeah. Let me review your Evernight, by the way. I almost forgot. My bad. What's this quality of life thing? What about getting some good speed boots? I mean, I still don't know the definitive... Oh. Okay, these are mid-ass HP boots, though. But I still am not sure if HP or speed is better. I'm leaning towards HP just because I have good HP boots. Mainly the 240 resin 1 run. Yeah, that's valid as well. That's fair. I'm also really hyped for the relic event to see how good of relics we can truly get from it. And also, I'm hoping it's more than just a one-time thing, and it's like every few months they give you a perfect relic to give for one character. That'd be great. I used to use speed boots on her, and it worked better for me on cast rate teams. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Not saying that's impossible. That's what I was thinking at the start. I'm just not sure about it. Defense rolls are auto-converted to highlighted stats. What am I looking at here, Sast? What is the flex? I can't tell. Evernight? No, I'm not talking about that. I meant the Discord DM. But yeah, we're looking at Evernight as well. But yeah, the best thing from the livestream, Juanjo, since I'm assuming you don't care about it since you watch fucking TikTok summaries, free fucking Topaz, bro. Well, I mean, that's not that massive, but the fact they're giving us another golden ticket and you could choose Topaz if you wanted, it's really cool. The 6.9 million? 6.9 million? Yeah, what is that even in again? 6.9 million. That is funny number. What game mode do you get that on? Topaz and especially Numby are massive. True. Topaz's ass is massive. Alright. 61 to 196. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is for a Caster's team, so The only thing I would say, okay, that's really nice speed subs, by the way. So this is what I expect for March. The best thing to do is to get HP boots with like 115 plus speed, and that's what you've done. It's really hard to do, but you got that shit. Only thing is, I don't really know if Arcadia is all that worth it. I mean, I feel like if she's a caster spot, you definitely would rather Bone Collector, but if she's Hyper Carry, you'd rather Arcadia with like a 1% diff. My HP boots are ass though. Oh yeah, they're garbage. But that's okay, your ratio is still really fucking good. I guess the best thing for you to do for your boots from now on is just get like 7 crit rate boots, just to get 68 to get 100%. That's the only real improvement you need in your build. Outside of that, you have some decent HP subs, you have good speed, you just want to aim for 100 crit rate, that's pretty much it. Free Topaz, Argent worse, why wouldn't they give him out? I know, right? I know, right? You're the only person that wants him, though. I'm so glad they didn't give Argenti for free. Would he have been huge for no pull? I don't think so. You play both, she's already overcapping by 6%? No? No? That's not true. Unless she's a hyper carry and you're using RMC. Otherwise, she needs... My bad. Yeah, she needs 65. I was thinking 68 for some reason, but she needs 65. Yeah, and hyper carry, gotcha. Topaz gonna be good in your no pull? I'm pretty sure, yes. I'm actually thinking that getting Topaz on no pull is a very good idea, because not only do I not have fire coverage, but it's a massive buff for Clara, and I could do hyper carry Topaz if I needed to. Would hyper carry Topaz be good? Fuck no. But it's an option. Especially, another thing is it's a Bronya upscale, so next time they give us a standard selector, I might choose Bronya. Maybe. In cash, she is 3.9% short. Yes, which is easy pickings with exactly. That's all I'm saying. That's the only improvement you have at this point that you need. Either getting a Bone Collector 2-piece for a Caster's team, because that's better there for the HP increase, more new bud. But the main thing is just 4 more crit rate for Caster's teams, just to have her prepped for both. Literally just a boot diff. At least you can use the golden ticket when they're adding Argenti on store. I think, yeah, Argenti is one of the most reasonable things they could add to the shop. Very valid. Orb is goated. Wait, let me pull it up again. I don't remember. I thought it only had 2 crit rolls. Oh, never mind. It's because of... Okay, never mind. That's literally perfect subs. Fair enough. It is only 2 crit rolls, but max crit rate. Almost max crit damage? I forgot. 7.5 speed is pretty fucking crazy. And then flat HP. Okay, fair enough. To replace Orb, dazed 12,000 estimated TBP. 3 million. That's a Fribbles calculation, right? I mean, that's a good-ass piece. I don't know if I'd say 3 million Trailblaze for that. The fuck? No news about more old units getting buffed? No news about that. But now that they've shown us, they remember the golden ticket shop exists, we could very well expect more units to be getting added to the shop. And that's one thing that makes me a little iffy about choosing Topaz on my no-pull account. What if they just start adding units to this shop from now on? And I feel really stupid when they add Robin right after Topaz. I very much expect them to give us another ticket every anniversary, so I don't think it'll be an account brick. So I feel like I'm pretty safe in choosing Topaz. But E1 Ron May would also be a great option. So, again, we'll see how I'm feeling in 10 days. There we go. I'm pretty set on choosing Topaz, though, honestly. I could get an E2 Topaz, which is massive. Yeah, isn't that shit really ass? Someone did say it was literally just energy for Topaz earlier. I mean, I can double check right now. Cyrene banner almost here. Yep, in 10 days, baby. 3.2 and 3.7. I guess we could expect it. Yeah, I was expecting it to be once per year. They give 1 token per year. But if they make it a precedent to give 2 per year, that's even fucking better, bro. That's even better. If they added Fugue to the pool someday, you would go for E2. If they add Fugue to the pool, okay, that'd make me feel so stupid. Because I would have missed out on an E1 Fugue. E1 Topaz is the only good low-cost Eidolon.
I mean, if you mean for Topaz only, then yeah, absolutely. I would not go for E2. But if you're talking about the entire shop, Ron May E1 Goat. Where is Topaz? Shit, that's not Topaz. Topaz, yeah, I got you. That's very true. Why is my mouse not slowing down? I'm clicking the slow down button. Yeah, E1, really fucking good. I'm probably choosing this on my Asia account, because I'm still using Topaz with my Phasio. After Numby takes action and launches an attack, regenerates 5 energy. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's not bad, so to say, but is that worth using a ticket over? I would not say so. I would not say so. Yeah, it's so massive, dude. Changes everything. Yeah, they gave it anniversary for the last ticket, so 3.2. So yeah, every 0.5 versions, like Dank said. Right now, that's the precedent being set. Is it guaranteed they give us 2 per year? I don't think so. I think it was Dank that also mentioned this, brought up this good point. They might stop giving them as frequently the more good units they add to the shop, because at that point, you'll have a genuine possibility of being able to buy a full E6. But at the same time, you know, old E6s aren't all that crazy. So I don't know. And also, just having one E6 unit doesn't change everything for your account, depending on who that E6 is, especially. Got 4 golden ready for a seal, though. Filthy whale. We're gonna have to wait 2 more times for a 2.0 unit, in my opinion. That's fair, especially if they only had 1 unit per time. Because I was expecting them to add, like, batches every single time for the shop, but they only gave us Topaz. So we'll see. Nexus ratio at me, genuinely very possible. That would be like the most scam unit to add, but that sounds very reasonable. Frankly, I'm surprised they didn't just add Argenti to the shop or add Seal to the shop, because that would have made me feel very disappointed. But Topaz, on the other hand, yeah. Unless you really like the one unit, you can honestly stop at E1 or E2. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Would you get no ratio on Nopal if they added him? Probably not, to be honest. At least the option would be there if I ever wanted to, but I don't think he's worth choosing. Wanted Blade? Yeah, I also thought Blade could very well be added to the shop next. He would make sense at this point, so I'm surprised. Can't fathom the power of, yeah, E6 Seal, dude. Too powerful for this world. Wonder if anyone got 2 reroll instead of an Eidolon? Definitely. I know someone kept on pulling Casterus dupes like 100+ times just to get reroll dices to get perfect relics on Casterus. So that person at least did. Imagine having E6 Bailu if they buff her and give her a cleanse. This would change everything, bro. E6 Seal is the meme. This does nothing! This changes nothing! Maybe they didn't because he got the buff. Well, even then, Blade is perfect to add to the shop because if you really think about it, he's kind of in a situation like Topaz where she's good by herself, but if you don't have Hyacinth S1 and like Sunday, he loses so much value. He is so much worse at just E0 S0 without his premium team. So he's a very reasonable option to add. Like, I don't know. But another thing to consider about that is if they add Blade to the shop, then you can buy his E1, and getting his E1 kind of fixes him without Hyacinth, so there's that. Like, let me fully read what it was again, but it was like a 70% increase or some shit, right? Fuck does E1 do? I can double check, but it was like a 70% increase. Databank. Remember that story about that Chinese guy pulling 100 casses? 3 weeks later, some free-to-play got better. Really? That's so funny. That's why those ranking sites don't really matter. But what is Fat Fucky? Oh, Fat Fucky one is an extra 30% HP increase for the entire team, so it's really good. I mean, max HP. So yeah, don't have any of the Cloud Quintet. Not even Goatlu. Just had a chicken sandwich. Great to hear, bro. All right, but yeah, Destruction, Bald. Enhanced basic and ultimate additionally deal increased damage to the one designated enemy. With the increased amount equal to 150% of tally HP loss from ultimate. So basically, he just gets a wait, additionally deal with the increase. So yeah, basically he just does single target damage now. So it's really nice. May get Mighty or rerun if I manage to get Cyrene easily. Oh, on rerun. You mean on the upcoming one? Good luck. That 42-day banner is really fucking convenient for us. Like, that's what's making me genuinely consider getting it on my Asia account. 42, I know, right? The entire patch. But I'm actually, dude, I was completely expecting nothing in the live stream, to be honest. At least for, like, free units. I'm still so surprised they managed to somehow keep it hidden from the leakers. So that shows they can do it. They just aren't. Sorry, there's a whole patch. How'd I miss this? I don't blame you. I would have missed it if someone didn't point it out to me, but they showed that Cyrene's banner lasts until 12/16, which is the end of the 4.2 patch. I mean, 3.7 patch. It's really cool. Same 4 stars whole version, yep. I don't know why they didn't do that for the Fate banners, to be honest, but yeah. I guess the free pulls. They showed they wanted the leakers, yeah. Which makes me more confused. They should gatekeep it more. It would be so much more hype. So now I'm not going to feel as doomer if I don't get any leaks about a free unit. Is Cyrene still chopped, or they changed something, by the way? So that's the thing. I personally don't think Cyrene's all that chopped. I think she's going to be really good for her purpose. We don't know if they changed anything about her kit in the fucking live stream. She's going to be good for Chrysos heirs. I think she's going to be an improvement for accounts. She's just not going to be the most timeless unit of all time. And that's it. I don't know. People complain about, like, man, I don't like when these units are so good. I hate when power creep is like this. And then when they release units that are just good in their specific role, they're like, oh, what the hell, man? Why would anyone pull for this? Like, I don't get it. You cannot fathom the power of an E6 Shui? True. She is too powerful. Dude. Alright, now let's go to draw like Asia. If she's at least usable, then it's alright, I guess. She's good. She's way more than just usable. She's really good. I think the only people that are, like, genuinely have a reason to be complaining about Cyrene is Zero Cyclers. But who cares what the fuck Zero Cyclers think, right? That's the only people that are not gonna like Cyrene. A flexible option for those who have multiple Chrysos air teams? Yeah, exactly. So she must wait. Even my Queen Zolstellos is defending Cyrene. Wait, actually? I would have expected her to hate Cyrene, because she's not going to be really good for Zero Cycles, is she? Interesting. At least that's why they hate Finon, right? So that confuses me. Got my auto now for NA. Still no 5-star from beginner banner. Good luck, ACR. Can't log into my Hoyo Lab account from browser for some reason. Started a couple weeks ago. Like, it just stopped letting you log into your Hoyo Lab. That's weird. I've never had that issue before. Have you emailed them about it? What the hell? She may not be an upgrade in most scenarios, but who cares? I mean, from what I've seen, people were comparing her to E1 Tribby. That basically means you're compared to God herself. I think that Cyrene's going to be in a similar situation to March. Remember how many people were doomering March before she came out? They were like, why would anyone even want to pull March? She's not even that good. And then comes out and people are like, oh my god, this March is really good. How are you even supposed to play Casualist without her? I think it's going to be something similar here. Like, I don't know, man. Too many requests, try again later? Really? That's what I saw when people tried to log into their Hoyoverse account in Starrail, and they were, like, banned. I'm not saying you're banned, but that's just, that's weird. Finals Dread, bruh. Haven't contacted them yet, because I can still get on through mobile, so it's only a PC. That's so weird. The fuck? Jehoda got dripped? Oh, did she? Is she a 4-star or a 5-star? Probably a 4-star, right? Mainly, most Zero Cyclers and non-Chrysos havers that don't like her? Yeah, and that's fair, but, like, you just don't need to pull these units. I don't know why so many people are mad about that. It saves you from pulling for a cycle, for a patch. 4-star? Gotcha. I like Jehoda's design, but from what I'm hearing, she's pretty much unusable. And worse than, Sucrose, right? Logging in with Google directly instead of using your email happened to me. Apparently it's not the same. And you were able to also log into your mobile device? Or were you able to fix the problem? Oh, never mind. That wasn't even the issue. Account hacked? No, apparently they're still able to log in on mobile, so that's the weird part. And Durin got dripped and I didn't know? Wait, did they drip it at a normal time? Or did nobody just talk about it yesterday? What's happening with the PC issue? What they're saying is they can't log into their Hoylab account from browser. Started a couple of weeks ago, tried different browser, disabling security, etc. It says too many requests, try again later. And they can log in on mobile, just not on PC, is what they're saying. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, more quantum set farming. But yeah, on this account, I can get E1 Topaz, dude. Where is she? Now if they add Robin to the ticket right after and don't give a ticket for it, I'm gonna feel really stupid because I could have gotten E1 Robin, but this will make my Topaz so much better, actually, dude. Also, why did her Lycone get stolen again? Oh, right, because Fei Zhao, dude. Forgot about that. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we need to. Her aura screamed 4-star, still slightly disappointed. Yeah, I mean, everyone was expecting it, right? Disappointed, the second best blondie with a hat from Nod Cry is 4-star. Yeah, I don't know, I liked her design. She should have been a 5-star, but it is what it is. Was it for Mose, I guess? Wait, was what for Mose? Dun, 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 dun. Quantum. Where is it? There it is. But yeah, now I feel like Hook is gonna be like genuinely useless on no pull if we ever get her. If we decide to choose Topaz. Stealing Topaz Lycone? Oh no. No, we just don't have Topaz Lycone in this case. The reason is because I gave Don Hung my Fei Zhao Lycone, so Fei Zhao took cruising instead, is what happened. Do you look at leaks, Genshin leaks? Yeah, I sometimes look at them. I'm not really a num1 Genshin player, so I just look at them every now and then. And honestly, I don't care if anyone spoils me about Genshin. That's completely fine. What am I gonna do? I had my life savings on CS:GO skins. I saw you said you didn't actually do that in Astro. L-bait parried by me reading Discord. Yeah, apparently there was like a down. What was it? There was a lot of money lost in CS:GO skins. Why was that again? What even happened? What even made, like, I saw someone posted a screenshot of a CSGO knife, went from like $14,000 to $9,000. Why? Yeah, go for it. Talk about leaks. I don't really mind them. And honestly, if someone else in chat minds Genshin leaks, I don't know why. So, I mean, go for it. I don't mind at all. Spoiler alert, Paimon dies. No! This changes everything. Might get Topaz for my ult. I have Fei Zhao on Aventry, no Robin though. So yeah, I mean, at least it would give you the option to run triple follow-up. But I believe Nyx runs that, right? Like, Nyx uses Fei Zhao Topaz, and I think March. I don't know the last time I saw him use that, though. I don't know how it does nowadays. Razor's Varesa Power Creep? That's crazy, bro. Flynn's Anal Fucks the Traveler. True. They made an update where you can use 5 lower rarity skins to create. Oh, like you can craft upper rarity. See, that's a really good update. That's a really good fucking update, dude. Okay, like, I know that's really bad for people that spend all their money in skins and are trying to invest it, but to be fair, that's just a stupid idea in the first place. I know you're not joking, Sast. Apparently, Razor is a better DPS than, like, Raiden May as well, right? But I also saw that was in a comparison between, like, there was another DPS that was getting compared, but I believe they were using the same team. Oh, yeah. They were using Arlecchino as a comparison, but they were using a bad team for Arla. No, it wasn't even Chlorine, but that would make sense. The Dodore leak? Oh, I didn't see that. What did you think about that? You thoughts? I don't know what the Dodore leak is. It's crazy, though, that playing a new account, you got 2 stars out the bat. You have Dawn, Hung, and Archer. God, that's gotta be so crazy for a new account, bro. Why Arla? Arla is worse than Klee at the moment? Yeah, that's just not true. I don't even have to be a Genshin player to know that's bait. 90,000. Bait of this level doesn't work for me. I refuse to build Razor even if he's tier 0. That's fair. Oh, you mean after buff? Oh, I literally haven't seen those for Klee. Oh, I mean, this is 4 stats, attack percent, crit damage, max roll. This is a potential piece. I'll lock it. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't care how good they make Klee. I don't have her, but I would never build her. They say Dodore is going to be released in 6.6. Wait, 6 or what? Version 6 or what? God, I feel like a toddler. 6.x or 7.x though? They showed him in his academia days. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm not really a #1 Dodore fan, but that's cool. Stop power creeping Arla. I don't care. She still works for me, and she's hot, so that's all that matters. Not even really an active Genshin player anyway, so it doesn't really matter for me. Goat knocks at 10. Goat alien damage, by the way, look at that. Should have pulled Klee back in 1.1. Hell nah. Pixels are hot. They goddamn are, bro. I know you're probably being like a boomer moment and like, well, actually, I haven't masturbated in 6 months, but like, you know, listen, those pixels are bad as fuck, bro. There we go. Holy potential piece. What the fuck? Lock that. Another double attack crit rate. Oh, what the fuck? Holy moly. Bro jerks it to ZZ furries. No, I do not. Yeah, I'm rolling those immediately, bro. Let's hang on a second. Yeah, see, like, this is such a garbage piece. I will be very surprised if we don't get an upgrade. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but the rolls are... Like, this is by default. If we just get one crit roll, it's better. Please. Huge effect res. It's better. It's, I mean, oh, actually, I think it's slightly less crit damage right now, but... Yeah, I mean, that's... Okay, it's slightly worse, but first roll it got crit damage, bro. Please give me one more. Attack roll, it's better. Give me crit damage. Let's go! That's a good piece! That's a good piece! Now our Anoxa does not have a garbage chest piece. It doesn't change anything, but it's... I mean, that's 3 effective rolls. So, we take those. I thought we had another potential piece, but I might be crazy. You set the bar so low for the relic? Yeah, I mean, it's... it was a very low bar, but we still hit it, okay? That's all that matters. Oh yeah, it was like a headpiece, wasn't it? See, this is going to be really hard to replace, but let's see. I'm going to try rolling it a few times. At this point, I'm farming Quantum for my Archer. Okay, that piece is immediately, I don't know. We'll level it one more time. Okay, this piece is garbage. I mean, this is a potential Jingliu relic, right, guys? After getting insane... Oh, after insane luck getting C1R1 Nefair and Farina weapon and 140 pulls, I played Genshin for a bit. But man, Genshin Spiral Abyss is another level of annoying. Even Anomaly Arbitration pales in comparison. Really? Spiral Abyss is Anomaly Arbitration level? Is that true? I feel like that's not true. I think Stygian was the Anomaly Arbitration level game mode in Genshin, wasn't it? Damn garbage piece. Wait, un segundo. Oh, by the way, thanks for the stream streak, Quandro, if you're still here. Appreciate it. The 5 stream streak. And I also just saw the, wait. Space was here earlier? I mean, Rice Shower, #1 fan. I mean, thanks for the 5 stream streak 3 hours ago. Floor 12 bosses and vulnerability phases, etc. I mean, that just might be a mechanic knowledge diff, no? Yeah, I can't really speak on it either, because I don't really play that much, but... I don't know. Died a long time ago? I always knew it, bro. Catching guy? Yeah, 79, 143 on 4-piece Quantum. I think this is a good ratio on my Anoxa Glorpa. Maybe I just suck, that's high probability. I'm not going to say it's like a you suck thing, but I do feel like you probably would be able to clear if you had a higher knowledge of what they actually need to be beaten, right? No? Like, I don't know. Durin is the second Power Sword character ever since Bennett at launch. Oh, he's Pyro? Huh. What if they make him Benny Power Creep? Speaking of, are they gonna buff Bennett? in the next version of Genshin, whenever they're doing those buffs. Imagine a Bennett buff, dude. There's a local legend that has an attack like Catching Burst, so I call him Catching Guy, so OP. Oh. Bruh. There we go, dude. Yeah. I wish I woke up in time for that live stream. That'd have been so much more hype, bro. God damn it, man. Anything else for us to do? Oh yeah, this is our Asia account. That'd be like buffing Gallagher. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'd say Bennett's in an even better position than Gallagher and Genshin. No, I don't know. You didn't set an alarm. I did set an alarm, but here's the thing: I was trying to force myself to sleep, and it did not work. So I was awake for like way longer than I should have been, resulting in me waking up at 8 a.m. instead of 4 a.m., which is what I set my timer for. Sag. I think I probably entered the deep sleep part of my sleep, and you can't. It's way harder to get woken up during that. But then no one would have been able to ruin Topaz for. I know, right? Yeah, it was important. God, I don't remember who that was, but that was so fucking like. I hate when people do that, man. That is so dumb. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it happens every time I watch a live stream later than it comes out. Like, I don't know why it's people's first instinct. Streams are on 4 a.m. No, it's on 5 a.m. But I wake up at 4 a.m. just to be prepared. Which I didn't have time to be prepared this time, but I think you should have stayed awake till 4 a.m. Not gonna lie. At this point, I should have, but I also wanted to sleep because I only slept for 4 hours the day before. So I don't know if that would have been the best idea. I don't know if I just don't enter deep sleep, but I get woken up really easy. No, everyone enters deep sleep. I also get woken up really easy. That's why I'm surprised it didn't work for my alarm. So I don't know. Just evil Knievel. Let me do a Noxa Glorpa run in MOC real quick. Now with our new, and I think this is probably as good as our Nox's relics are going to get. The only thing I could improve at this point for him is getting him on attack boots and 116 speed. And to be honest, that's going to take like top 1% relics. Oh, and that's another thing for this account. Who should I try to get perfect relics for, Anoxa? Yeah, who is the most worth character for me to perfect relics on? It's going to be a very interesting choice for every single account. I mean, yeah, I might honestly choose Anoxa, dude. Next alarm is an iron rod in your rectum. That's very mean. Aglia? Hell no. Anoxa trust? I'm trusting you. I think this is probably what I'm going to do. Because Phinon's relics are already pretty goddamn good. Nox's are also pretty damn good, but he's a Noxa, so even more value. And I could get the attack boot strat. Yeah, probably a Noxa. We'll see how I'm feeling, though, when the event actually releases. Because I believe you can change the target halfway through, and it lasts the entire 42 days. So it's completely up to you on that. But yeah, okay, we're going to use an Noxa against Legacy and see how that does. What event? In the live stream, they showed a relic event. You can choose one character to get a full new 6 relics, and you have 42 days to get them as perfect as possible. It's pretty nice. We got some Bowling and Chisa Dreams skin for a certain. I know. I hope they change the skin a little bit about this specific character, but I'm still getting it no matter what. What event? A relic event. They showed it at the very end. You can I mean, I could pull it up again. Well, it's not necessarily a guarantee. They didn't completely specify how it works. I'll show you guys what they showed again. Because honestly, it's not a bad idea to go over this again. I would advocate for Aglia, but I'm a 2x speed Aglia user, and I wouldn't really recommend it unless you... Yeah, I'm just not num1 Aglia fan. But also, 500 other people use Sunday. What do you mean you can choose a total? Yeah, I'll show you. So it's this upcoming event right here. Relic Recon. So there's this box item right here, and you see how there's relics on it, right? So how it works is you get to roll boxes. I don't really know how you get these boxes, but they're all completely free to play, whatever it is. You get boxes, you roll them, it automatically gets you a level 15 relic, and since you have to choose a specific character and specific relics, I believe it eventually has a... what's the word? It has more probability to roll the better stats for that character. You can't really choose what stats it rolls into, as far as I know. But you can choose the relic. You can choose how many rolls it has. Or, I mean, you can see the rolls it has, and if you think the relic is good enough, you save it. And if I'm not mistaken, you can save over relics if you get a better one. And then whatever relics you end up with at the end of the 42 days, you can just equip on the character. So basically, this is probably as perfect we'll get for normal relics for normal players, bro. What set are you running on Anoxa? Quantum. It's both relic and planar set. By opening chess, if I remember correctly. Well, I mean yeah, but like it's not overworld chess because you're not gonna be able to open 100+ chess in the overworld. I don't think they've specified how we actually get them. They're gatekeeping and shit. But yeah, they also show some weird things in this live stream. Like as you see right here, there's a level 15 relic with only 2 rolls. And it's a pretty garbage relic as well. So you're not going to be getting perfect relics off the bat or anything, but what I think this could mean is either A, you have the possibility to get garbage relics, or B, you get a relic that automatically has 2 rolls and you can choose what the other 3 are into. I don't know if that's how it works, but it'd be really weird if we could have 2 roll 15 relics. Yeah, might go for that seal perfect. That's completely valid. They showed here new planar set is for Siren. Yeah, they did show that at least. Why does Genshin Impact Endgame take 6-7 years to reset? Like, bro, just let me sweat an abyss? I don't know. I don't know, bro. Huh? What? But yeah, let me just double check my team. Yeah, 127, so 147. I guess the upside of using speed boots is I could just ignore all speed subs. Hmm. Also, let me see what other ropes I have again. Hold on. Yeah, like attack ropes though. Yeah, 9 crit rate, 6 crit damage. That doesn't. Yeah, we're still not at 100. We're like 0.2 under, so I don't know if that's worth it. Never mind, my ropes are not switchable. Too tired to understand? It's okay, I tried. Itty what itty. Alright, so is there any other team I should try first half, by the way? How about I try a very low-cost find-on team? I don't think I've done one without Sunday first half. But also, it is really annoying because that's another thing. I have him speed tuned for Cyrene. I mean, Ceredra. Whoopsie, not Cyrene. What about solo Finon? That would literally clear the entire game, no diff, bro. How difficult is it to get 200 speed Hyacinth S0? It's very easy, dude. I mean, I can show you right now what my Hyacinth looks like. It's literally, I think I'm still at 200 speed, like, on the dot, if I swap to this Lycone right now. Yeah, 203. See, like, right there? My already S1 having Hyacinth is just immediately on 200. It's really easy to get. Can Jingliu work for us? Oh, I could try Jingliu as well. The only reason that I'm a little averse to trying a non-Sunday having team with my Finon is that my Bronya has level 8 traces on this account. Where is she? Like, let me show. Like, yeah, that's the main reason I'm a little averse to showing her. But I did level the Lycone, right? Yeah, I mean, it could maybe work. I mean, oh, that's right. I mean, we could absolutely just try Jingliu because we have the premium team except for Sunday. Okay, where is she? Jingliu, Tribi, Hyacinth. And we could use either RMC or Bronya. I feel like we'd rather RMC, though. Yeah, let's try it. I've never used this team before. Well, Yang. Oh, hold on, my dog wants out, I think. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, let's see how Jingliu does in this first half. I mean, the only downside is that we don't have the -1, so I guess we're not min-maxing our turns or anything, but well, let's just see how much damage we're putting out, okay? If it works, it works. That's all that matters. Turn off that auto. See, like, we immediately waste our first turn right here, but that's okay. Yeah, like, how much is Jingliu doing right here, bro? Where the Sunday at? On the other team. That's what we're trying. That's like the entire thing I just said. Yeah, bro. Yeah, how much is this? 148,000. I guess the damage record might save us here, bro. We'll find out. Now we get a Tribby DDD as well. Also, damn, I forgot Tribby gets such high HP amounts. I'm stupido. Maybe it's also a smarter idea for me to save my RMC ult. No, not against this enemy, actually, yeah. Because the cool thing about this enemy is they give the most energy out of any enemy when they summon those damn fishes. Doing something on the side? No, you're good, you're good. Just saying, it was like literally just what I said. Alright, we want to have that last attack be on Jingliu at least. But now he's summoned. See, like, we already got him to 50%. So I think Jingliu is doing pretty decent off the bat. Granted, it's because we're using the wheelchair team, but, you know, we take those. Like, we should get one more advance right here if I'm not crazy. Yeah. So it's kind of working out to be like a -1 technique, almost. Not necessarily, but yeah, skill, we get a Tribby Dance Dance Dance. Hyacinth, 1 million sub DPS. This honestly isn't a bad team. Think you're gonna get by Gepard? Oh, right, I forgot he's Ice Res. I completely forgot about that. I mean, it's still... I think we can still beat him, but... Yeah. Yeah, we're not getting nuked. 1 second, my dog wants in. Alright, I think I'm back for real on God this time. Dog, you just came in here. Don't you dare want out. I just let you in. No. Alright. Get him, Jingliu. 10 Jingliulian damage right here, bro. And I guess that's another cool thing about this team and fighting this enemy. I guess we don't have to skill every turn on Hyacinth. There's just not really much reason to not. Still can't get A+ rank on Uma, by the way. Well, I mean, that one's more fair because getting an A+ is really hard. You're not supposed to get one easily. That one took me a while to get. A+ is literally just either you wit max and make it a horse that isn't that good in reality, or you get insane RNG. I will say, I've been getting a lot of A+ recently with my the horses I just got, but that's just because, you know, I have more knowledge on the game now, and those horses are just really good. Like, it's a lot easier to get those A+ with new units, it seems. Don't give Clifford no trouble? Dude, don't you dare call my dog no goddamn Clifford. Also, this is a perfect -1 lineup right here. You guys see that? We just immediately get a RMC advance right after Jingliu's turn. That's so beautiful. Was thinking about using 4 wit cards, 2 speed, since you lag behind on wit. Well, I mean, if you're trying to use like an actually good horse, I would not do that. But if your goal is just to get a high rank, then go for it. Because wit and buying as many skills as possible is the easiest way to get a high rank horse. Alright, get him, Jingliu. See, like, Jingliu's actually doing pretty fucking good. Granted, again, it is the wheelchair team, so I'm not that surprised, but it's nice. Also, I just used an unbuffed ultimate HP. Whoopsie. Yeah, like 1 cycle first half, and let's see how many it takes for Gepard. Like, I know he's ice res, but honestly, it shouldn't really matter in this team. You can get A+ with 4 speed, 2 stamina, with just high rolls. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd recommend, but again, one thing I don't remember is how does Juanjo's account look necessarily? Because last time I checked it, I don't remember if he had a lot of high dupe SR speed cards. Just, I got a 13.7 thousand rating 2-star gold ship with it once. God damn. That's really close to S rank. Your account is bricked? Truth nuke, bro. You're gonna really like what happens in, I think, like, what, 2 weeks? Yeah, that, see, I'm really hoping that it's not clickbait, and that it's actually, ah, shit, this is a waste of an advance. I hope that it's actually a free 100 pulls on the upcoming scenario banner. But knowing, side games, it's probably clickbait. I'm just really hoping it's not. My SR cards are mostly, like, 2-star, so yeah. Well, I mean, 2 stars usable, though, actually, so depending on who it is, you could do that. Alright, let's advance the fish guy right here. Give us as much energy as possible. But again, I don't remember what exactly your account has, so it is what it is. Alright, skill. Here's the page for it. Looks like it's the good route. Wait, really? There's a page specifically with official news? I gotta peep this shit right now, bro. Hold on. But also, I gotta wait to see if I can do Jingliu Ultimate Frame 1. And now we're good, we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this up on screen. Yeah, this is important. I know like 5 people in this chat play Uma right now, but this is important. Hang on, my dog wants out, actually. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. From October 26th, you'll be able to perform a single scout every day for free. So yeah, this does count the GOAT Meisho Dodo's banner. I'm really hoping that this will help me get what I'm missing. I'm currently at like 140 pity on the Dodo banner. I'm gonna be so sad if I end up at like 180 out of 200 with no Dodo. I'm not gonna spend for it though. From November 6th, you'll get a free 10 pull per each day on the support scout. And okay, no specifics yet. Was that the part right there? Because that's what I'm talking about. They don't specify that it's... No, they do say for each day on the support card scout. I mean, that's still not specific, but I guess that is saying that it every day of the support card, huh? Is that as specific as it gets? Or is there something else later on? Yeah, free 8 SSR voucher. Isn't this for a support card, by the way? Or is that wrong? I remember there was a selector for a card, but I don't know if that was in the full anniversary. Think that's it? Well, I mean, hey, that's more specific than original, at least. Part 1 arriving on that. Okay. The rest is about new scenario, etc. Okay. I will find out more about that on a later date. Very curious what the normal rank of horses is going to be in the new scenario. Like, is that when we'll have, like, a genuine chance to get SS rank? Alright, hopefully right here we don't advance too early, but yeah, Jingliu is looking to be able to either 2 or 3 cycle this top half, so we're looking good. To be completely honest, it's kind of like, you know, Hycelin's. I mean, it's kind of like Hyacinth is 3 cycling this top half, but huge. Why are Hyacinth doing more than Jingliu? No, she is definitely not. if you take into account the fact that one is a 5 target hit and the other is a we're gonna waste the advance. One's a 5 target hit and the other is a 3 target. Jingliu is hitting harder. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Saw a new scenario guide, pretty general run, got S+, so I think SS will be possible. Okay, huge! Let's frickin' go! Oh, let me arm seal it first so I can get rid of that barrier, though. Unfortunately, it's going to be after the Dodo banner, though, right? I think the scenario drops on November 6th, so it is what it is, but I did really want Dodo. I guess our banner is still up. It's not impossible I get the last copy, what I need from a random single, but probably not. And I think right here, we're just going to, yeah, skill. Yeah, we're going to take one more cycle for sure. But Jingliu is going to destroy... Wait, actually, maybe we could get an advance right here. Question mark? I think it's possible. Oh, yeah, no. Hang on. Can Goat Liu get a last second? Yeah. And we can skill and get a back-to-back turn? Hang on a second. I think Goat Liu can do this. Now, that might advance us and waste it, but nope. We're good. Shit, I attacked the wrong enemy, though. Wait, do we have true damage? Yeah, we have true damage. Okay, 29%. Okay, never mind. That's not going to do enough damage, but... Goat Liu back-to-back turn clutch, dude. Yeah, 13% remaining. So, I mean, I guess a 2-cycle is very possible for this team. I'm not really going to care enough to min-max that ever, though. Now let's see how Anoxa Glorpa does. He is now... If you guys didn't notice, which I don't blame you, because I wouldn't notice every little detail either, I finally did level 80 Anoxa and unlock that 6.4, or what was it? I think, yeah, 6.4% wind damage trace. Finally got him completely finished now. So let's see if I have a genuine, like, noticeable difference in damage. Okay, we will skill off the bat. No ultimate, please attack, Goat Redraw. Damn. It is what it is. Not gonna notice it off the bat, I don't think. But for this next skill... 158,000. Okay, that's fine. Get him, Goat Noxa. Show them. I don't know, I mean... Before we were popping off, I think like 220,000. Let's see if we do like more. 300? Did that actually make an 80,000 damage difference? Damn, that was such a small increase too. That's kind of fucking crazy, bro. That actually changed everything, man. Massive 233k on Ultimate too. I mean, he is definitively way better now, that's for sure. So what is Dan Heng's crit rate again? He's critting with 5%! I swear to God, there's a secret crit rate buff on Dan Heng. I've noticed him critting so much, man. Might just be because he has a 5-target attack or some shit, but it's still crazy. Alright, we should kill right here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's find out for sure, though. Oh, yeah, no, he's... yeah, rest in peace, bro. Ole mole. I don't know if you can scrap out 80k damage with just 6.4% wind damage. Yeah, it wasn't just that. Number 1, I also got slightly better crit damage rolls, but number 2, I got more crit rate, and I also got level 77 to level 80. So, I mean, that was the main difference. No, I did not get more buffs. It was a slight relic change, and it was a level difference. Those were the main things. But I will say also, with this team, we actually do want more damage percent, considering I'm using an attack orb. I feel like wind damage is arguably better for him on Ceridra team. Very, very important, arguably, to throw in there, though. Yeah, we're doing some numbers, bro. 30k single target is massive. Why'd you give it to Ceredra? They're the only person that had an ultimate. Whatever. I'm just gonna wait and use it afterwards. He's guaranteed to crit Dan's game. Truth nuke, bro. I give this shit to Anoxa first and then Sunday. He did it the other way around, but I'll forgive him. Okay, that's really stupid. I feel like right here, it might honestly be smarter for me to just not use my Sunday to advance forward Anoxa. Am I crazy? Actually, how do I make sure I don't fuck up the action value right here? I feel like it's messed up no matter what, right? Just remembered I still need to try King Lygus with my follow-up account. Yeah, he should be able to clear this. You reminded me, I still also haven't tried that. No, I feel like skilling won't make a difference. It'll just fix the action value like that. No, nope, it doesn't. Fuck, man. That's the one thing I hate about using Lygus and against Anoxa / Sunday. He destroys our, you know, our speed scaling, man. Just doing brick run, true. Please advance Goat Nox. God damn it, dude. That's gonna cost us a few cycles, dude. It's mostly just that the goons keep eating at Dan or shield, so I think I'll try attack rope. Yeah, go for it. I think there's a genuine good strat in using attack boots. I mean, attack rope, whoopsie. Attack boots too, but... How about I just don't advance you right here, huh? Okay, that does fix it. That's what I should have done last time. I was actually correct. Only thing is I don't have the Sunday bonus, I think, right now, do I? We're still doing some good numbers, though, dude. I don't know. Are you relying on Ceredra's buff for -1? If so, that's what bricked it? No, it's because he advanced Sunday instead of Lygus first. That's what bricked it. Because advancing fucks up speed tuning no matter what you do. Also, Sag, crowd control. Hold on, my dog is going ham on my door. That dog does not know what he fucking wants. Alright, I'm back. Hello, dog. Hello, puppy. Oh shit, what was that? Yo, thanks for the subby for 3 months. In total, 4 months. Appreciate it, bro. What's good, Tall Rock? Yeah, I was actually planning on waking up for the live stream, but that plan fell through. That plan really fell through, and honestly, this is one of the few times I really wish I would have woken up in time, because there were some times where I woke up for the live stream and I was like, man, that was really nothing special. This would not have been one of those cases. Attack boots too, I mean, only if you can get 134 speed with it, though. Only if so. Also, Sigma Song. Shit, I should have skilled right there. Either way, we're gonna immediately have our shield back up. Oh, right, that's another thing I forgot. I'm currently using attack rope on my Dun Hung, so what you're seeing right now, Loon, is actually a good representation of how your attack might be looking, how your shield might be looking. Huh. I was wondering why my entire bar was filling up so fast. So I guess, yeah, attack rope is working just fine on this sustained. Yeah, holy damage. Yeah, free goat paths, dude. I mean, honestly, that shit's very nice. 500,000 single target, by the way, is fucking nuts. Wake me, yeah. Pretty sure they're both advanced to 0 action value, so it wouldn't have bricked anything if Anox was still faster than Sunday. Well, he is faster with the Ceredra buff. That's the thing. 147, 133. So it literally just matters based on who they choose first. 1 second, bro. My dog is driving me crazy. Alright. Oh, if you're asking for an entire live stream summary, I mean, that's a little hard to do in like 5 seconds. I guess the most important things to mention are, yeah, free goat paths, free golden token especially, and a new relic event is looking really nice. Oh, and also, there's basically a skip button on farming now. You do have to play Currency Wars to get it, and I don't know exactly how much we're going to get per week, but it should be more than enough to skip at least like 5+ days of actually having to farm the game. And you can also continuously use all of your resin in one domain. Very nice dubski features, bro. Try attack, rope, and speed boots? Yeah, go for it, go for it. Skip button? Kinda. Alright, please advance Goat Noxa first. Speed breakpoint was 133.34. Alright, we'll use Don Hungs first, because oh boy. Yeah, we definitely want a skill right here. Yeah, our shield is beautiful with this attack rope, that's for sure. Alright, skill on Anox as well. Actually, no. Let's wait. It's actually better if we don't get Goat Noxa advanced right here. How crazy is that? Damn, they really don't like Cerebro. Holy shit, bro. Alright, 10 Goatillion damage. Does it start doing doubles? Oh, it does anyways. So I guess it really didn't make a difference. Wake me up and save me. God, I hope I can clear AA with my follow-up attack account. I feel like it should very much be possible. You're getting pretty close anyways right now, aren't you? Okay, as you can see, we're having a few issues sustaining with attack rope. So actually, I don't know if I would specifically recommend it. Because I don't think I was having these issues with, oh god, please don't kill. I don't think I was having these issues with an ER rope, so I don't know, man. Alright, and if we get nuked by Lygus right now... Oh no, I don't know if Ceredra's gonna live this. Oh, she's fine. Only slight issue is that our sustain got crowd controlled, but it's okay. You didn't catch that last part? What last part? Does Ceredra work with Archer? Yes. I would say if you don't have Triby, Ceredra is the second best Harmony to use. He needs faster units so Sunday can advance Dragon more oftenly? What? Dude, my dog's driving me insane. Now he's barking at my door and I'm not... Hold on one sec. Alright, I'm back. What was I even saying? Yo, it's good Phantasm. How's it going? I do not shock my dog. Also, why do you keep on calling my dog Clifford? My dog is not Clifford. Oh, did they advance Sunday, by the way? Or... Why is my speed tuning like this? I think it's because we just had an Anoxa turn and I had to BRB, right? Surely that's it? Okay, can we kill in this cycle, by the way? I don't think so. I think it might take one more. Shit, how many cycles are we on right now? I think we took 3 cycles top half, so right now we're in 24. Damn, if we got one more turn on Anoxa. Wait, we might get advanced right now, actually. Let's see. Set me free, or... Give me Anoxa and Sunday advance right here. You know what? Close enough. We could maybe kill right here. Yeah, dog is okay. Sorry, what was I saying again? I was saying something and I forgot what it was really fast. So, skull emoji. Damn, if only I could get Ceredra and ultimate right here, bro. 10% HP. It is a lot, yeah. I don't actually know if we could kill. I was mainly saying, like, if we could get Anoxa and Sunday advanced. It looks like that's not happening, though. And if we could get Ceredra... does this count? I don't think this counts as a double skill right here. But if it did, we probably could kill. Yeah, it doesn't count, unfortunately. 3.7 was beyond mid, really? I fucking loved it. I don't think it's beyond mid. See, like, we were 1% off, bro. Literally got 1%ed. I thought it was a fucking great live stream, personally, man. Okay, looks like we took 4 cycles and literally 1% away from taking 3 cycles. Okay. Yeah, Nox is way better now, dude. 4 hours sleep's getting to you, I think. No, I slept for more than 4 hours. That was yesterday. Yesterday. Set me free, yeah. But yeah, Jingliu also did pretty damn good top half without using Sunday. I was kind of surprised, bro. Does that mean that Jingliu would like one cycle if I had the proper team? Or is RMC just that good of an alternative? I didn't think he was. Or maybe the wheelchair team is just that good. Hold on 1 second. What is happening with my dog, bro? Okay, I'm back. My dog is gonna drive me crazy. Nothing got announced that made me genuinely excited. Really? You weren't excited about the relic, the getting perfect relics or pseudo perfect relics for one character, the entire 6. You weren't hyped about the skip button for dailies. You know, you can use skip buttons for your daily, like your runs. You can use up to 240 Trailblaze power. Sorry, my dog's knocking on my door again, so I'm. Oh my god. Like there was a lot of cool things, man. Yeah, the free topaz, the free golden companion spirit. Thought the new event looked like it could be pretty cool. I don't know, there's a lot of cool things happening. Dude, 1 fucking second. I'm praying to God that's the last time I have to get up. I haven't been excited about this game since 1.0. I'm not very surprised. I've been reading your comments. Alright. So now, I mean, I actually also could try a Noxa out in Anomaly Arbitration one more time. Definitely not against Lygus. I don't think he can clear that without a Luns. Didn't make you excited? Damn. Alright, Night 2. What was I using again? Hold on, change lineup. That's right, I think we like literally have to use this team for Anoxa. I mean, for Fine on top half, and then this team for Caster's bottom half. Did we already clear it? No, I reset every single stage. Yeah, let me see if I can do anything for Anox in this middle. Because I think Ceridra Finon is like a necessity for the top team. I don't know, maybe RMC instead of Ron May is the last thing I could try? Let me see if this works. Oh, right, but that's another problem since I don't have a proper speed tuning on him. Since I don't have 134. That's why I was using Ron May. Man, you know what? I don't care enough. Yeah, that's probably enough. Colorful Mayhem. We could also do some Seal Slammers. I want to get these events knocked out on this account. Dog, what do you want from me? What do you want? This dog is driving me nuts, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't need no tutorial. Free Topaz is pretty mesh, is not bad. Yeah, it's not mainly the Topaz part that's cool, it's the free ticket. It's not like you can just select Topaz, you could choose E1 Topaz. You could even choose E1. You could choose E1 Ron May is what I meant to say, but yeah, if you already have Topaz, you could get E1 Topaz. But the main cool thing is you could just save it for a future unit. So I mean, that part's really cool. But if I was a Doomer, I guess I wouldn't think that's too cool either. Has this encounter gotten 9-star in the night stages? No, it's capped out at 7. Okay, we'll just keep this lineup. It should be fine. Dog, what do you want? Yeah, we capped out at 7 because I'm the main issue is we can 3-star top and we can 3-star bottom, but I think the middle is 1-star no matter what I do. And that was when I used Fei Zhao. Fei Zhao is the best we've had so far. Dog needs one of those ADHD spin toys to keep it occupied. I agree. Otherwise, the only fun he has is knocking on my door, and it's not as fun for him as it is for me when I have to open it. Buddy, okay. If you want down, this is the last time I'm opening my door for you. 1 second, bro. Alright, I'm back. Oh, right. Wait, is this an actual multiplayer match? Shit, I forgot about that. I thought it was like a bot match at the start. Shit, whoopsie. I'm sorry, person that I'm randomly fighting. Don't want to sound negative, but I was just expecting a bit more than what we got. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say you're wrong to have your opinion. I just don't agree. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just surprised because this is one of the better lives we've had in a while. I mean, okay, I would say 3.5 was definitively better, but I don't know. We don't normally get shit this good. I think it's great. Have you tried Yunli second night? I remember Nyx had a decent run with a Cypher. You see, that's the thing. I don't have a Cypher, but I haven't tried. I haven't tried Yunli on night 2. No, so I could do that. But yeah, no Cypher here. I forgot what that yellow one does. Gain 5 attack if they score fewer than 2 points that turn. The HP of the baby seal reset to 1. I don't know what that second one means, dude. What the hell is scoring 2 points in 1 action? I guess I'll choose that, but I don't really get how it works. My dog's knocking on my door again, chat. Do I send my dog to the adoption center? Okay, let's use the Lex seal and just hit. Actually, no, let's use this one. I'm pretty sure this is the speed-based guy, right? Alright, huge. Got my 5-star from beginner banner. The Bronya I wanted looks weird. She's paired with a giant robot. Clara is a nice 5-star to get, but yeah, nowadays... I mean, maybe with the free Topaz, surely this changes everything, but yeah, rest in peace, bro. It's a little hard to get what you want from that banner. 1 second, dude. My dog! Alright, I'm very sorry. I keep on having a BRB. Did I miss my turn by that? Hopefully I didn't miss my turn. Okay, I don't remember what this seal does, but let's make sure we hit all 3. Oh shit, I thought that'd have way more power for that second one. Getting 2 points equals knocking out 2 enemy seals. Oh, that just, you have to like straight up kill one for it. And that's a little harder of a condition than I was hoping. Saving it for someone else? Yeah, that's a good idea though. First one gets an extra action? Okay, that one's good. Gonna hold on to my golden companion tickets for maybe E1 Robin or Tribby, even though Hoyo will probably never add either of them. No. Okay, never is just not true. You gotta remember, they added Ron May to the ticket, like, within a year of her release. Or no, not within a year, but almost within a year of her being a released unit. I think Tribby is guaranteed to be added within, like, 2 years, to be honest. I mean, it depends on how long they take to add shit to the ticket, but, yeah, I would say Robin is very likely to be the next added unit, and Tribby could very much be seen within 2 years. We'll see. Because she's going to be in a completely different state in the meta within 2 years. Now this is gonna be a little hard to hit multiple. I think I can maybe do this though. Oh wow. Oh my god, I didn't think that'd be that fast. Oran May is tempting. I think having an alt account using different units is a great idea. I don't blame you. That's why I made my Asia one after all. 19 damage. Also, is this a bot or not? I can't really tell. But I also don't even remember what the pink seal is supposed to do. Can I check right now? Okay, allied. Oh, there is support seal. I'm supposed to be colliding with my own, dude. I've been completely playing them wrong. Alright, let's try to get both of these guys right here. I don't think I can, actually, so... You know what, how about this? That was an accidental kill. Well, that... 171 damage? Why did that do 170? Okay, and we got an extra action. I mean, let's do that again, I guess. Very interesting. Yeah, finally an EU-friendly stream. What's good, Donbon? How's it going? Immune to spike damage. Increases allied baby seal's attack by 5, but removes the launch preview line. Now that's pretty vital. Immediately gain 1 point, and a random allied baby seal will gain 7 attack and 30 HP. Sure, bro. That's fine with me. Or maybe I get Sunday if he ever gets added. Yeah, I think Sunday is also reasonable. I think they'll definitely add Sunday before they add Tribby. But I feel like before anything else, they'll add Robin. And the way the shop's looking right now, I expect the next unit to be something like either Jade, Robin, or Sparkle. In my opinion... Oh shit, that wasn't even an enemy I hit myself towards. I think that Sparkle makes the most sense for them to add to the shop next. To be completely honest. Did they just kill themselves? Well, okay. I'm gonna save it for someone else, go Anoxa if I can, and Tribby in 3.7? Yeah, that's completely valid. Good strat. Just logged on game in 3.7 banners? Yeah, they're stacked, bro. And for you, you're looking for that Hyacinth, you can get that Hyacinth. Wait, you can see the upcoming banners in-game? I didn't know that was a thing. Or did you just watch a live stream? Alright, we're fighting an Anoxa user, guys. There's high intelligence in this game. Looking for the units outside Tribby? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, luckily for you, no Argenti rerun, though. Oh, an in-game announcement. Got you. Sparkle still feels pretty decent in my opinion. Yeah, no bias towards whatsoever your current Sparkle, but I mean it's true though. Yeah, no, I agree. I would also expect trash DPSs before her, but what surprised me a little is that they added Topaz. Now I'm not saying Topaz is a god or anything. If anything, she kind of makes sense because she's not that crazy. But they very easily could have gotten away with adding like I don't know Argenti. They could have gotten away with adding Seal, even like Blade. But they skipped to someone that's at least somewhat usable like Topaz. So they're obviously not going by release date when they add these units. So I wonder what exactly the reason of them adding Topaz is. Maybe Sparkle if she's going to be meta next year, which according to leaks she might be, but I doubt it. Well, not the current Sparkle, but we'll see. Also, what's happening with this game, dude? Why is just nothing happening? Okay. Trash Jeepus number 1, I would still put Argenti as worse than Topaz in my opinion. He still has a use as like a Herda bot, but yeah, I wouldn't say he's better than Topaz meta-wise. I don't know. Yeah, Black Swan, me too. 1 second. Okay, now I am for real on God back. My dog is finally free from our house. They're going outside on a little trip. We're free. How many turns did I miss out on by being AFK, by the way, bro? I think this person's also going AFK quite a bit, so it works out for us. I don't know why, but... Wait, why is one of my DPSs just perma-dead, by the way? Oh, never mind, they're just over there. So this guy, I think, is the fast one. Let's just make him... That went way better than I thought it would, to be honest. There we go. Topaz is kind of just in a bit bad spot because Cypher... I agree. I agree, but that's the thing. In accounts that don't have Cypher, Topaz is still really nice, especially if you had E1, so... I don't think she's necessarily a worthless pick, but I do think that for 99% of players, I would not recommend choosing Topaz, and I would just save the ticket. And I'm really hyped though, because I feel like genuinely Topaz could be a really nice option for no pull. I never expected her to be anytime soon. It was a complete surprise, to be honest, dude. But I also could definitely be glazing a bit. It's just that anything's an increase to my Clara team right now. And she's the team that needs the most increase. I guess the thing I'm most excited for is APOC Shadow. APOC Shadow, we could do really good if they ever have like a specific follow-up buff. Like if they run the Kafka fight again, we could do way nicer there now. Oh yeah, and by the way, I don't know if I said this before I had to BRB, but yeah, I completely agree with what Phantasm said about Black Swan being a very likely candidate for the shop, because what they're seeming to aim for is units that aren't the best in their role, but are still usable in their role. And Black Swan, you would still have incentive to pull for Kafka, and for people that don't have Kafka, Black Swan wouldn't really be game-changing or anything. But she would still be pretty, like, she'd be pretty usable. I just don't think, like, for no pull, for example, it would be pretty useless, right? Maybe we're going big follow-ups in 4.x? Yeah, maybe, right? That's also very true. What if it's a... What if Topaz gets an upscale in 4.x? That'd be crazy. Imagine if they also buff her. That'd be great. Heard a lot of people coping, saying that because Elation is based around SP, that Sparkle will be meta in 4.x. She's already meta, though. She's already meta with Archer. That's one of the main reasons I'd expect them to add Sparkle next, by the way, because, you know, Archer is such a good DPS, and that'd make him even better. So it wouldn't be unreasonable. Yeah, guys, just straight up AFK. Okay, great. Works for me. It's really annoying when it's their turn, but... Oh, they're back now. Dude, they also went AFK at the same time. Huge. Early stream, let's go, Josen. Yeah, we streaming early, bro. If it wasn't for Cypher, I'd still be using Topaz. Yeah, exactly. On my Asia account, I don't have Cypher, so I would be choosing E1 Topaz for my Phase Zhao. I can just choose cooler stickers, sure, bro. For aura points, man. Why not? Yo, it's good, Zach Noon. How's it going? Got Anoxa and his weapon, but I don't know what team to use. Currently, I'm using MC Sunday, Don Hung, and Anoxa. Do you mean what team you should be using for Anoxa? I mean, in my opinion, you might be able to replace RMC. I just don't know what else is on your account. Do you have Robin? Do you have someone like Cypher? Do you have Tribby? Do you have what was it? Yeah, Ceridra. I mean, if you have them, obviously, but otherwise, you wouldn't really need to change any of your units. Oh shit! I just put my own ally in the whirlpool. The free 5-star on Hug. Yeah, he goat. He a goat. What's good, Andima? Glorpa. Zaza Glorp. On the other hand, if I had E1 Topaz earlier, I would have skipped Cypher. Yeah, exactly. I wonder, I've never seen direct calculations, but Cypher's gotta still be better than E1 Topaz, right? But, like, what if Topaz E1 is better than Cypher? I don't think so, because damage record is just crazy, but... God, what the hell is happening in this game? We're getting destroyed now for some reason. Not really? What do you mean not really? It's either yes or no. Well, I mean, on a Monday I have a Ceridra on my account, but then when Tuesday drops, it's kind of like a full moon, and Ceridra disappears from my account. Like, what do you mean, kind of? do you have any of the units or not? Bruh. Oh yeah, I forgot they can get revived. Holy mog. You know what? I'd take an E6 Xiaochu if they put him a shot. Yeah, exactly. Like, Xiaochu would be a great option, especially because his Eidolons give him crazy value. Haven't played Starro much. Speed, I'm kind of homeless. Dude, did you guys hear they're talking to that kid soon? Like, Speed found the kid, and he's going to be talking to him on stream. I think that's going to be a very interesting stream, bro. Did they put Topaz Code in the shop too? Yes. They are also adding Topaz Code to the shop. To be completely honest, I wouldn't really recommend buying it, but I guess as far as the light cones in the shop go, I guess it is technically, like... No, I guess it's arguably the best cone in the shop now, between Ron May cone or Topaz, so never mind. It's a pretty good option. Okay, these are the enemy ones, right? I mean, we want to support our own with the pink thing, right? I know numbers, but E1, S1, Topaz, in my opinion, equal users. That's fair. I don't have direct numbers either, so I think that sounds completely reasonable. Who else they put besides Topaz? That's the only one added to the shop. At least for now. So right now, the current precedent being set is maybe every 5 versions they add something to the shop, and they maybe also give a token to choose that character. I would love if that's the new precedent. I'll choose the second one, I guess. Okay, this is looking like we could get the Dubski. Oh, why did someone just die? The fuck? Oh, that's what giving a point means. Oh, it means like winning. Well, now we just win. They gave us a point for some reason. Okay, thanks. Cool. I don't have the numbers, but if I remember correctly, in the beta cycle, I was hearing EUNUS and Topaz was comparable in ramp, but Cypher is more... Yeah, more convenient, right? Well, that's another thing. I don't have Topaz's light cone, so... I guess at least comparable is good enough for me. No matter what, this will give me more incentive to use my Fei Zhao on this account, so that's cool. Also, how many points do we need again? Oh, 1,500, so we need one more game. Yeah, no light cone. I mean, we got cruising, though, so it's fine. I guess the best part about E1, I never even considered it ever being a possibility for my Topaz, but, you know, because S1 will always be a better pull option than E1 for Topaz, pretty much. But now that we're getting a free E1, yeah, we can swap our Topaz to 4-piece Pioneer as best in slot, no? So that's pretty cool. I can use my benched ratio relics on her, if they're even better, which I'm not sure if they are. Move second, damn. Alright, their team actually looks like it could be pretty annoying to fight with my current one. And they're using the bandage guy off the bat. So, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna support Seal first, give it to the red guy, I think. Actually, no, we'll give it to the bounce guy. Huge. And he gets an... Oh, I completely forgot they give an action whenever you attack them with the pink seal. Actually pretty nice. Get him, bounce seal. Huge turn. Only problem is that he took a lot of damage himself now. Dag nabbit. Well, it's fine. Alright, now it's Drolic Seal. Oh, never mind. He has a seal turn. Fuck. Why does the big blue thing get an extra turn? Is it every time he kills someone, he gets one? I don't remember. Well, either way... Oh yeah, and since I was an extra, we still have another turn with the yellow seal. Let's just do this. Easy dubs. Bubble's passive? Oh, he has the bubble passive. True, I forgot that's a thing with this new Seal Slammer. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Hang on, now my dog wants in. Hopefully for real on God. Wait, is my headphone working, or is there just no song? Oh, there's just no song. Okay, we're good. Oh shit, that's right, we have to take our turn. Why is it not working? What the hell was that? Did you guys see that? I tried
I tried hitting the bandage guy like 3 times, and then it just didn't work. Okay, random baby seal attack by 8. I think I'll choose that second one. 2 points in 1 action, increases attack by 10 and HP by 16. That's not happening. Okay. Okay, who's gonna get that 8 attack increase? I can't tell. Oh, it was the pink seal got the... Are you serious, bro? The support seal got the attack buff, man? Okay, bro. Whatever. We're in a pretty bad position right now, so let's do this. Man, whatever. That is the worst possible scenario. Okay, kill the bandage guy at least. Easy dubs. He didn't get that revive, rip bozo. Now what are they gonna do? Dog, you just came in. Don't you dare want out. Don't you dare. 1 second, bro. Oh, well, let me actually take my turn first. Sorry, dog. You're gonna have to wait. Should I just hard focus on the bandage seal, dude? Sure, why not, man? Rip Bogo. Alright, BRB now. I don't remember the last time my dog made me get up this many times in such a short term, bro. Okay. Now for this yellow seal, I forgot exactly what its passive was. Oh, every collision gives them extra attack, so I should be aiming for more. And then also they just take... They do more damage. Okay, let me try to actually get more. Forgot about that entirely. Oh, wow. They just did a little bit of damage. I think they just killed 2 seals, right? Oh, no, it's because we also died, but... We did some good numbers right there. 50% chance to negate damage? Oh, I thought it was they had a chance to revive. Did they change it? I mean, we can literally check. Oh, I think that's new, right? I don't think they had the chance to ignore fatal damage before. The first to act next round, I think that's way more worth it, yeah. Increase attack by 2? Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, luckily I can just get the first turn back to back. Rip Bozo. So right now, I think the smartest thing for me to do is try to increase the other yellow seal's attack. I don't know if that'll actually hit them, though, is the problem. You know what? How about I kill these guys first? There we go. That's what I'm gonna use my first turn for. That was a very worth thing to use it on. Who needs to support my own seals anyways? It really sucks that we got the attack buff on the pink seal last turn anyways. Also, what is Dan's game? It doesn't show YouTube emotes for me, so it's really stupid. It just types them out. Damn it, they killed my pink seal. I won't let this slide. It's looking like this is winnable. I was honestly considering pulling Cypher S1 if Dahlia turns out to be a skip. If anyone in this chat skips Dahlia, they're gay. Sorry, just how it works. Literally impossible challenge, unacceptable challenge. You cannot skip Dahlia. It is not something that is gonna happen. Nuh-uh. Also, watch this. Rip Bozo. Only thing is, yellow guy is gonna die immediately after, but... Yeah. Oh, that's what the Dance Game emote is? That's on YouTube? Yeah, rest in peace. Now he gets an extra action. It's looking like they could actually turn this around and win. I knew it, Crazy. I always knew it, bro. Damn, bruh. Is there any way I could... Oh, and he crowded me, so my only option is kill the Goku seal. I think right here it's smarter for me to try to... Yeah, I think we try to kill Goku seal right here, bro. Fuck it. I don't know what his passives are specifically, but it's okay. I think we just lose right here anyways. Oh no, yeah, we definitely die next turn.
Dun, dun. Actually, maybe not. If he gets first turn, though, we die. Restores 100% of lowest HP. Hang on. Yellow seal might not die anymore. Need Dahlia to make my Firefly tier 0.5 minimum? Oh, that's probably gonna happen, bro. I guarantee that sounds completely reasonable. Can they kill us right here? Nah. I'll log into a certain old account just in case Dahlia is a certain type of unit. Wait, which account again? I don't think you had a break only, did you? I think right here the smartest thing, by the way, is for me to use the bounce seal guy, right? I just need the right trajectory to kill him. You did have a break only? Oh, I didn't. Shit. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna take this trajectory. No! That was so close! That was so close! Dude, no! Literally 8 attack away from the Dubski. Closest game I've had yet, bro. Yeah, now we need one more fucking game, dude. One more game, one more game, one more game, one more game. Squid Game. Bruh. Yo, it's good Charmed. How's it going? Last I logged in was when Firefly reran and I got UNS when Firefly on that account. Damn, really? Holy shit. That was like 3 years ago. Oh yeah, the thing in the middle is a free turn, by the way, isn't it? Fuck, we didn't get it, unfortunately. It's going? That's something. That's better than not going. Oh yeah, by the way, the real thing that'll happen with Dahlia, by the way, is it'll make Lingsha tier 0 again. Y'all remember when Lingsha was definitively the best sustain in the game? It's crazy how times have changed. Alright, right here, I think I'm gonna do this. It's very likely I could still get in the middle with this. What's a Lingsha? Aura. Did I just give them an extra turn? Yeah, no. Interesting. I think I might have just put them in a really good position to get an extra turn, bro. Oh, never mind. That's my own seal. Blingsha. Alright, how about right here I do this? Might get me an extra turn. Nice. So I can double attack boost them. Oh, never mind. Wait, does it advance them again next turn? Hypothetically? It does. Wait, right? If this is a double attack boost, this is crazy. I mean, a double turn boost. It's only one time, right? No way, that's so crazy. That's so crack, dude. That's actually so nuts. That's actually... Dude, imagine if I get an extra turn as well. I'm considering being greedy and trying to get it. But I should just kill this seal instead. He's guaranteed gonna die. But not this guy, actually. Fuck it. I did not think that would one-tap. Wow. Dahlia's gonna give everyone 1,000 extra break effect, 100% damage, Vol and Trust. Prage, dude. Oh yeah, we have the seal passive, dude. We're cracked right now, man. Let me see if I can get within the yellow circle. Imagine I just get 5 turns back to back. This is so not fair. This is... I'd be so pissed if it was me fighting this. Alright, there we go. Yep, that just one-shots him back to back. Oh my god. That's crazy. They put a really good Battle Pass cone for Harmony and Break in the next character they release for it. Well, to be fair, there is still a really nice Nihility Vuln light cone. Okay, what even was that, man? There's a really nice Nihility Vuln cone that maybe could work well on Dahlia, because it doesn't really need 67 EHR. It's just kind of... Actually, wait, it doesn't need EHR, right? Or am I remembering wrong? Just want Break in general to be viable again, because I don't want to pull for Fugi 1 or Firefly 2 to just barely clear. Yeah, I think if they're releasing a modern day unit of an old class, it's going to make those old DPSs usable. I mean, just use Dot as an example. Same thing's going to probably happen here. Why people hate Rappa? They're not cool enough. I do this. Yeah, Red Seal just one-shots, dude. Did Vuln work for break? Yes. Vuln does work for break. The only thing that doesn't work for break is, you know, attack buffs, damage percent buffs, physical damage buffs, for example. Like, yeah. But like all type res, defense down, damage vuln, obviously break damage, break effect, level, those all affect break. Let me just kill this guy. Almost a dubski, bro. Yeah, it's in the formula. Oh yeah, and weakness break efficiency, but I used to not know that weakness break efficiency gave you just straight up damage for break teams, but yeah, I thought it literally just made you break the enemy faster. Turns out it straight up gives you more damage, which is really cool. So if let's say hypothetically Constance is a break unit, if she doesn't give weakness break efficiency, I don't know how they'll make her you know, good enough to be used, to be honest. We'll see what they do. They're gonna have to cook something crazy. They're gonna have to literally make Ron May with higher numbers to replace her out of her team. Here we go, claim that. How many Jades we at now? 5.1 thousand. I was never expecting to have any Jades left over because I was trying to go for a Noxa with like no pulls, but we got him early, so we're good, bro. Wasn't I going for something else at the start of this patch? What was the first banner? March and someone else? Did I even pull? No, I think I'm just crazy. It's because I just got off of using 160 pulls for Saridra, is why, I guess. What's good, X Richindra? I'm sorry, I'm trying to say that. How are you doing? Rappa's cool, I've just never liked her kit. Really? I mean, I get that nowadays, but when she released, dude, Rappa was so fun to play. I think she's still fun to play nowadays. It's just content is literally just not designed for her nowadays. Yeah, how many characters do I have on this account? We have 53 Karas. I don't remember how much my main has, but I might actually have more on my alt account. I could be wrong. There we go, though. Easy doobskis. Bro, my dog is gonna drive me crazy. 1 second, dude. Oh, and also, we're gonna do the try not to laugh account challenge on this account, too. Actually, my dog stopped knocking. We might be good. You actually got it pretty right. It's X Rich Indra, but you can just call me Rich. Okay, I'm just gonna say Rich then. Thank God, that's way easier. What's good, Rich? She does so much damage if she breaks. Only takes 50 turns nowadays. Yeah, no, she does do some massive numbers for sure. But yeah. They should make possible to replace Ron May because she is the speed plus break efficiency. Well, she's speed, break efficiency, weakness break efficiency. You know, just the fact that she delays the enemy's turn by 1 as well. She is like hyper tuned to be usable in any team. But she has so many specific factors that make her so good in break that I just don't know how they're going to replace her. And also, they have to find a way to replace her that doesn't make her too cracked in a sustainless setting. Because remember, she is one of the... She's a Harmony that makes sustainless possible. She's like a Welt Harmony version. They have to do something crazy. I hope Dolly will make me use Boot Hill even more. Maybe they'll do something like break efficiency buff tied to break effect or something. Yeah, maybe. That'd be great. Like, maybe conversion, like every 100 break effect in battle equals 10% weakness break efficiency. That would actually be a pretty good buff if they did it that way, honestly. Remember someone on Reddit trying to flex the Rappa can clear easily Lygus, but it was E1 Ron May, E1 Fugue, E1 Lingsha, and E2 Rappa? Well, okay. That's still cool, though, because Lygus is a hard fight to clear. That's something that whales are struggling to clear. But from what I've seen, if you have like an E2 of your entire team, then it becomes very, very possible for like most teams in the game, but it's still nice. Was it a 3-star clear? Because if it was a 3-star, I would still say, yeah, that's impressive. But if it was a 1-star, then skull emoji. Why so many fire break units? Because fire and physical are the best break scaling types. physical is the best, but fire is the second best. So it's actually good for them to have that many fire units. I hope Rappa reruns when Constance comes out. I think it's almost a 99% chance. Hold on, my dog wants it. Okay. Will enemies taking some damage before being broken is huge because the 1% bricks? Oh, are you talking about the extra proc of Ron May's break damage? Yeah, that's also another cool thing she does, right? I don't think it's the most important part of Ron May's kit to be replaced, but it definitely does help sometimes, right? We have a full set now, Dan's game? Wait, what do you mean a full set? Oh, of fire break units? Yeah, I mean, it's good. We want more fire break units. It's a great scaling. I'm more interested in how she's going to improve Firefly since Fugue didn't seem to be as good for her as she was for Boothill and Rappa. Well, that was on release. Nowadays, people have realized Fugue is definitively best in slot for Firefly. 1000%. But yeah, she definitely was more tailored for Boothill and Rappa for sure. So I hope what they do with Dahlia, if they make her a break unit, in my optimal perfect world, I want Dahlia to be a break and dot unit. But I would like for them to make every break unit want Dahlia. Instead of it, I mean, being best in slot for every break unit, not just like one of them gets the biggest buff out of all. Unless it's Rappa. But in another perfect world, I would want Dahlia to actually be the break DPS, or at least have potential, kind of like Lingsha. Because Dahlia is probably, now that she's going to be playable, I think she's my second favorite design in Star Rail. So I would love to use her all the time, if possible. My Yunli was doing so great with the HPT. Yeah, no, they're a great combo, dude. Yeah, Fugue also is very likely to get a rerun with Dahlia. You know how some streams have counters for certain things? Some streams? What do you mean? I'm gonna need more specificness. You should do a Clifford counter. Why are you talking like Gogeta or some shit? Talking with your YouTube account and your Twitch account. I don't know what the fuck a Clifford counter means. Oh, you mean like whenever like streamers have like a sneeze counter and like every time they sneeze, someone types the sneeze command. That would be a good idea. That would guarantee to get like 300 Cliffords per stream. But I wouldn't call it Clifford. I mean, enemy is at 1%, they wake up, you do no damage, need to break again. Yeah, I got you. No way she both? I would love that. I don't think it's gonna happen either. It's just, in a perfect world, you know? Hypothetically. Yeah, hybrid DPS and support Prage. Yeah, she's definitely best in slot for Firefly, but that's more because Firefly kind of sucks and needs either sustainless or higher team DPS. No, yeah, exactly. But she is definitively better in HMC even with a sustain. So Mokoko sneeze counter. That's the one person that was like blonde, right? That's really specific. But my VTuber knowledge isn't that great. Fugue is good if you have money. True. Thought that was my dog, but someone's squeaking something iron outside. Okay, that confused me. But yeah, I'm really interested what this event could possibly mean for the 4.0 units. I'm really curious what they're going to do. And I'm also mostly curious about what Elate... Or no, we don't know what the MC is going to be. I'm mostly curious about what 4.0 MC is going to do for them to possibly replace RMC. And what if, hypothetically, Topaz is a good pickup for that? Surely. Yes, you're correct? Okay, good. My memory does not fail me. I think I'm pretty dead set on choosing Topaz on a no pull. It's literally just a can I predict the future thing. Because if they add someone like Robin, and I don't have a ticket to choose her, I will regret it. But I think I'm just going to go for it. Yo, what's good, Mies RVT? How's it going? Personally, I'm very hyped. I'm very excited about the 3.7 stream. I think it's one of the best ones we've had, in my opinion. I think at least top 5. Really hyped about, you know, the currency wars. I'm really hyped about the relic thing. Really hyped about the skips, and mainly the gold ticket as well. That's one of the things that I'm most hyped for nowadays because of my no pull account. I would be nowhere near as hype about it if I didn't have that for sure. But since I do, it's great. If Fugue and Rappa reruns, which one should I get? Fugue S1 E1 or Rappa E1? Fugue E1, 1000%. It really depends on what Constance does as well, but let's assume she is also a break increase. Fugue's E1 would scale so much better alongside another break unit giver person. I feel great about everything in the patch except Cyrene herself, but even then, I feel like people are dooming a little too much on Cyrene. I swear. Once it comes to in-game, I think it's very likely it's going to be like every other unit ever, and people are going to be like, oh wait, why were people doom posting this so much? She's actually really good. Dog, what are you doing? My dog's stealing my headphone cord. Because remember, this is a process that has happened with literally every unit ever. They're like, wow, how is this unit going to even be, like, worth a pull in the live version, man? This is literally unusable. Dude, how the fuck did my dog get that stuck to my headphone cord? I think that, yeah, the people that are dooming about Cyrene are the people that are going to want Cyrene 90% of the time. If you just think she's a cool character, I think you'll be completely fine with just picking her up. Personally, I'm probably skipping. At the very least on my main account, I'm definitely skipping. On my Asia, now that we know that she's going to be 42 days long for her banner, I might pick her up on my Asia account. Just so I can at least have her to try her on an account. Hold on, my dog wants out. There we go, I'm back. The Doom post for Hyacinth was so, like, I know, right, man? Like, that's what I'm saying. I know it's completely fine for people to have their opinions and not pull on units. I get that, I agree. I don't think that any unit's a must, but people are just so flippant with their opinions on these characters, and most of the time it's even wrong, right? I will never say, like, you're stupid for skipping this unit. I think that Star Rail by itself is a game where you should just pull for a character if you like their design. That's why I always think it's so dumb when someone's like, well, this is actually only a 1% increase from this other team, so, like, why would I even pull them? And then it turns out in the live version that's not even true. It's like a 20% increase. Like, I don't know, man. I would just skip them if I don't like them. They doom posted Castris? Okay, I don't know if they doom posted Castris. I don't remember if that happened actually. I think it was the opposite. They glazed the fuck out of her global passive. Yeah, she doesn't heal enough. I'm not doom posting Cyrene, but I've just come to the decision that I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are doom posting Cyrene. I don't think you've actually said anything about Cyrene, so it's just, yeah, that's completely fine. I can agree with that second sentiment. I think that nobody needs Cyrene, which is actually a good thing. People don't like that apparently though. And they doomed Robin. Wait, people did? It's been a while since I saw the Robin actually. Did people actually doom her? Yeah, dog is definitely rage baiting me, dude. Do I have to doom Cyrene to want her? Or can I pull without dooming? Just, if you think she looks cool, just go for her, bro. I don't see a why not. I don't remember how many Chrysosairs you have, but it is a definitive fact that she's way better with Chrysosairs than without them. But I don't remember everything in your account. Unless I can get Castris and Finon first, I'm gonna skip Pink Hair Yuri Jesus. That's valid. Only problem I see would be getting Siren to do ult and Finon team, but maybe it's still gonna be worth it. 2 cycles building her ult. Yeah. See, like, the only time it wouldn't be worth it is probably if you're 0 cycling, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, people, Star Leakers love to doom post, bro. They're like, not trying to doom post or anything, and then they doom post. It's like when someone says, not trying to be rude or anything, but did you know your left eye looks really fucking bad right now, dude? Did you know, dude? You look so ugly. Like, you know, when people do that, it's awesome, right? I don't need Cyrene, but I might get her on my ult for Mighty or Agli if I have your permission. You know what, Charmed? I'm feeling kind today. I'll give you permission to pull them. You know, it's fine. It's okay. Is Cyrene banner the full patch? Yes. I don't blame you. I would have missed it if someone didn't point it out for me. But they show. I can definitively show you. So you know I'm not just talking. In the live stream, they say it ends on December 16th, which is the entire duration of the patch. Where is it? Is it right here? Right here. Now there's just a lot of showing Cyrene's sprite art. Yep, here it is. Lasts until December 16th. I didn't think that sounded like 42 days, but then I put it into Google, and yeah, that's 42 days from the start of the patch, so entire duration. So if you guys... it's good for people that aren't sure if they want to pull her or not. You have 2 months to decide. It's pretty baller. Took until a rerun until people figured out that full team. AA is cracked. Wait, what full team? 11% stronger than... Yeah, exactly, dude. 11% stronger than Sampo. That shit was so funny, man. Like, we do not look at leaks for them, for the expectation of them theory crafting properly, okay? And that's... Yeah. Yeah, they did Doompost the global passive. Doompost Irene for reverse psychology, and she gets pulled early. True. Like, people were saying, like, she needs a buff. She's unusable right now. And that's just not true, right? People are just ignoring the fact that she would, like, in this hypothetical scenario, bare minimum, she would free up Tribby for one of your teams. That alone has value, if we're just talking sheer meta. Like, people are pretending you can always use the same 4 characters for the same team and not want to make your other team use some of your own characters. Like, it's a team-based game. It's nice to free up characters, worst case scenario, right? But even then, I saw people comparing damage-wise to E1 Tribby, and it was similar with Cyrene and the team. I don't need to tell you guys, that's really good, right? The 12 next MOC reminds me to that one with Trotters before 3.0, but this time we go from AoE to single target instead. Oh, do they show the next MOC on a Hoyo Lab? Because I'd be down to look at that, actually, while I'm autoing this event. Yeah, we'll just borrow the Tingyun, because I don't remember if my current one has a build. Can you pull Cyrene for yourself? Maybe. It's also in-game, in-version preview 16 December. Huge. Oh, like it shows you the entire duration in-game? Anoxa got Doom posted. I know, right, man? Like, that's some of the dumbest Doom posting ever. And Tribby as well. She had a very minor amount of Doom posting, but I do remember people were saying, she's literally a slightly better Ron May, which is so crazy. It's so crazy now, dude. Anoxa, Cypher, Ceridra. Yeah, literally, I don't think there's a single Amphorius character that hasn't been Doom posted. Except arguably the Herta, and she's not even Amphorius. She just released in 3.0. Just wish Cyrene was a little better for teams outside of Crisis eras. That's fine. That's completely fine. I'm not complaining about people saying that I would have liked something done differently. I'm complaining about people, you know, saying she's unusable. Which I've seen so many people say, man. It's not just like 1 or 2. If anything, I've rarely seen people say otherwise about Ceridra. I mean, Cyrene, whoopsie. It's like the same thing that happened with Ceridra. People being like, oh, why would you even pull Ceridra? She's not even good. She's not even best in slot for anything, or even a subgrade option, when the exact opposite came true when the actual live version happened. Like, I don't know, man. People don't like trying new things, only want best in slot weird. That is true. You know, I completely get that from a casual point of view, but a lot of these people that are saying this shit are obviously not casual. And a lot of the... One thing to consider is people that use the internet to actually look up Starl shit and interact with Starl guides and Starl, you know, social media. We're in like the top 1% echelon of players, meta-wise, because we actually look up information. The other, like, 99%, I don't know what the actual percentage is of people that, you know, don't look up Starl guides and even watch the streams, but it's like probably millions of players that just, they probably see an HP boot on their Anoxa and they're like, wow, it's double crit, let me use that. Oh my god, that's the best piece I've ever seen. Like, they have a way different standard for things than we do, and they're probably still clearing by some way, some miracle. From their point of view, it'd be way better to go for a new meta character than normal players, right? My only Chrysos errors are Hycelin's, Mighty, RMC, and Dan, so I'm gonna get Tribby first, and think about pulling for Cyrene. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Fair enough. And that's another thing to consider. The reruns in the Cyrene patch are just crazy. Still even outside of Krauser's errors, she should... Yeah, exactly. People are pretending she doesn't give any buffs, but she's honestly, like, her buffs are pretty equivalent to RMC's on non-Chrysos errors. The only downside is how bad her ult up time is outside of Chrysos air teams. But she looks like she's a little different than the Fugue replacement of HMC. Because I don't know if people are specifically going to go out of their way to use Cyrene in non-Chrysos air teams for true damage. But that's fine, because true damage isn't really its own sub-archetype like Break was. Yeah, like Ronman. Do you think Cyrene is good enough to replace Bronya on Aglia team for me? 1,000,000% yes. 1,000,000,000,000% yes. Heard they showed a new RMC Lycan. Wait, they did? I might have missed that. I mean, I heard about it in dreams, but did they officially show it? Do you have a timestamp? I don't remember them showing it. I actually kind of forgot they didn't show it. They only mentioned Finon and Castrus's buff on stream, right? I think so. I believe so. Reward for one of the events? Let me see. Okay, that's not it. And there's only 2 events, so it should only... I mean, I don't even think this one counts as an event. Yeah, I'm not seeing it right now. Let me know if you can find a timestamp for that light cone. Because I don't remember seeing it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a story reward rather than an event thing, because there's no events. But I still don't think they showed it. But do show me if you actually find a timestamp. Like, she is a good buff for my Mighty, but I would also need Hyacinth for the full Crisis Air team as well. Oh yeah, and that's another cool thing about Cyrene. Since she can just buff multiple characters, that's going to definitively make Hyacinth best in slot for Mighty if you have Cyrene in the team. Because at that point, you're going to be able to buff Hyacinth as well, make them do way more. Cyrene outside of Crisis Air or Remembrance teams is honestly kind of troll. Well, I mean, if you're considering the fact that you're not... Like, one other thing is... Hyacinth Tribby is a wheelchair for, like, literally every team. So in that case, Cyrene might be a part of the new wheelchair, considering you could just buff Hyacinth and Tribby. Make them also take bonus of the Crisis Air buff. That by default makes her have more value, right? It depends on what the next character to power creep Tribby and Hyacinth are, but God knows when that happens. It's like they think she only buffs Crisis Airs. That's true, and I don't completely blame them, but yeah, she doesn't. Enhance RMC and Lycon through, yeah, story progression. I think that makes the most sense. They just didn't show it as far as I know. They didn't show it? Gotcha. No worries. They'll probably show it in a Holy Lab post or something. Yeah, Hyacinth gets more healing bonus if I remember right, so she can actually heal Mighty a lot more in single instances. She can also do more damage herself, because I believe that converts, right? Also, March and Robin. What is this? Oh, it's because they're letting us borrow Phase Out. That makes sense. Could I use my own? Oh man, I can't. I'll just use my own Topaz, no? Yeah, Topaz and Bobbin. What'd she give my Aglia? Her best. I will not discuss these unofficial dreams in stream, but it's good. No Fey works different for this event? I never said otherwise. Fret not. I mean, March is an AoE, so it doesn't really make a difference here. Oh, I guess what you're saying is the crit damage buff just gives it to Phase Out instead of Topaz's single target. That's more fair. But it's fine. Holy Wheelchair, now that I think about it, Cyrene, Tribby, Hyacinth will... Yeah, exactly. I think that alone might just be able to no-diff all of content. And another cool thing is you could just throw RMC in there as well, and that would clear content. Mainly because RMC does get a buff, and that's not a dream, they showed it. RMC does get a buff from Cyrene as well. So pretty baller, right? Yeah, guys, Phase Zhao's doing a little bit of damage, hypothetically. I did forget about Wheelchair, but I don't have Hyacinth, and I'm probably not going to pull Hyacinth, since I don't really have the characters that best synergize with her. That's fair. I think Hyacinth's a great pickup, but now that they've given out Don Hung for free, I will constantly shill bro, as he's literally attack scaling Hyacinth. Before, the main reason to pull Hyacinth was just because, you know, Anomaly Arbitration was pretty much impossible to do without her. I wouldn't say that's a reason to pull for alone because it doesn't give Jades, but yeah, there were a lot of fights that were like Ligas and MOC were incredibly hard to do without Hyacinth or specific teams. But now that we have Don Hung, there's like kind of no reason to really pull for her outside of HP teams. I think it's really awesome what they did with Don Hung. They brought back a cracked version of Beta Phasia for this event. Yep. She definitely wasn't doing AoE, but yeah, trust, bro. RMC also gets new animation for skills. That's true. That is true. I can't wait to see in-game version. But yeah, I mean, I'm honestly I'm happy with the live stream. That free golden companion spirit at the end just changes everything for me. I love it. I never thought of the possibility of ever using Topaz on Nopal, but now it's here. 12-hit ult Phasia was so funny back then. Oh yeah, didn't it like double the damage like Yunli? I don't remember how much she was hitting. Wasn't it like 700k or something? Even if Don Hung wasn't free, we were willing to spend pulls. Yeah, he was just that good, bro. It was another Archer situation where I was like, man, are they really going to give him for free? It's crazy. But again, like the Archer situation, some people were like, oh, he's not even that good? No wonder he's going to be free, bro. It's so crazy. Wonder how they feel about that. Well, okay, they probably feel the same, because recently I've been seeing a lot of JP Twitter for some reason. I obviously am not Japanese, so it confuses me, but I've been seeing a lot of JP tweets about, like, this Don Hung guy is bad. And then they show, like, them dying against Anomaly Arbitration. I don't know, bro. I think it was scaled about the same as her ults. Now, actually, it was kind of bad. Oh, really? I thought it was a really good scaling. There was something about V1 that I remember being really good. Well, not V1, because V1, she was a break unit. But there was something I remember really good about the earlier kits that was way better, no? It might have just been the fact she could get like 200 speed, I think. It's like she was the fastest unit in the game in beta. Had like 20 speed traces and shit. Yeah, she was way faster. So like she'd be doing the current amount of damage with like way more stack gen. Well, not way more, but like extra turns. It would have added up for sure. Huge. I forgot it's called the Giggle Gauge, bro. Such a goated name that is, bro. I wonder what Break Xiao would have been like. I'm pretty sure it would have never worked out for a wind type unit. But love Don Hung enough. You got enough of Gallagher to be honest. Happy to bench him after 1.5 years. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Gallagher's had a great run for people that were using him in their second team. But yeah, no, he's it's a good thing. Don Hung is definitively so much easier to sustain with. He does so much more for the team, like sub DPS wise. He's a physical breaking unit. He's just, yeah, I much prefer Don Hung. I get you. Also, I don't think they explained her light cone either, no? Who's light cone? Sirens? They never talk about what they do. Any false advertising railers? Are you talking about the fact they use E6 Siren in the trailer? I don't know why people care that much about it. They didn't go over any definitive numbers or anything. They didn't really show that as being what she actually does. I don't know why people care so much about it. It doesn't make sense to me. What's good, Kai? It's illegal. It's illegal to show something that they didn't say is what they do. That's not how it works. That's not what illegal means. Yo, what's good, Lilac? How's it going? How's it going? They got sued over Nuvalet? I don't even know what the Nuvalet thing was, but bro. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Did you guys watch the Star live stream? Or is that spoiler territory for y'all? Dude, Kai, it is not sued territory, man. They didn't say, this is what Cyrene is going to be like in that. I don't know, man. Didn't watch it because they spoiled. I don't blame you, okay. But I will warn you, we have been talking about the live stream, so if you want to avoid any talks about the live, if you want to maybe watch like a summary video later, we will be talking about it. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Make sure y'all follow Lilac if you haven't already. Goated fellow streamer. It looked at Siren Kit. Oh, did they show it in a Hoyer Lab, or did you look at Dreams? Dan helped me get 3 stars on night 3 with Saber, and I'm much closer to clearing Lygus in 2 cycles with Dot now because of him. Yeah, no, he's an absolute fucking goat, dude. 1000%. See ya, Astrum. Just don't like the stories. No, I don't blame you at all. Nobody spoils the story better than Hoyoverse themselves. I wish they made like 2 versions of the live stream, one without story spoilers and the other with story spoilers. It's cool to see what the upcoming things look like, but if I don't want to see those, it's a little less cool. Yeah. They didn't officially show her kit other than the brief explanation of what she does in game. Yeah. The only thing they show is that she started with 18 stacks, but they didn't say that's what she does at E0. They were just showing what her animations look like. They weren't saying, this is what your Siren will be doing. So I don't know why Kai is saying that's illegal. That's not what that means. Also, why do we use Don Hung for this? There we go. We take those. That gameplay doesn't work like that, and they didn't say it does. I mean, I don't know why every comment is disliking over it. I mean, it's more valid to dislike over the spending event without a top-up reset. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, E6S5. Like, it's weird, but they did that with Fine on 2. Nobody was complaining then. It matters now, though, because now we noticed. Now we knows, bro. It's false advertising no matter how you spin it? No, they didn't advertise it. They didn't say that's what she does. If they said that's what she does, then we'd have a case. They didn't do that. That is not what happened. Also, why'd they basic with Sparkle? Dun, 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 dun. They visually advertise it? I'm gonna visually advertise my cock at your ass, Kai, how about that? No, they did that with Fine on as well. It was not a lawsuit then. It's not gonna be one now, okay? It's gonna be fine. You see it doing something, it won't ever do at E0. I watch YouTubers play with E6. Am I gonna sue them for false adver? No. I don't know, man. My Siren pulls are 68 pulls in a dream. Any guarantees? Any pity whatsoever? Or is it just cooked? They ain't selling your product. They're selling me their LD shop, player shop. I ain't buying. Nope, zero pity. Oh yeah, and did you see Lilac? I'm not sure because you didn't watch live stream, so probably not. But the Siren banner is going to be lasting the entire patch, so the entire 42 days. So I think you're pretty much guaranteed to get her if you just farm out the entire patch. Pretty massive. I hope this is the new format for one new character per patch. I hope Constance also has this. Yep, best part. Very fucking awesome, right? Very massive. Yeah, 20k shards with weapon skin, I think it's stupid as hell. But there's also the option to just not buy it, which is what I'm gonna do. I might buy for the mem hat, spend 30 schmackaroos for that, or whatever it was, $20 I think. But that's like about it. Want to use your S1 at least? Good luck, Lilac. I believe you will win, surely. Spending event, giving a Siren specific cosmetic is crud. I'm skipping her. What good is that bow gonna do sitting in my bags? Are you gonna spend all 300 without getting Siren? Damn. Also, what's good, Toby? How's it going? Yeah, I think it's really stupid, but again, it is optional. People have free will. That's why they made it only a bow. It's not worth it, but it's really stupid purchase. Do we know how much the Siren spend event is? Yeah, up to $300. I can show the Hoyer Lab post for it real quick. Hope they do that. Any character that's new, even if it's 2 at a time, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen with 2 new characters, for sure, until shown otherwise. You get the weapon skin automatically after spending that many shards, is what they explained? No? I'd assume it'd be in the gift box. Whatever happened with the wallpaper last time is probably what's going to happen. I just don't remember what it was. Because I did not spend $300 last time. It should be here, though, right? Yeah, so there's going to be this new $1 pack. Pretty massive. I mean, they're not saying it's $1, but that's what it always is. There's this thing, the 5-day, probably $5, I think, thing. And this is the spending event. So, 300 shards, 150 Tears of Dreams, 1,000 shards, 2 self-modeling resin, 2,000 for this awesome fucking mem hat. This is probably what I'm gonna spend for. Maybe. I think it's insane. Immaculate drip. And then the total upwards is 20,000 oneric shards. So, this is really... It's more reasonable if you haven't bought all your double packs, but if you have bought them, you're fucked. This is gonna cost like $300, I think, right? If Dahlia's banner was whole version 2, John Hoyer, please, yeah, please, dude, I'm begging. I might actually go for E1S1 if that's the case. Yeah. Now you can eat more ramen. You have to eat more ramen. It's worth it, bro. Trust. This bow is really cool. It's more cool than actually feeding yourself. It's just how it is. $300, save a couple hundred more, and buy a PS5 or a Steam. Yeah, I would personally never spend fucking 300 for this bow. But it does give you plus 10,000 aura, guys, so really think about it. Wait, what else? Did I miss something? Finally E6ing my Phyton, so I'm gonna get it by default. Oh, huge. Damn, okay. Yeah, I guess you'll just have a really cool bow in your account. So there's that at least. Won't buy anything until a month into the patch. Yeah, that's valid. I don't blame you. And there's no... Oh, right, there's a massive 4 self-modeling resins. But if you're gonna spend in this patch, then you're guaranteed. You're guaranteed Siren, actually, so never mind, you're chill. On Droll's Soul, we all will spend 300 for the bow. And you guys also agree that you'll buy me the bow too, right? Thanks, chat. Love you guys. Minus 100% budgeting capabilities. Hey, it's more important than eating. Okay, I understand. Well, patch number 2, yeah. It's really weird that they're doing this without a top-up reset, though. Honestly, because I think this is the only Hoyo game that's done a spending event like this. Or at least, like, they started it with Starl in the last anniversary, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's just that they've never set the precedent of resetting before anniversary. Yeah, it hurts. Give us co-op so we can flex with this stuff. You can flex with it by posting a YouTube video, Dank. Trust, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, ice soup. A lewd mod for... See, that's another really funny thing. It's so not worth it, because, like, I would never legally endorse this. But you could just get a mod! I would definitely rather just get a mod for it than spend 300 schmackaroos. What's the easy current patch's spending event? Oh, right. I forgot ZZ also is a Hoyo game. That's true, that's true. Wait, there's a spending event in ZZ? Oh, right, it's the poll thing. I guess I was specifying, like, currency and not polling. Did ZZ do a currency spending event before? I forgot. They probably have, right? Gotta head to work. Thank you so much for the raid again. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, have fun having ice soup for the Siren Bow. It's very worth it. Yeah, 1/3 of a Siren Bow. W work sesh. Don't think so? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant in specific. Like the Oneric Shard, the specific currency spending event. I think Starl's the only one that has done that. And the skin you get is a whole character, not just a bow for 1/4 of the price. Well, no, but it's like a... Wait, what do you mean? You don't get Siren at the same time, no? It's literally just a bow. That's... I mean, all I know is that in the live stream, they showed it's just a bow and I think like a slight difference in the ult animation. That's not a whole character. What do you mean? Are you talking about in ZZ? Yeah, Vivian's skin. Okay, yeah, I was... Yeah. That's not a whole character. It's just the skin, the character skin. I agree it's better. It's a way better spending event. This one sucks in Starl, but yeah. Impact Third does it too. Well, they're not real. HI3, more like dumb I3. Thought Genshin was doing something similar. Maybe they are. All I know about is the costume thing. That's it. Yeah, just the bow. Starl allergic to proper skins. Now that I agree with. I think they're allergic to money at this point, bro. Like, they would make so much bank by just spamming skins every version. I don't know why they don't. If people are willing to spend on this $300 bullshit, then why not just make a skin? I'm glad they didn't lock a full skin behind 300 pulls. That would have been horrible, but I don't get it, dude. Yeah, allergic to 4-star units? True. Listen, I'm minding the 4-star thing less and less the more 5 stars they give, though. Let's be real. That problem completely disappears if they just continue spamming out free limited 5 stars, bro. It's definitely not a problem right now, bro. But if they go like half a year without giving a limited 5-star or a 4-star, then yeah, dude, I don't know. Yeah, why not just make skins? Yeah, Starl, yeah, as you can tell, they don't like making money. I don't know why the Genshin livestream said that still to this day. Allergic to putting good units in the shop, we get Topaz? I mean, I wouldn't say Topaz is bad, but I wouldn't say she's the best unit ever, yeah. Like, they could have added Argenti instead. They could have added Seal, they could have added Blade. I think Topaz is at least better than, like, 4 units they could have added. So they're not doing it chronologically. It makes me wonder why they chose Topaz in specific. What if it's another hint to future units' kits? Kind of like, what if Topaz is really good alongside Elation? Probably not, but I wonder why. All the skins went to Genshin UGC. True. The profits from having a good skin looking at you, Firefly, would definitely offset the expense of making it. Yeah, exactly. Bruh. Argenti works with Derta, so too strong. Well, they work with the Herda, but is that going to make the Herda tier 0? No. I think Topaz is definitely a bigger increase for Fei Zhao than Argenti is for the Herda, for example. And I would say, if they're in similar cost teams, I would say Fei Zhao could be better. If you're comparing, like, a Robin Fei Zhao to no Robin the Herda, I don't know. Adding Topaz is like adding E6 March Hunt. I will say, the more days pass, Topaz definitely feels better than March in a Fei Zhao team. I'm not saying it's a god change, this changes everything, free Topaz added to shop. The main cool part about it is that they're giving us a ticket with Topaz. So far the precedent is every time they add something to the shop or update something, they give us a ticket. It's giving us, you know, it's looking pretty good for the shop situation, at least, with that. Now, we don't know if that's going to continue happening, but so far they haven't given us one without adding. They could make concert outfits into skins. I agree. They keep on making the most drippy things of all time in, like, illustrations, and then not making them into skins. I don't know why. Fei Zhao skin would have made more money than the Firefly the unit. Now, unfortunately, Firefly simps are just too money spending, so I don't think that'd be true, but we would have spent more, okay? Oh, you said a Charon. I thought you said Fei Zhao. Never mind. Okay, a Charon makes a lot more sense. Yeah, her skin was fucking goated. If only got Hunt March. You can have the fart comp. True. Harch and Himiko have been delegated to my funny little Super Break comp on my follow-up account. That's valid. Oh yeah, another really cool thing about the Golden Companion Spirit. Everyone in the game is, like, pretty much guaranteed to be able to have E1 Ron Mei now, by the way. So that's a really cool byproduct. And if you already have Topaz, you can now buy E1 Topaz. That's what I think the best thing about the ticket's going to be. Mainly buying E1 Ron Mei, having Ron Mei if you didn't get her already, maybe getting E1 Topaz. Outside of that, I don't know. What is E2? No, E2 is garbage on Topaz. What is E4 again? Would that ever be a consideration for maybe someone? Dun, dun. Alright, we'll do Fei Zhao, Ceridra, Sparka, Aventurine. Try that team. Thinking of getting E1 Topaz, but I also haven't really used her lately. Yes, I would wait a bit for you, honestly. I'm only considering choosing Topaz on my Asia account and my no pull account. I do think the no pull Topaz selection is still a little iffy, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, it could probably be pretty fine with Clara, but we'll see. E2 Robin, yeah. See, that's one thing I could very much regret. If Robin's the next unit added to the shop, I'll just think about, wow, this could have been an E1 Robin. But in that same sense, Clara and Topaz with Robin would probably be better than just Clara with E1 Robin. I don't know, though. We don't get another 5-star purchase, right, for free? What do you mean, Grey Giant? I could get E1 Ron Mei, but I'm not sure how good it is. It's really good. It's like a 20% increase in some teams, or 20 plus percent. 20% defense ignore for literally every attack is just, yeah, it's huge. I say farm for Topaz. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. For the time being, I'm going to use my double caverns in the follow-up domain. And once I'm done with that, I'll just start farming the Hunt Traces. Can't go wrong with it. Another really cool thing about Topaz for Nopal is she's a really good user of the Final Victor Lycone, so she has an actually good free-to-play option. Unlike fucking Moe's, you know? It's definitively an increase from March. And maybe Hypercarry Topaz could move worlds in the future. How does Apoc Pollux work? What do you mean? If Robin gets added, you could get E2. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be great, actually. And if you have E1 Ron May, you possibly are ahead for 2.8 pending if Dolly is a break unit. Very true as well. Very true as well. Like, yeah, there definitely are better units they could have added to the golden ticket, 1000%, but there are also worse units they could have added. And I wonder why they didn't add the worst ones instead. I'd actually like to know their thought process for that. You have negative HP? Oh, well, basically the mechanic for Pollux is you can't die unless you have negative HP for more than 3 turns. And if you have negative HP during the second phase ult, then he like kills you, I think, right? Your entire goal is to just heal back up your negative HP the entire time. And once you're above negative HP, you deal normal damage and normal weakness break efficiency. Yeah. So ready to E2 my Phynon? Hell yeah, bruh. Probably gonna farm the follow-up dot cavern in my follow-up, since a lot of the units in that account use that set. Yeah, that's a good idea, I think. But another thing that I'm more interested in as well is, what are y'all gonna use your perfect relic event for? I'm not really sure who I'm gonna use it for on each account. I'm guaranteed using it for Kafka on my main account. But my Asia and my no pull, I'm really not sure. I'm leaning towards a Nox on my Asia, and then using the perfect relics for like Don Hung to have a perfect relics on my sustain. I'm not sure. We'll have a whole month to think about it, but for Evernight, really. Gallagher's a really good. Yeah, Gallagher's really good for that stage, absolutely. 10 pull away from a guaranteed E1. I have 10k Jades and 10 tickets as we speak. Huge. Cyrene, most likely? Cyrene, interesting. Wonder what perfect Cyrene relic's even gonna look like. What the fuck is perfect relic event? They showed it at the end of the live stream. You can, you're gonna have the entire patch to roll relics, or, I mean, it's gonna auto-roll them for you. You're gonna roll relics. I don't know the more specifics, but you're gonna be able to save relics with good rolls. At the end of the version, you'll be able to just keep them. So in theory, you could have really good rolled relics, near perfect. Again, I don't know the full specifics, so I can't say much more, but probably Kafka since I hate farming Eagle, and that's another really cool thing. People that couldn't reasonably get 167 speed on Eagle before definitely can now. So it's going to be a guaranteed increase. My Don Hung and Oxa and Sunday already have some pretty good builds. My Phynon is also not that bad. But like, are any of them like, how not bad we talking for Phynon? It's been a while since I saw. Instead of normal chest rewards, you get god tier relics, but only for one. Yeah, only one character. So my hope is that this event makes a rerun in the future. We have no knowledge if it will, but I think it's nice they're doing this. It's a very good event. Probably Hyacinth or a tribute because you want to. Oh, that'd be valid. I think nothing could go wrong with min-maxing Hyacinth's relics, but honestly, in my opinion, I don't think Tribby is worth maxing out because she's so easy to build in the first place. You have issues. All the characters that I have in my account on my characters are great, but are they perfect? If the answer is no, then that's what it's for. And the answer is no. I don't need to ask. Nobody in this game has perfect relics. It's pretty impossible. Unless some random CN whale has it that doesn't post their relics. Doge. 16 Avanillion damage, by the way. Why would I care about like 2% more damage? I don't know. Why would you care about farming your relics to be that good in the first place? That's why you farmed them that good in the first place. So, I mean, you could either give it to a new character if you want. I guarantee not all of your characters have great relics. Or you could just min-max your favorite. I mean, no need to be a negative Nancy for no goddamn reason. What is good crit rate to crit damage for Phynon if you don't have Sunday, by the way? Without Sunday, I mean, it depends on what your team is without Sunday, so let me know. Like, is there anyone else that gives crit rate? My Phase Out could be a little better. Her crit damage is good, but her crit rate's like 94. Yeah, min-maxing Phase Out could be a lot easier with it as well, huh? I wonder if farming Eagle Phase Out would be a genuinely good idea for the new event as well. I feel like for most people, if you're thinking that you have good relics already, farming Eagle or what was the other set? Yeah, Eagle or Scholar probably have the most value for just general usage on anyone. Guess I'll see how the Hyacinth relics I have roll. Or no, that's right, Quantum and Eagle, not a Scholar. The highest in relics I have roll, since I haven't actually leveled any of those relics. Valid. Fair enough. RMC, yeah, RMC gives 10, so that's why I'm asking. They got the RMC fella. Elitist Feijiao. Kinda wish we could keep the relic event for a patch later in my dreams Constance releases. Well, the other thing to keep in mind, Buster, that'll hopefully help you on this decision is, we are not getting a new 4-piece in 3.8. And this isn't a leak or anything. This is just how they do it. Every 1.5 patches seems to be the pattern. I think Bree is the one that told me this. Every 1.5 patches, they give either a new 4-piece or a new 2-piece. And we're getting a new 2-piece in 3.0. So we're not getting a new 4-piece. In that version at the very least. And I mean, we'll find out through leaks, I guess, if another break one's coming right after. I'd be surprised if it was. But we have enough foresight to at least know leak-wise. Plan to run fine on RMC, Robin, DHPT. Okay, in that case, go for 70 crit rate to like a 170 plus crit damage. Depending on how good you want to get your relics. Yo, it's good, Windfall, how's it going? Yeah, I know, right? Daytime Duralic stream, crazy, right? We get a 2-piece in 3.7? Did you listen to my entire sentence? 1 second. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, Mizar, did you hear what I said? I literally explained every 1.5 versions. Like I said, 3.7 will be getting a new 2-piece, so by that logic, we will not be getting a new 4-piece in 3.8, because 1.5 means that it's going to be in 4.0, and not in 3.8. So alongside Constance, we probably will not be getting a new relic set. There we go. Yeah, no SS last stage, literally bricked account. Luckily, it doesn't give extra rewards or anything. Yeah, there was a live stream. Does Silverwolf need EHR? If so, how much? I believe she needed, correct me if I'm wrong on this chat. She needed 67 EHR, right? Pretty sure that's how much she needed, 66.7, right? No, you're good, Mizar, you're good. I also sometimes just don't hear. My dog wants out right after I just let them in. How many jades am I at? Let's see. So this account's now at 5.6k. How many pulls in total? I'm honestly considering going for Cyrene on this account. It would be a really good idea, dude. I'd be able to buff Anoxa, Ceridra, Don Hung, Finon, Tribby, Hyacinth. I think that's it. Obviously RMC too, but yeah, we have quite a few people that would work well with Cyrene, and I could not have anything wrong with freeing up Tribby for my other teams, bro. That'd be great. Oh yeah, and Castris. Whoopsie. What 2-piece does Tribby prefer? 2-piece Bone Collector. What team is she being used in for you, by the way? That also makes it maybe make a difference. Although my dog wants in. Oh. Alright, surely. Okay. I wish they make a new rerun buff after Constance banner. 3 versions with only 1 new character feels weird for Starl. What do you mean a new rerun buff after Constance banner? Right But yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not really sad about the one new character. I think it's good for people that want to save their pulls and feel inclined to pull every new character that releases. This way, they have more time to either skip one character or more time to just, pull one. It's good overall, I think. Slowing down can't go wrong. I think people also focus too much on there being two characters every version, but it's not bad when there's one either. Multiple teams, Mighty Herta, and then teams where she might sub in for Robin, like Yunli or Fei Zhao. Okay. So, you don't seem to be using them with Casterus. So that kind of changes things. I would say it's a good idea for you to have a set of two pieces. Because it seems like 4 out of the 5 teams you use her in are attack scaling. So for your Tribby, I think it'd be a good idea to have one Bone Collector for Mighty, and then have another 2-piece of, like, Lucica. Just make sure you always put your DPS for those in the first slot. Yeah, no cast? Yeah, gotcha. I would say have one Bone, and then just try to have one Lucica. Would be a good idea. A new wave of buff characters? Oh, I agree. I mean, honestly, since they're adding something to the shop, it's very likely we could get a new wave of buffed characters soon. And speaking of, imagine how huge it would be if right after they add Topaz to the shop, they buff her. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but God, that'd be so fucking huge. Especially for no pull, man. What would they even do for a Topaz buff? What would y'all think would make her good enough to be used over Cypher, or like on par with Cypher? They would have to do some crazy shit, no? Like make her do Fei Zhao levels of sub DPS? So just make her a main DPS? We getting mass clearing? Yes. She would be on, 4-piece Poet regardless. You could farm 4-piece Eagle DDD for her if you want. I would not recommend it though, personally. I think 4-piece Poet's just fine. Tribute E1 has carried my Fei Zhao team until now? Or you said a Charon? That's fair. It's goated. Blade got buffed and added to standards. Yeah, it's not impossible. But yeah, so far it hasn't happened with the tokens yet. And to be fair, I will say, I don't think Ranmei or Luoka needs a buff. Luoka arguably could use one now that Danheng's free, but I think Topaz is the only one that like would be a genuine candidate. Right now at least. A crit damage increase with every follow-up attack? Like, you mean the more they attack, the more crit damage the enemies take? Increase some of her stats, maybe add an extra Numby charge? Yeah, maybe, like, every attack increases Numby to, like, 100% immediately? God, that'd be so crazy, actually. Surely they do that. My dog wants out. Dude, my dog has to have knocked on my door like at least 30 times or like 40 times this stream. It's crazy. Probably, yeah, just read the oopsie. When Numby follows up, Topaz follows up and reduces deep. Oh yeah, true. They could do some shit like that, like make her a defense reducer would be great actually. A good Topaz buff, other than making her do more damage, is probably increase her power and follow-up attack niche. Yeah, like specifically, I think rather than making her a general DPS, making her more specific to follow-up is how they should hopefully do it. Damn, I forgot I never activated that fire trace or level 10'd her traces. Wow, and I still feel like she's better than March. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea now with E1, but I think a good thing for them to do is, yeah, like Loon said, just completely increase multipliers in general. Maybe increase this follow-up attack damage received to, like, I don't know, they maybe double it, make it 100%. That doesn't even sound too crazy, so I don't see why not. Maybe make the crit damage taken by the enemy, or no, I forgot that's an E1 thing only. Yeah, maybe defense down, I'm actually liking the sound of that. Maybe make it so that every time an ally attacks, Numby immediately attacks. That would make her usable over Cypher. That would do it. Maybe that's way too overtuned. Hella sick of farming Eagle for my Kafka already. I'm still at the point where my dot set on Kafka has more speed than Eagle still. I would just use your I would use the new event on Kafka for you then, if you want to stop farming Eagle. Feel like Topaz E2 should be in her base kit. I agree, it's really mid. If they do ever buff her, I would fully expect this to just be added to base kit. It's not crazy at all, man. Topaz needs to be better than Moe's in the max build investment. She is. She is. She's fire, yeah. And that brings me to another thing I completely forgot about Topaz. She has this really cool major trace. If the enemy is fire weak, damage dealt increased by 15%. I mean, it's nice, but I forgot about it completely. There's also the chance, yeah, if they buff them, they guaranteed will add to the E1 and E2, I think. E1's already fucking cracked, but they could still buff it further. I don't see why not. Numby being gated by having something act after Numby acts griefs a lot. Yes. If they make it like immediate, like the Archer enemy in Amphorius, that could be nice. I don't know if they would do that, but I've had so many runs where I just accidentally advance forward my entire team with Robin. Numby's just at the end because I forgot. There we go. We did the events on Asia. Now level 60 Battle Pass. Topaz Silverwolf Duo? Wait, for what? Oh, for that? Yeah, true. Hypercarry Topaz, bro. She has that on base kit, but cut for only when ult is up, regen energy? Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, Neon? Straight up replace that stupid trace with her E2 and she's already better? Well, I don't know about replace it. I would definitely prefer this than her E2. I think just adding that line to this trace would be just fine. Like just it does more damage against fire type enemies, and also after Numby takes action and launches an attack, Topaz regens 5 energy. Like this shit is mid in the first place, but it's still good. Talent has that on base kit, but only for when ult is up regen energy. What part am I looking for here? Maybe I'm missing something. The up trace? Oh. Well, yeah, just because she already regens energy doesn't mean that 5 extra doesn't help. Yeah, so it just becomes 15 energy. I'm not saying it's not there, it's just definitively having an extra 5 energy per Numby attack is really good for her. Makes it so that your entire team does get her more follow-ups definitively, just not that much more. It's not that much of an increase, but it's still cool. Wonder if ER Topaz surely becomes a strat with E2, definitely, right? Yeah, there we go. Chat, I'm kind of feeling like Jade refreshing on my no pull account, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, how do I resist Jade refresh? Did they actually say what the new planars are gonna do? No, they never officially say them, unfortunately. But they did show in the live stream when they selected Cyrene for the planar event. It did show the new planar, so obviously is gonna be for her. But usually they release a Hoyo Lab in like what, 5 days from now, I think? Let me actually double check the HSR Hoyo Lab. Top-up issue resolved? I didn't even know there was a top-up issue. In-game errors. Highlights page. Oh yeah, let's see if the highlight page says it. Surely. Relic farming always been a lie, don't refresh? Nah, trust, bro. I need to Jade refresh. I need to. Jade refreshing is always good a strat. If you have the Jades to spend, there absolutely is no loss. Yeah, there's no loss whatsoever, bro. No loss. I think I've already lost like 7,000 Jades from the demon of Jade refresh, bro. Okay, probably not 7,000, but like 6,000, dude. The hell's Jade refreshing? Refreshing your stamina with Jades. Oh, right, I didn't use these yet, dude. I almost forgot. Hold on. Top-up issues are fixed within 1 second of finding? Yes, of course. Makes sense. Of course you won't notice them. Oh yeah, hell no, yeah. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I just want to copy these. I already have the game launched. Does anyone else need the codes in chat? I almost forgot. Yeah, well, in my defense, I can't see them right now. Yeah, let's go back into Asia Luck. Redeem those. Go through all of our accounts. See, guys, I can literally fund a Jade refresh with this new code. I can actually afford 2 Jade refreshes with this new code. I also still don't know why they haven't done the ZZ thing where they combine all codes into one. It kind of just doesn't make sense. There's not really much benefit to having to redeem 3 individually, other than maybe players will forget one of them. I don't know, dude. Maybe that's what they're hoping for. There we go. 1, 2. Oh, it's in cooldown. Oh, and another thing is, I saw Genshin automatically shows you how long the cooldown is for code redemption. I mean, that should just be a thing for other Hoyo games. I don't know why they don't just show it, but it's not the end of the world. It's just weird. There we go. Massive 5 XP books, which I actually do need. That's one other problem. If I do succeed in getting Cyrene, I have no XP. Not all Hoyo games can be as good as ZZ. No need to be greedy for basic quality of life like that. Truth nuke, unfortunately. ZZZ simply the GOAT game. Can you send redeem codes in YouTube chat again? I don't want to scroll up. There's nothing to scroll up for. You're the only person there. What do you mean? You scroll up like one little scroll wheel and you'll see it immediately. No way. You're not baiting me this time, Bubsy. Alright. America-Lec needs these redeems the most. Gonna make sure to get this done here at least. Also, I guess I didn't really think about this, but I was about to say a really evil combo of Archer to Topaz, but then I remembered that would like have no benefit. There would literally be no reason to put Topaz in the same team as Archer. I mean, unless I was doing a follow-up only Archer, yeah, it just would not make sense. ER Rope Archer, new strat? Yeah, hell no, dude. Oh, assignments massive? Wait, why only 1? Oh shit. I need to make these at the same time, bro. Let me just reset these finally. Yeah, whatever. I would have had like 10 more in like 3 seconds, but I don't care. So evil to constantly just have to wait 1 hour for these separately. Hello, YouTube Charmed. There we go. Now the second line. Also, one thing I've considered doing is I kind of want to make it so that I have a different phone background on each of my accounts so that I can maybe recognize them easier. Is that even worth it? Because I kind of want to use the default Trailblazer background because that one actually looks so cool and nostalgic when I really look at it again. Look at it, dude. I forgot how good this looks. So simplistic. My friend is planning to pull Cyrene and then get E2S1 Mighty. They currently have him E0S0. Sounds fair. I mean, unless they have, like, no pulls, then they're cooked, but good luck to your friend. But sure, yeah. Okay, huge. I will go for it. Also, I never realized, but I actually have almost every unit in the game level 80. I thought most of them were, like, 70, but no, dude. There's, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Only, like, 5 characters in my account are not level 80. Kind of crazy, and I still have, like, 2,000 XP books to spare. Alright, let's go to Drolic EU now. I guess we'll finally swap that one to the Trailblazer background. Might as well 80 them? I mean, yeah, but I just don't really need to. Maybe if they announce 4-star buffs, then we're looking for that. They have Castris, but no Evernight? So they're just gonna turn Mighty into Evernight, essentially? Oh, like they're gonna force Mighty onto the Castris team? Huh? Why didn't they just pull Evernight? I mean, unless they're just a num1 Mighty fan, I can't ever, you know, call them wrong for that. Mighty base, but... But if that's literally the only reason they're doing that, and I just don't get it, you know? Because they didn't have enough pulls, but they have enough to E2S1 him? Or is this just a major cope from them? Now they're also doing it because they love Mighty? Okay, that's valid, that's valid. It's just, yeah. If they were only doing that for just being a caster spot, that would have just been a little iffy. But yeah, Mighty's cool. He's baller. Himiko. Speaking of, I wonder if we'll ever get Himiko on this account. Yeah. But if I really think about it, chat, I'm really, I don't know. E1 Ron May would be massive. But Topaz might be more of an increase for my cycle clearage than E1 Ron May, so that would make it more worth it. I don't know, dude. This kit is so unique. It is unique. It definitely is. You'd also have another kit. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. Because the fact of the matter is, since Ron May and RMC is my main team for Archer, it would probably start like maybe 2 to 3 cycling content. But Archer isn't the problem. He guaranteed like 5 cycles every MOC for at least one half. The problem is the other half. And I feel like maybe, just maybe, Clara Topaz could start clearing 6 cycle MOC 12. Just maybe. Just maybe. Like, actually, let me look at the current MOC. Let me Fieldscraft what the top half was again. Would Clara Topaz 5 cycle that? 6 cycle, whoopsie. I mean, maybe. The only thing to consider against this enemy is, I believe how they work is they don't count attacks from follow-ups or attacks from summons as an advance forward, if I'm not mistaken. But they would count skills. And that's another cool thing. Every skill we use to attack them would give us a... I mean, dude, see, we're using Asta. I feel like if we had Topaz right now, we probably could have maybe 3-starred MOC, dude. I could be completely wrong on that. I could be yapping, but yeah, I feel like Topaz is a very worth idea for us. Okay. Now let's claim the codes. It's gonna be out when Topaz goes free. We'll be Judge of Oblivion. Wait, what do you mean? Judge of Oblivion? Sounds like an ult. Is Silverwolf good on Mighty? I would say so, yeah. I don't think they're the best combo, but they're definitely good together. The MOC boss? Oh, right! Does someone have a Hoyolab post for the upcoming MOC, actually? There we go. Redemption code. Because I'd actually be down to look at that right now. Otherwise, I'm considering Jade refreshing. The big mustachio monster. You're talking about the shield enemy, right? I remember them, but I don't remember the other half, and I just want to look at it, to be honest. Is it worth to replace Trippy with a win set? Yo, it's good stowaway. In my opinion, I wouldn't go out of my way to farm for it. You could. I wouldn't do that myself, though. It might be minimalistically better in the long run, though. Yeah, let me try to find... Yeah, this beautiful companion spirit right here, dude. This is awesome. This is great. Here's the thing. I could be destroyed by my own greed if they just immediately add Robin after. It's fairly fine. Reaver. Flame Reaver? Oh, that's... Wait, no. Oh, yeah, now it's Sam, isn't it? See, I don't know how the Judgment Boss works, but... This could be an MOC 12 3-star, no? I gotta see what the boss does, though. First things first, but... Yeah, where is it? I know it's guaranteed physical weak because it's meant to be used against Don Hung, so Clara's good there, but... Yeah, where did they show the upcoming MOCs? Does anyone have a link? I don't know where to really look for it. If you don't have a shieldy, you're cooked, which is why they give a free one for him. Yeah. If they didn't give out free Don Hung, that boss would have been so fucking bad, by the way, dude. You'd have to use Preservation March, bro. There's no real way to, like, look for it either, is there? Light cone, character preview. His ult one-shots anyone unless you don't have a shielder? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, does anyone know where to find that boss post? Do they just update the same one every single time? Because I don't know. You know where they put it? Yeah. Okay, they did mention the boss right here. If shield up, he gets break damage. but he has 5 break damage bars and 50% damage reduction. I'm assuming you're saying the person with the shield, right? I mean, there's a post of him right here. We could open that separately. I guess he is the boss. I'm more curious about this MOC. But either way, I'm looking for the MOC in general. Now the boss? Gotcha. Okay, well either way, let's peep this real quick. Sure, because I still don't fully know him. This is probably the most ugly boss in the game, though. Pollux has finally been defeated. Okay, so it's physical, ice, and imaginary weak. So they're not fire weak, but they're not fire res, at least, right? So we could probably put Topaz here, maybe? Question mark. Okay. Canine's mouth. Ugly. Oh yeah, this thing's its own boss as well. It's like literally a fusion dance, huh? Okay. Takes less damage when it's not weakness broken. When weakness broken, its action will be delayed and it deals massive imaginary damage to itself. While weakness broken, it takes higher damage. It locks onto an ally character when that character is hit by a special attack while shielded, reduces the enemy's toughness. So whenever they attack a shielded character, they just reduce toughness by default? Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty fucking baller. Feel sterile enemies are just getting uglier over time? Yeah, I guess that's just the Amphorius meta, huh? Dark Souls 1 Serpent? That might be true, I have no clue. APOC mechanic in MOC, basically? Yeah, looks like it, right? Imagine this boss in APOC, dude, dear god. Yo, it's good, Siliosh, how's it going? Love that emote. So we target his toughness and summons and hit him with everything we got, and shields are really important. Yep. It's my time to shine the preservation me. Dude, nobody's using no goddamn preservation march in this fight. Thank god. They have 400 and it's layers, so the break's not huge. Yeah, I'm not saying it is, but I'm pretty sure he loses like a very large majority when he himself is broken, no? Or, I mean, when the sides are broken. Yeah, I remember it being very doable. Yeah, 400 toughness, I know. But the fight is mechanically designed to be reasonable to break with Dan Heng. Is Savorov supposed to do damage? Not really, but she can do, like, Hyacinth levels of sub DPS. If you build her for it. Locks on a specific character, increases this unit's speed, so advance forward, I'm assuming, right? Uses Hem-Tort Teeth Grind. Hemo-Tort Saw. On the target within several turns, takes 1 action after using this ability. Deals massive imaginary damage to one designated target. If the target has shield, reduce their toughness instead. Yup, so basically, he does like 5 million damage, and since it returns that damage onto the character themselves, they take a lot of their toughness when they do that big attack, right? Will not reduce toughness below 1, so you still have to break them right after, but... Yeah, if you kill the side mobs, it also reduces toughness. Hemorrhoid Saw. Deals massive damage to one designated target, converts a portion of the hit, HP into corrosion. If the target has a shield, reduce this unit's toughness instead. If this oh, I see now what it's saying. It was our own toughness. Yep, corrosion increases the next attack's damage dealt. It gives... Wait, is it saying we get a damage dealt? Oh, I didn't know that's how corrosion worked. Huh. I never knew it gave us a damage increase for no reason. Okay. Yep, every summon eliminated reduces this unit's toughness. Pretty chill. MOC buff is 4 summons in general, not only memos. That's true! That's another Topaz upscale. Now, granted, no, I mean, either way, we'd be giving Clara the summon in the first place, so... Yeah, that's actually massive. But still, does anyone have the post for the upcoming MOC? Can you just show me where you're seeing these buffs? Unless, I guess, it's Hakushin. I just want to see the official MOC, bro. And the reason why Eco is so good on Night 3, the enemy's insta-buff you with a corrosion? Gotcha. Oh, here it is. I finally fucking found it, bro. No do your own research? Unfortunately, I had to. Alright, here it is. So, when an ally character has a summon, the damage dealt by this unit and the summon increases by 40%, so that's also going to make the Dan Heng summon do 5 million damage, but... Yeah, that's a Topaz upscale, no? Maybe that's why they chose Topaz for the free unit, but I guess if that was it, they would have given a free Jingyuan too, huh? See, like, if they gave a free Jingyuan, I'd actually say that's worse than a free Topaz, because Jingyuan is way too specific, man. Thanks, Neon. It was all you, bro. While other sustains may not heal in time before the elites suck the corrosion, that's true. At the start of each cycle, Memory Turbulence does 1 true damage to all enemies, plus 1 additional instance for every ally summon, up to 2 instances. Wait, what? So, I don't know how much true damage that is, but is it really just 2 instances of true damage with 2 summons? I mean, we'll be proccing that with Topaz and Clara having the memo buff, but put Jingyuan in the store. I want to E6 him. Finally, a Jingyuan MOC after 2 years of dying in the meta. He's still usable. I believe I cleared the top half in 4 cycles with him right now. He's still good. 4-piece summon set? I wish. Alright, but yeah, okay, and they showed the enemies, right? No? Oh, never mind, here it is. And they changed it from Flame River, no? Or am I talking about a future MOC that hasn't came out yet? Oh, and 11 has Aventurine? Dude, Archer no diffs Aventurine. And then I guess we could, for the second half, I don't know. Do I just try my new Clara and Topaz team there too? Would that even work there? Shock and Physical Flame River is evil? Isn't that normal? I'm assuming it just means the entire MOC is Physical and Lightning. Just, he himself also has Quantum and shit. It's probably the first wave doesn't. Oh yeah, and Ice. And the second half is only universally Physical weak, which makes sense for Dan Heng, I guess. I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but maybe this is the first MOC that I 3-star. I will say the buff is kind of useless for Archer since we're not going to really have Dan Heng in the Flame River half, but yeah, I mean, it's possible, dude. First wave makes sense. He's always Ice Quantum. It's just the first wave that probably isn't weak to that. So we'll see when it actually makes it into live in like 3 days, but I think this genuinely could be a 3-star. Maybe. Very big maybe. Because again, I haven't really fought that enemy too much, and the first wave doesn't have a huge Archer shill, so he could end up taking more cycles than I would like. But also, we're going to have to use Galagoat. No, Galagoat can sustain Flame Reaver, never mind. Unless they buffed his attack or something, but he should be fine. That's the only case I see myself not clearing. If they make Flame River 1-tap a Gallagher sustain. The E-Core is weak to Imaginary and Ice 2, that's true. So it also could maybe even be a break angle for Dan Heng, but we don't have any units for that on this account, so that wouldn't be happening. Maybe it's secretly a Luoka angle for no pull, dude. Nah, just kidding. We desperately need more DPSs, so that's what it's gonna be. I'm just worried that what if they give like a goated 5-star DPS right after, then Topaz just becomes permanently unusable? But there's also the angle of they buff Topaz and then she changes everything, so surely, bro. Luoka sustained Knight 3 for me, no sweat. Yeah, Luoka is a fucking goat, bro. He is absolute cinnamon. Yeah. No slander to him whatsoever. I think he's still phenomenal. I'm using him on my main account still as my second sustain. It's just that I don't think he's necessarily worth a ticket selection, especially on no pull, since Gallagher's pretty close to what he does. Granted, without cleanse, since no E2, but E2 Luoka just winning all over again this episode. Why E2? Oh, because the see, like, how much shield would that even be with a good built Luoka? I've never seen it in action. I would expect it to be like maybe this much shield, if I'm not crazy, but what if it's secretly the entire bar? I don't think so. People are already going to have 3 tickets. They're not going to give busted DPS in fear of people getting E2. That's true, but I'm not talking about from ticket. Remember, Archer was just given for free without a ticket. That's what I'm kind of talking about here. Crit rate, potential piece. Attack and EHR, huge. Double attack, I guess we'll lock that. Should I still pull Cypher for follow-up attack since they're giving away Topaz? I mean, Cypher is still better right now. In my opinion, I think Cypher is still worth the pull, but it does depend on the rest of your account too. So I find myself using Cypher in Dot and Acheron as well. But if you have Phasia, Cypher will definitively be best. Yeah, I'm gonna Jade refresh, by the way. Fuck it, man. Because the thing about Cypher that Topaz literally just cannot do anything about, cannot come close to, is the damage record. The fact that you could just, you know, last second nuke the enemy with the coins that Cypher has. Topaz just doesn't have that. Cypher is a tribute for honey units for real. That is true. Cypher is like Pela Pro Max. Yeah, Pela Pro Max. I was actually using her with my Casterus for quite some time. Until I got March, that is. And it was working great. She's literally, yeah, she's Tribby. She records damage done LAOE. She gives damage vuln for just existing. She does also help reduce the enemy's attack if you're having sustain issues. She does some decent sub DPS as well herself. She's a great pickup. Jade Refresh, yeah, I'm a filthy whale, bro. Okay, if this gets crit rate, nah, I mean, no matter what, I actually don't think I don't think it's possible for me to use a crit damage chest on my Topaz with Final Victor Lycone, is it? How much crit rate traces does she even have, actually? I mean, we could check after this. But I don't think it's possible, huh? Alright, this is the last Jade refresh I'm doing, by the way. I know this is really evil, but that's where I'm gonna stop, okay? Y'all are lucky Topaz isn't out right now, because I definitely would have been Jade refreshing more. Also, they just destroyed RMC. Well-built Cypher, even with Pearls of Sweat, gonna be super universal unit? Exactly, bro. Speaking of, imagine if they gave Cypher for free instead. They wouldn't do that, but imagine, dude. Dear lord. A crit rate? I don't know why I locked that, to be honest. How many Jades did you waste? I wasted, I think 60 plus 70. So, like 130? I think. I love Silverwolf buff. She helped my Evernight Blast, Cocolia and APOC. Oh yeah, no, she's great. I'm glad with what they did to Silverwolf. DHPT shield, tank Cocolia's ult, and still have shield. Yeah, he's a goat, man. Why not 200? I'm just not feeling that quirky today. Maybe when Topaz actually releases, I'll have way more incentive, because there's no way in hell I can fully farm Topaz's traces in 7 days anyways. So maybe. Maybe I'll Jade refresh when she comes out. Just maybe, guys. Oh, this is a potential man piece right here. Another potential man. And crit damage again. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, let me double check what Topaz's minor traces actually are. Databank, characters. And also another cool thing about Topaz is she will be our 20th character on this account. I would much rather it be Topaz than like Hook. So, okay. Where is... I don't know why I scrolled that far down for Topaz. Not Eidolons. So she gets 5.3, 9.3. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I'm back for real, I think. Okay, so wait, that's 9.3 plus 2.7, so that's like, what, 12 crit rate, if I'm doing the math right? Or is that... Yeah, I think that's 12, right? So... I mean, maybe I could get a 100 crit rate build with the final Victor Lycone. We could try. We could make Moze my pre-build for the future Topaz. How many traces does he have for crit, actually? Oh, he has 0 crit rate traces. Interesting. Topaz is definitely better than Hook? Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. So you know what? Yeah, let's try to get as much crit rate subs as we can, I guess. Or roll crit rate if we get good pieces? Question mark. Do we have any just laying around? Hell no, I'm not rolling those. Okay. Yeah, we're stealing this from Herda for now. But the main reason that I'd really want Topaz, actually, APOC Shadow, dude. I feel like Topaz she could put in numbers, bro. That was our biggest issue before with the Clara team. And it would still be a problem, because Clara would still not be acting, but I mean, might not be completely cooked. Yeah, crit damage. Oh, right, we have this 12 crit rate chest piece. I don't think we're getting a better one. Well, for the time being, let's try using this, see how it looks. Okay, 9 crit rate. Another 9 crit rate piece. Doesn't look like we have more just laying around. Right, how do we look right now? 55? Wait, what? I don't think that's enough. Hmm. Hold on, my dog wants out, bro. Alright. Plus with Fire Dahlia, there's definitely going to be... Yeah, Fire Weakness Shilling, 1000%. So, she will have a few versions at least. But another really cool thing is, yeah, you guys know this really cool planar that I randomly leveled one day for Hypercarry RMC? This is turning out to be one of the best decisions I ever made to roll on that day. Because as you guys can see, Don Hung forces everyone to be a summon. We are now getting another summon unit DPS that could use it. So we just have this 5 crit roll rope just sitting around, bro. My dog wants back in. I'm actually going crazy, chat. Alright, but there we go. And the ratio is perfect. Yeah, no, it's actually huge. Like, it didn't even help my Hypercarry RMC, because I found out right after that you need Bronya to make Hypercarry RMC even viable. But nonetheless, it's a great piece to have, especially if I get a King Yuan in the future. Nah, I think Topaz is a good user of this, bro, permanently. I'm pretty sure no matter what, this is better than Duran for Topaz, right? Because if it turns out that Duran is actually better by a good margin, then I will farm that instead. But I don't think I've ever seen someone say otherwise, as far as I know. Just because of how weird the scaling works in this game. You can always use Clara, Topaz, Tingyun, and use Tingyun ult on Topaz, so she has 100% ult this time. Well, I mean, that would completely make Tingyun pointless in that team. Well, not pointless, but the main thought process behind having Tingyun there is to charge Clara's ult, because otherwise she has no turns, doesn't really get much energy herself. So if I were to do that, if anything, I would be trying Pela instead of Tingyun. I'd be curious to see if that would do numbers, but again, it would have horrible uptime for Clara. And yeah, no, I'm a big fan of that rope, though. Surprisingly, I haven't had a use for it yet. Topaz would definitively be a good stay for it. Because like it would have been a relic for Archer, but you know, I got these pieces, bro, so that makes it not as valuable for me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just had to flex those. Right, anything else I can do? Alright, I don't think I've done the side events on this account, so let's actually knock those out too. Alright, it's seal slamming time. Well, let me peep something as well real quick. There we go. Yo, what's good, Hex? How's it going? No tutorial. I don't need it. I do feel like I want to change my units, but honestly, this team works pretty well. Maybe I should just keep it. Did y'all have any specific meta seal slammers you liked the most when you tried them? Oh, hello, dog. I'd be down to maybe change one of them to it. Like maybe the support horse, I mean the support pink thing. I do like the extra turn they give us. The 2-orb money and spiky guy? Oh, you mean Goku? The Goku money and spiky guy. Who's money? The green one? The one with the extra action? Yeah, the little blue thing, right? That's valid. Mummy? Oh, the mummy. What did you use, like, for the combination, though, on them? Went for a counter strat using the spiky seal equipped with the healer? Equipped with the healer. Like, you mean you used them on the same team, or you gave them the ability, the assist ability? I could see how that could be pretty helpful for them. Dealing damage, restore HP equal to 40% of damage dealt. Purple main with Spike Guy support. Let's see. How do I see the... Oh, combat ability. Consumes allied seals. Oh, and gains 200% of their attack and 100% of their HP. When Dark Seal is defeated, it spits out the allied seals. It's literally perfect cell seal, dude. And you use the Spike Guy support. Deals counter damage equal to 50% of their attack to the enemy. That's an actually pretty baller strat, huh? You can also go Spiky Mummy. Go Spiky Mummy. I'm down to try the Spike one, honestly. They're sounding pretty cool. But I actually kind of fuck with that Dark Seal Spike, yeah, dude. The ending of Za was met without voiceover? Oh right, I keep on seeing funny ass clips where it's like they're doing a quote unquote concert, and then there's just like squeak noises. There's just like the sloshing of their clothes instead of actually just making them sing. I don't know why Game Freak does that. It's so funny though. Oh yeah, Mighty against the Pollux Apox actually really good, huh? Yo, what'd you think of the Starl special program? What's good, Andre? How's it going? Do you want down, puppy? No, you just want pet. Okay. Honestly, okay, so what would y'all say for the other seals then? Because I know he absorbs the attack and HP of your own team, so what are the best seals to pair with the Dark Seal? Like the highest attack ones by default. Red Seal with Bubbles equipped? Bubbles. Which one's Bubbles? Oh, this guy. Wait, but we're not even using him in this case. Or does it also count their attack, is why? Excited to pull for Cyrene and Hyacinth Lycone. Yo, good luck on Cyrene and Hyacinth Lycone. Yeah, I feel like for most people, that's going to be like... Hyacinth and Tribby might get a similar pull rate to Cyrene. Okay, probably not. Cyrene's incredibly hyped, but... I wouldn't be completely surprised. Normal Seal? Oh yeah, true, he literally has 12 attacks, so we could just keep that. And then 5 attack. I feel like we'd get rid of the Rubber Seal. This guy has low base attack. Who has higher than 6 base attack? Spiky Seal. Yeah, we could just absorb this guy, no? Or no, he was going to be a support for that counter passive. If they kill the Dark Seal, you have Red Seal with Resurgence in the back. Yeah, but he also has Aura. He's literally the Drolic Seal. Small slots is the passive. I mean, extra... Oh, hey, buddy. Small slots is the passive? Ideally, you'd want Dark Seal to equip Spiky. Yeah, exactly. So, wait, what the hell did I just press? Nada. I think everyone has 6 base attack by default. So, I guess we'll just keep what we have. Replace Bubbles with Dark Seal. I'm trying to remove him. Cancel deployment. Alright, Purple Seal deploy. Remove you, and then add the Spiky guy. There we go. Yeah, let's give this one a shot. The slot 2, 4, and 6. Alright, gaming. Gaming Genshin Impact. The fucking dialogue, bro. This truly was our Seal Slammers. Alright, I have not used the Purple Seal myself yet. How much stats are we gonna have? Okay. 45 attack with 121 HP is pretty fucking nice, no? Also, what was that first turn? Are they just trying to lose? I don't know, but I think we just kill him immediately. He just offered a fucking sacrifice to my village, dude. It's like when they sacrifice to like Kukul Khan or something, man. They just gave me a free kill. I think they're just purposefully offering tributes for me, dude. Otherwise, I don't know what they're really doing. Oh, never mind. Now they're actually trying to attack me. Have you ever skipped through all the story stuff in Umadral? How many chapters does this shit have? 5 million. I don't remember. Next time an enemy baby seal is defeated, this extra action increase attack by 3. Ooh. Definitely want that one. So I can just guaranteed kill every single time. Just get an immediate turn. I think I can kill this red one, no? I have to maybe do it right, but there we go. Damn, and now we can kill the other one too, bro. He got revived, apparently. Like 30 carats per chapter makes me kind of want there to be a lot. I think I remember like 17 if I'm not mistaken, but I could be incorrect. I don't fully remember. Okay, I want to kill like both of these guys, by the way, so I'm gonna do this. Damn, we are actually doing great with this strat, the fuck? Wait, we won with that? Damn, dude, we fucking destroyed. That shit was way better than I thought, man. The fuck? Why did that give so little points, though? Is it because we took too low of rounds? Damn, that was a fucking domination right there, man. Jesus. Wow. I mean, it was fast, so that's fair, but... Yeah, 17 parts per chapter, I think. Did they leave? Maybe. That might be what happened, right? Because I don't think I got 6 points at the end there. That's what confused me a little. Alright, so off the bat... Kill him. In 4 games you win easy? Easy doobskis, bro. Wow. Only thing is, we could actually die because the spiky seal's an enemy. So we're gonna want that passive we got in the first game, or a heal passive. Oh shit, he's gonna give them a turn. See, like, yeah, they have a pretty good team. We could lose. But he's gonna die right here. Easy doobskis. They're kind of just giving us points, but if they kill the pink, the purple seal, we just die, no? Thank God that only hit us once. They would have killed us. Oh, fuck. Never mind, we died. Alright, are we just done, Zo? Yeah, it puts us pretty behind, and now we're even with me having 1 less seal. But the Drawlic seal will put in work, okay? Fuck, I thought that would kill. You can also use Big Purple with the Healer Seal for infinite sustain. That also just sounds like a pretty good strat, too. That didn't kill? Bruh. Man, whatever. Alright, let's do, I think we have to just kill this guy, no? That's fine. Dog, do you want down, buddy? I guess having the pink seal as our secondary isn't the worst. Okay, in the next round, when the allied baby seals act, and in their first collision, increases their attack by 7. What? Gains 5 when they defeat an enemy, increase attack by 2 when they take spike damage. I don't remember exactly what spike damage is, so I think I'll just choose the first one, bro. I think it just literally gives us an increase of 7 attack every time we have our first spike, right? Revive proc? Huh? Oh god, no, that's a lot of attack increase. Gulp. 7, you say? And then maybe like 6 or 7. Give or take. Can they attack us right here? Alright, so right here, I think the move is I attack my own seal, Honkai Star Rail. Damn, I was really hoping to hit them with that, but now, I believe we want to just kill this guy. There we go. This is looking winnable. We need 1 more, no? Yeah, this isn't looking unclearable. Especially because we have 1 more Drawlic Seal turn. Okay, turns out my dog just wants me to pet them while I play the game, so I guess that's the alternative. Oh, now we just win. Nice. They just offered a fucking sacrifice. Final thoughts on Livestream? I thought it was one of my favorite live streams ever. I thought it was great, personally. There we go, easy dubs. That actually gave us less score, by the way. Crazy. The Drawlic Seal goes insane with bubbles, giving them resurgence. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. We just need more of a base attack increase. Yeah, no. Actually, now that I think about it, I could just give the pink guy a different seal than the revive proc, huh? Star Wars being too greedy? Were they? I mean, if you're talking about the spending event, I think the spending event is fucking ass, but... Yeah, oh shit, we're fighting a fellow purple seal, and they have slightly more HP. Gulp. But we, in turn... What do we have again? I think spike damage, and they have bubbles instead, so we actually have the better one in this case. Pretty sure. Didn't like it that much, but it might just be because I'm more excited for Constance, and that's fair. One thing this does open up, though, is potentially, what if Constance is also a 42-day long banner? Oh, shit, they're doing way better right now. Dog, what do you want? In the next round, Allied Baby Seal gained 5 attack. Allied Baby Seals at full HP only take 1 damage. That's not happening. Maybe the launch speed is way better for us, huh? And only thing is that we're not acting first, so I think we just lose. Yeah, pretty sure we just lose. Alright. Dun, dun, dun. The live stream made me quit the game. Yep, it was the live stream, and you totally didn't stop playing before it. Oh shit. I only care about the hats. The hats do have immaculate drip. Wait, that counts as 3 when you kill something? Okay, now we're... I think we just guaranteed lose this. Dog, what do you want? My dog doesn't know what they want. Okay. Oh, they didn't kill anything? That's weird. Alright, so right here we can hit the red seal, then guaranteed kill the purple one, no? See, like, this is where Bubble Seal definitely would have popped off. Doge doesn't understand streaming so early. He would be doing this regardless if it was later or not. He's just evil today. That's for damn sure. Wants to go for a walk. It just went for one! Bubbles is gonna wreck you. Truth nuke, dude. Well, I mean, it should have, but okay. Now, I think it might be a smarter idea for me to just hard focus on the red guy. I don't remember what the blue and red thing is. I think one side does more damage or something, right? Oh, right, it has a barrier once it has a full HP. Shit. Yeah, we just lose, I think. What puzzle do you hate for the most in Starl? For me, if we're counting overworld puzzles, I think those make me the most miserable when I do them. But if you're counting non-overworld centric ones, like for example the book thing in the overworld, God, I hate that. But if we're not counting that, least favorite actual puzzle, I gotta choose a blessing first before I lose time. But that one's a little more of an interesting question. Risk collision is with the arena, increases their attack by 7. 13 attack, but can't deal damage during their own actions. What? I'll just do the first one, bro. Sure. Yeah, no, not walking the walls. That's not what I said. I actually enjoyed it in Pinacony, but in Amphorius, little less. Proc immunity 3 times that turn? Yeah, that's fucking ass. Now we're getting dominated, bro. We're guaranteed, like, losing here, I think. I think right here, I'm gonna just... Actually, I'm gonna do this. Surely this kills. Right here, yep. And we get an extra turn. Nope, but we did get double attack proc at least, I guess. Okay, if there's any way we could kill 2 before dying ourselves, we could come back. 13 attack blessing is specifically for Spike Seal. It's very mid, to be honest. Spike Seal? Which one again? The elevators and such make it feel so slow in Overworld just because you can't jump obstacles. That's true. Also, why did they just waste a turn right there? That was weird. They just gave us a free offering to Cthulhu. Thank you. Also, why'd we do 99 damage? God damn. Does thorn damage when it's hit? Skills on attack. Allied Baby Seals attack by 4, but reduces it by 1 each round for the next 2 rounds. Next time an enemy Baby Seal is defeated, we get an extra action. Wait, how many do I have right now? I think that second one is what we need. Yeah, that second one is actually huge. Okay, we only need 1 more kill, but I think we actually could win right here, bro. Hypothetically, we could have this shit. Hydraulic Seal does like triple damage if it hits an enemy without bouncing. I don't remember. Oh, that makes sense. I could double check right here. It just says whenever you collide with an enemy, it does 300% of attack. So right now, is there any way I could collide with Hydraulic Seal while also attacking my own? I don't think so. I'm still gonna collide with my own though, but wait, we actually did it! That was actually so clutch! Now can we kill, please? Let's go! We actually came back! I didn't think that would work! Let's go! It's just that easy, get fucked. Get absolutely destroyed. This was our Counter-Strike, bro. We did 69 damage, dude. I didn't think we would win that, dude. Now, we still need one more run anyways. But, damn, that was so clutch at the end there, bro. Massive. I would dare even say this changes everything. Maybe. Alright, move first. Let's see. Yep, so now we're not fighting another fellow purple seal. So right here, I think we just go for the middle, no? I think we can just one-tap both, kinda. Yep. Huge. What are you gonna heal now, healing seal? What if I just don't even consider you there? Instead of rerunning Seal Slammers, they should have made the event Seal Slammer so I could have Troop. Oh, that was... Okay, that actually was pretty good damage. I forgot Purple Seal has 500 HP. Oh, no. Oh, right, that seal doesn't do damage, they just heal. Why are they getting all 3 of their turns? Is that the downside to the Purple Seal? I kind of forgot. Pretty sure we can just kill all 3 right here, no? 1 point and a random allied seal gets 7 attack and 30 HP? I wonder which one this is going to go towards. I wonder which seal's going to get this buff. Let's go. Oh, we gave them a point. That's okay. You only have 1 seal at the board and they have 3, so if you go first, they go 3 times before the round ends. I see. We could actually die right here. I mean, if they keep on attacking their own fucking seals with me, then we're fine, but... Okay. So right here, I think the move might be to try to corner bounce, hit the other 3, but I'm not sure about that. Or I just kill these guys. I'm gonna just kill these guys. Oh, that was so fucking beautiful. I was hoping it would bounce on that, but I didn't think we'd have enough to actually do that, bro. Yeah, I think we definitely win at this point. I think we definitely got this. They probably kill the purple seal right here, but yeah. That's okay. That's fine. They'll have 4 points. They need to kill 2 more before I kill 1 more. They could still come back, but I do not think so. Yeah, I mean, we could just kill the Goku seal, guaranteed. Easy dubs. 500 of Polyjuice crystals from CZN? Oh, let's go. Wait, what was the reasoning in the mail? Was it because of the subpar glitches on launch, or was it something else? Free shit, yeah, we take those. Service instability at launch? Hey, we take those, yeah. That's fair. People are acting like it was one of the worst gacha launches ever, but that's just not true. Or, I mean, it wasn't people, it was someone said a specific CC said that. I forgot who it was. They said it was like the worst the worst launch of recent times, while Tribe 9 was in the same year. Like, I don't know, bro. There we go. 144694. Huge. But yeah, once we do the events on this account, I think I'm gonna hop on over to CZN. Speaking of, actually, I see a ton of hate for CZN. I don't know why. I think the main reason is it's just not a game for everyone, and it wasn't a perfect launch. No matter what, it definitely wasn't perfect, but it's just a silly little gacha, man. I can completely understand that it's not for everyone, but I personally think it has its own good aspects, has its own flaws. It's not a perfect game. No game is. Yeah. Wish I was blissfully unaware enough to think CZN had the worst launch. Yeah. Forgot who even said it, but yeah, kind of crazy. But yeah, now this account has to literally borrow all support units. We can't even remotely put in our own, except for one stage wanted us to use Don Hung, I guess. I have a few Arc Knights friends who said they aren't even considering CZN because apparently it's ran by Yostar, who's responsible for being Arc Knights Global. What? No, you're thinking of Stella Sora. CZN is not ran by Yostar, is it? I don't think so, is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stella Sora is the one that's ran by Yostar. EO. Oh, that was the guy? Gotcha. Alright, Archer. Oh, never mind. We can use Archer. Yeah, Stella Sora. Alright, now Hue. Get him. I see this too. People saying CZN Gacha is awful, then that's when that's Stella Sora. I literally don't know nothing about Stella Sora myself, but it definitely, from the few things I have seen, I'm probably not giving it a shot. 10 Archer alien damage, by the way. If we ever get access to this team on Nopal, ignore Huo, we'd be too powerful, by the way. It's Uma tier. Hey, I like Uma, okay? I like Uma, so that's not a good comparison for me, at least. Google says it's Smilegate? Yeah. Kind of sounds like a clown-related scandal, not gonna lie. Me when I Smilegate. Oh, that reminds me. I was watching this YouTube video of like a facial analysis on John Wayne Gacy not that long ago. That reminds me. It is. I'm talking about the gotcha system. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's true. Fair enough. The only thing I did hear about it was what was it? It was literally Uma's same gotcha system, same rates and everything, except it was 120 guarantee instead of 200. Massive. Changes everything. CZN is self-published by Super Creative? What's Super Creative? Not me! 3 cycles. Where else would Topaz be massive? I think not, definitively not Pure Fiction. That's the only mode that Topaz wouldn't help at all in. What else would she be massive in, though? I know, right, Silly Ash? Thank you. That was a really good one. Top 5 joke ever, I would even argue. I don't remember how much damage my Archer was doing on my other accounts. It should be something around this, right? Do y'all remember how much yours was doing? Probably not. Just in case, I gotta ask. Gotta shoot my shot. 70,000 million damage on follow-up. Huge. What? Just on this new event. I don't know if you did it. Just asking how much y'all saw your Archer do in this new event. If you did it. Yeah. Don't you play E7? I do. Why do you ask? Literally just them? The devs? Yeah, I know they're the Epic 7 devs. I guess I never knew they were called Super Creative. I guess I never specifically went on my way to look out what company E7 was. More than one? It's kind of a lot, dude. What the fuck? Oh yeah, let me check the Gallagher build so I can feel better about myself. Let's see. 135 quid pro quo. What's the break effect? Okay, yeah, I feel better about myself. How do you even... Wait. They are using ER rope, so... Oh, that's why. What the fuck? Now, all things considered, this isn't the worst build of all time, honestly. I've seen viewer accounts with worse builds. I'm surprised they even got him 130 speed. But, like, 4-piece passerby for some reason... I'm guessing it's because of how much you need skill points in this event. That's why every support has 4-piece passerby, right? But, like, Fleet... Awesome. Just woke up, at least you didn't miss the live stream like someone did. You got the wrong person, okay? I'm regretting it more and more, bro. That Topaz being free would have been so much more hype. It would have been so much more hype, bro. Because literally, they somehow completely evaded leaks. I don't know how. I'm very impressed with the devs, so I hope they continue doing that. If they're going to do something cool, don't tell the leakers. However they did it with Topaz. Because for some reason, I remember with Ron, May, and Luoka being free, and the whole Golden Companion token, I don't think we actually knew that that was going to be free, but we did know that Ron, May, and Luoka were added to the shop, right? Or am I remembering the events wrong? Don't tell me you're seriously gonna get her on Nopal? Dude, I was that was my mindset at first, Mastery. I was like, there's no way I'd choose that. But the more I'm thinking about it, dude, Clara's my other DPS. They'd be huge for APOC. We do desperately need fire damage. If I think about it, like, in this current MOC, if I had Topaz, I probably could get, like, very close to a 3-star. She's seeming like a very good option, to be honest. Now, frankly, E1 Ron may be the way better for longevity, but for right now purposes, I feel like Topaz is a very good option. Yeah, we're getting a free Topaz. That's messed up, mate. Why are you calling out my build? I would never, Crazy. I would never. I don't think we knew they were going to give us... Yeah, we didn't know it was going to be free, right? We just knew there was going to be a new shop for, like, if you pull dupes of 6-stars, and people were like, man, that sucks, but okay. And now we know we get a free... Then we found out we got a free ticket of it. We were like, wow. Pretty fucking baller. I'd rather E1 Ron Man no pull. That's also because you don't play no pull, though, to be fair. But if you really think about it, E1 Ron May is not more of an increase right now than a new Topaz is. Just damage-wise. For the future, I could very well regret it if they just continue giving us DPSs that really want Ron May, which is all of them, and they're all going to have Ron May in their team. But right now, all E1 Ron May would buff is Archer, who's already clearing MOC within 5 cycles. His team isn't the problem, it's the other one. So that's just my thought process here. Uber 1 milli damage. Yeah. Archer the go. Yeah, he just doesn't need the help. Easy dubskis. Speaking of, if we ever get Sparkle in the shop, oh boy. Oh boy, dude. How much are y'all's archers clearing in, the Sparkle users in chat? I have one on my Asia account, I just don't ever use it. How much are y'all's clearing for? They should give Nopal E6 Chingshua to force you to gamble. Even if we got an E6 Goat Shui, unless it was buffed like in this event, I don't think it would really be that crazy. I used to be like, this would change everything, but now I'm not so sure. I really want Sparkle, man, so I can E2 her. See, like, that'd be great. Saving a token for when she does so I can get her on my follow-up? Valid. I think she's a very likely candidate, yeah. Honestly, like, I'm fully 100% expecting Sparkle to be in the shop by the next anniversary. I could be wrong, they could add Robin instead, I would not complain. But that's what I'm feels crafting right now. And my feels crafting is stronger than anyone's. Oh yeah, these are 2 units I have on Nopal, let's go. Beautiful. Hope they put Jade in the shop. See, like, they very much could have put Jade in that shop as well. Yeah, they could have put Jade, they could have put Argenti. I think they're honestly around on the same tier as Topaz for their teams, so it's possible. Would love if they put Rappa in the shop for both character and Lycone. That's one thing, Rappa, for just the possibility of getting her Lycone. Only for her, like, it's a 30% increase though, right? It would definitively be the best character Lycone increase for them, no? Because I think Blades was like 20%, but not like 30, right? One day Sparkle will be in the shop and I can play Archer. Hey, you can actually play Archer right now, Lilac. As a matter of fact. People don't know this, but there's a secret. It's not secret. I use RMC Ron May and Galagoat, or Don Hung now that he's free, and that clears everything. You have Hanya. I've never used Hanya Archer myself, so I can't say how good that is. But I'm assuming based on your current... you probably don't like it very much, right? Built Hanya for him. I was hoping it'd be a better combo, but from what I've seen, it's not the craziest, right? Yeah. Is it at least getting you 5 cycles when you use it, or is it worse? Would like if I could just use my stored up currency to buy her signature? That's fair. But also, now people can buy Topaz Lycone with the currency. It's a pretty cool Lycone. I'd argue it's either Ron May or Topaz's Lycone that's now the best in the shop. Because, like, no matter what... Actually, how does Topaz Lycone compare for Archer? I think it might actually be slightly worse, so not him. But for Fei Zhao, it's best in slot if you don't have signature. For Ratio, obviously. For Topaz. For Hunt March, kind of changes everything, dude. Argenti's really good for Herta if you have Derta's Lycone. I mean, yeah, but like that's the thing. It's just not the biggest increase of all time, though. Right now, my plans for that account is to eventually get some E1s and probably S1s. I'll probably get Finon. Yes, Finon follow-up, massive, bro. He would be massive for that account. And it was not great, worse, but it is partially my build not being 10 out of 10. Well, I guess that's fair. I'd like to actually get a Hanya one day on no pull so I could at least try the combo, but from what I've seen, I think Ron-May RMC is actually just straight up better. Especially if I were to choose E1 Ron Goat. Would not be a bad idea, so to say. I already have Topaz Lycon, I just never use it because Topaz, March, and Moze are benched. Damn. No Feijiao? Or did you get Feijiao Lycon? My Hanyo is E6 with Bronya Lycone. That's like as good as I could ever expect them to get. Damn. That's pretty good, and I guess her build doesn't technically matter, but do you have like a bunch of speed on her? I'm actually wondering if it's even better to give her a bunch of speed. Oh, never mind, it is, so she can gen one more skill point by having 200 speed. But it's not the end of the world if you don't have that, I guess. If only I didn't greed for EONS1 Danner on that account, I would have been able to get Finon if you didn't. You still could, Loon, you still could. Unless you're planning on pulling anyone in the next patch. Because you could technically go for Mighty, no? He technically counts as follow-up, I think, but I forgot. Actually, wait, does he? Godslayer counts, right? No, you would definitely rather Finon, but I'm just thinking here. My Feijiao's on the account that doesn't have Topaz. Oh, awesome. Feijiao's E1 with ratio on that account? Gotcha. Brr. She's like 182 speed? That's good. That's good enough, damn. That account is hella broke. He doesn't have a follow-up or a counter. Oh, it didn't count as a follow-up? Damn, I thought Godslayer was. Never mind, fair enough. 16.5 million damage. Let's go. I'm pretty hyped. I did not expect this ticket. Came out of complete left field, so I'm very happy about that, honestly. Worst case scenario, people can just save it for when they eventually add Tribby, and then you can E6 Tribby, guys. Easy. This new account is easily doing the story with Don Hung and Archer. Yeah, dude, that's what's so crazy. Right now is the easiest time to ever start an account. Don Hung Archer, backshot the entire game. No diff. Light work, no reaction. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful combo, dude. Like, I'm jealous of new players because they have the experience of story being incredibly easy even when underleveled. I had the experience when I was a new player, like, because I sucked, I couldn't just unit gap the fucking the story. I had to use my my attack chest seal, and I had to like it. I had to like what I had to fight. These kids nowadays, SMH, bro. Oh, 1 second. And I'm back. Oh shit, I accidentally flipped over my mouse. Sorry, what was I saying before I had to BRB? I actually forgot. I got hit with like a memory laser. Only have a few hundred on that account. It's still feeling the choice of getting E6 Archer. Hey, it was worth it though. I think he's hypothetically just maybe your best unit on that account. Just a little guess. Just a little feels craft. These kids nowadays blessed with Archer and Don Hung, they're blessed. I had to use 4 stars. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I feel like one of those World War II vets, like, back in my day, I had to hide inside of a mud pit. But, like, instead it's Star Rail and it's not that serious. But, like, you know, it's basically the same thing, not gonna lie. You know, us Star Rail 1.0 players had to go through the same pain as World War II vets. Not gonna lie, bro. Speaking of E1 Trib, though, I'm thinking of pulling that on my free-to-play account. I think that's valid. Probably one of the best pull decisions you can make, meta-wise. Yeah, having it easy with Archer and Danner. Back on Mighty? Yeah, back in Mighty! Honkai Star Rail. Those who know. Only been a few days. I'm like halfway through Panacony. Yeah, and the skip button, dude. Kids these days, they don't know we didn't have a skip button unless you did it first. SMH, dude. Which half is Trib in? I believe it was first half. No, I could double check. Yeah, Cocolia used to be hard, bro. I remember on my first account, I did actually have to reset once. It is confirmed first half? Yeah, I believe. Okay, sick. E1 Trib is massive in Pure Fiction? Well, and every content in the game, yeah. First, Tribby, Casterus, Hyacinth. This changes everything. I'm pulling it up again. Just to show with like a visual as well. Yeah, Hyacinth, Cast, Tribby. And honestly, some of the worst 4-star Lycons I think we've ever had on Banner, frankly. Like, I don't think I would say a single one of those 4-stars is even a second best in slot option for anyone in the game. This one is garbage. This one, I still prefer Day 1 of my new life on Aventurine, so it's pretty bum, Light Cone. And this one is just Good Night Sleep on Mogs, so yeah. Wonder if they'll ever release good 4-star Lycones again. They just completely stopped doing that in Amphorius, man. Like, that was their chance to make Remembrance units usable for players, but then they just made them the worst options of all time. Not a single one of them was made with any Remembrance units in mind. It's weird, dude. Cocolia dies with 1 archer skill? Yeah, exactly, bro. Fine on Cypher Mighty. Brain decided to remember that? Yeah, that's correct. I remember that one. Very nice. I think a lot of people are happy with those reruns because probably like nobody's pulling for the second half, at least for majority of the player base. Like, they're great units, but I think a lot of people skip Mighty and a lot of people skip Cypher. So I think more would pull for Fine on more so than anything. Been really slacking on CZN so far. They've just really abandoned 4-stars on both fronts, not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly, the way things are going, I don't mind it. I will always be an advocate of, I would prefer free 5-stars than free 4-stars or new 4-stars. But I do think that we still have a avid need for a Hyacinth 4-star version. Once we get that, I don't really care what happens to them at that point. Unless they just stop giving them entirely. Remembrance is the worst in the sense of free-to-play Lycones are ass besides the Herda. And the only one we got from store? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's crazy. They just completely stopped with that, so I hope they do something different in 4.0. I hope they remember that they can add more than 1 light cone in the MOC shop. Like, they need to make a 4.0 version of just all paths in the MOC shop. We need a new one for everyone like they did for Panacony. Hopefully that's every 2 versions is the precedent, surely, guys, right? Because that's why we got it in 2.0 and not 3.0. Exactly, right? I would love that. A new 4-star support that is as good as Gallagher for healing? Please! Please! That'd be great. I feel like it would not be a bad idea, especially for an HP-focused meta. Give us good Lycons for the next patch, I beg, Hoyo, please! Don't just give us a Herda and MOC. They listen to me and they just don't give us a Herda or MOC Lycon. And in exchange, they give us Panacony 2.0 4-star level Lycones. You know, the ones in the MOC shop, like the Harmony. That shit's genuinely unusable. Thanks, Starrel. First half is Tribby Hyacinth. I should probably get Tribby's E1 first, even though I have Cass Evernight. That probably has more longevity. I mean, if you don't have Hyacinth, I would definitely say Hyacinth is way more worth than E1 Tribby. That's just my opinion. That's just one guy. One guide. The monkey paw curls. It grasps. It grasps at straws. Surely they won't do the same thing with a Charon, Crit DPS, Nihility, and Remembrance in the next version? No, they definitely will. I'm just hoping they make it a little less cuckoldy, you know? Give us a little bit of a situation, okay? Surely. Instead of making a 30% difference from the free-to-play options, let's at least make it like a 25%. Let's slowly go down, okay? I believe, right? I'm a simple man, I'm pulling for Siren. That's completely fine. I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with pulling Siren. People are acting like she's the worst unit ever. That's just not true. I don't know. Has there ever been a bad unit on release? I tried thinking about it, I think, last stream. My brain's small, though. Does anyone remember a unit that was just bad on release? Other than, okay, I guess Topaz is the only one I could think of. Because she was meant for future units. No, Jingyuan was great on release. Let's not lie. Let's not rewrite history. He was the best DPS on release. Well, no, he was second place because Seal was out, but yeah, he wasn't bad on release. Arlon? I'm talking about 5 stars. No, it's not Jingyuan, chat. He was good. He was good. Granted, he was 1.0 good, but he was good. Yeah, Seal did slam, but it was like pretty close, honestly. I have to pull so much next patch. I hope I get really lucky. Good luck, Mastery, I believe. Argenti? Argenti was actually pretty decent. It was mainly considering you had Huehue, but I don't think he was bad. Maybe in terms of just on release on the tier list, he might have been in the bottom tier, though, for sure. Yeah, people doom posted Cerebra, but I'm talking about not what the community thought, I'm talking about how bad were they in the game. Seal, the moment you miss 1% damage to kill something, yeah, she just dies. Glad I lost my silly Evernight pull so I can get Trib and Hyacinth. It worked out in the end, Loon. It worked out in the end. Just think about the Evernight you could have had on the same team. That's all. Yeah, just think about that. DPS competitions used to be a lot closer when everyone had to use 4-star supports. That's true. And now we have RMC, the best GOAT of all time, man. SMH. We didn't get a Pure Fiction till a little after him. Yeah, but he was still like a good main DPS. The main reason is he was saved by his bounce hits on his second ultimate. That shit did carry when there wasn't AoE content. By your standard, no unit was ever bad. Well, what exactly is my standard? Clearing content? Because that is everyone's standard, no? Black Swan? Hell no. Your anti-Dot bias is called being wrong, by the way. Dot was the best team in the game on Black Swan's release. Unless you just mean without using Dot, but I don't think anyone should have that criteria for this question in mind. Yeah, hell nah. Hell nah. Fate was looking out for me. It really was. Until Sunday came out, I'd argue Sunday was better off in the other endgames than Pure Fiction? Huh? Oh, you meant Jingyuan. You'd argue Jingyuan was better off in the other endgames than Pure Fiction? Are you talking about in, just for hypercarry clearing? Better off than Seal? Yeah, I'm very hyped to see what Trailblazer New Path does, to be honest. Are they going to make him a main DPS? Are they going to make him another support? They're probably going to make him a support. We'll see. Because honestly, the thing about this event that we're doing right now, I frankly can't tell what this says about the upcoming path. Does it mean it's going to use a lot of skill points? Does it mean it's going to change the crucial function of characters and make it make it into something else, like forcing Phase Zhao into an AoE ultimate? Like, what are they going to do, dude? I'm curious. And so I was so happy my Dot team clearing the Deer resistant to Wind and Thunder back in the day. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, barely 11% better than Sampo. That shit was so funny, dude. How did they even get those numbers, man? Remember, guys, we officially do not know what the next path is, guys. But I will say this Elation-focused event, it's very likely to be Elation. I mean, like, I think Jingyuan was better in MOC and APOC in a vacuum than Pure Fiction until Sunday fixed Lightning Lord. Oh, really? As someone that was using Jingyuan to clear an endgame by that time, because I did accidentally pull him on his rerun banner on my Asia account, I was using him with Sparkle. I don't know. He was clearing content. He was getting 5 to 4 cycle clears, but back then that was a lot easier than right now, so I can't say for sure. So I honestly don't even remember how good my Pure Fiction clears were with him. I prefer if Trailblazer stays support because they have to stay relevant if they're... Yeah, that's true. But the fact of the matter is, if they keep on power creeping their support free-to-play unit, then the older support units will just not get used. Unless they have specific niches like Break. Did you know new players don't have to farm all the way to M4s to get RMC? Yep, you just get it off the bat, no? Dun-dun. Or no, I mean, you unlock M4s after you beat Cocolia, so you can just skip and do the quest, skip through. Trash can event equals remember. So yeah, it's the same thing, but I feel like the trash can event was way more like clear because it was showing, you know, memo sprites. It was showing units attacking other than your main character off turn. This one, I'm not really sure what it is here. Maybe it'll be really obvious once some time passes, but yeah. 1 second, chat. I gotta go BRB, so watch my game auto for, I'll probably be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. Also, what's good, Brushy? But BRB. Oh shit! Hey Raiders! Oh shit! What's good, guys? How long was I gone for? Has it been like 5 billion years? Hold on. Welcome in, Raiders! What's good, PP? Oh, it was only a minute ago. Just a minute of silence for the poor Raiders. We all left. You know, honestly, I don't blame you guys. It's over. It's over now. I'll even try again. I don't know about that. I feel like that might be a little bit difficult. But welcome in, Raiders. Oh shit. We're just currently doing the elation event on my side account. We got one more massive stage. Did you guys watch the live stream? Yeah, I'm so red, right? Yeah, pretty awesome, huh? Pretty tough. Let's see. Yeah, do it again in 1 minute. You can just use any Trailblazer path after Cocolia now? Yeah, I know. What are you most hyped for 3.7? Well, the thing is, I have a weird sense of a few things, so like, you know my no poll account, right? That makes me really hyped for the free companion spirit. But for my main account, I'm probably most hyped for the what was it again? The relic event thing. That's one thing I'm really interested in. What was your overall thought of the live stream? I'm very excited to see how that relic thing turns out. The potential for perfect relics could be huge. I could finally get a goated set for my Kafka. Yeah, perfect relics. I still don't know the specifics, even though I look at dreams. I still am not 100% on how it
works. Yeah, relic maxing. Can you chat GPT summarize the live stream? So I guess the important facets are Cyrene banner lasts the entire 42 days of the patch. Cyrene changes everything, does everything ever. No, I'm joking. She's pretty good. Cyrene's good. Supports all Chrysos errors is her whole thing. There's going to be 6 reruns with, I believe, Tribby, Hyacinth, that other character. What was it again? Help me out here, chat. Tribby, Hyacinth, someone. And then the second half is Fine on Mighty Cypher. We're getting a new mode called Currency Wars that's going to give us skip tickets. So you can now skip farming daily, make it take like 1 minute per day. If you want to log in, just immediately go out. You can use skip tickets. You can now use all of your resin in one run, in one go. Pretty baller. There's going to be a relic maxing event where you can save relics that you get from it. Get the most perfect ones you can for one character. It's pretty baller. Relic thing for my ult? Yeah, it's going to be so nice. I hope they do it more than just this version. Maybe like every few months, please. We eventually just get perfect relics on everyone. Yeah, new game mode. I'm very intrigued for that as well. Is Currency Wars the thing you think you're most hyped for? Very curious to see what they do. I mean, it's nice to have a playable Cocolia for sure. It was Castris, that's who it was. Yeah, Castris, Tribby, Hyacinth. Can't see pulling anyone other than Cyrene. May pull Finon since you need a physical. Don't you have Anoxa Glorpa? Anoxa is your physical bub. He's all you need. What team did you guys use for this event? I think I've just been putting Feijao, Sparkus, Cyrene, and Ceridra and Aventurine. Did you guys use something different? If that might get a faster cycle clearage. I don't even know how much this got. Anox is physical. He forces them to be physical, just like Finon. I don't know, it works though. But yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry I had to BRB right as he raided us. I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already, make sure to drop a follow on over to Pigeon Peanut, fellow goated honky Starbucks streamer. And just in case, by the way, if you have to raid and run anything like that, no worries whatsoever. I completely understand. It's usually why I end myself. But if not, love to have you around. Love who best free-to-play support for Archer? What does that mean, Charmed? Yeah, Noxa is literally omniscient, omnipotent. He's our glorious king. Sampo, Sparkle, Ceridra, and Aventurine from moi. Sampo, Sparka, Ceridra, Aventurine. Alright, I'll trust you. If he actually fails, that's a 10-day ban, by the way. Just how it is. It just, like, doesn't do damage. Nah, I trust. Surely Hypercarry Somp Goat. I do hope this means that they'd be willing to buff old 4-stars, but I know that's not what this is going to be about. Yeah, it's over. You know what it means? I have no fucking clue. Yep, it's over. So that was late. No worries. No worries at all. I couldn't actually even see. Wait, what is the build on the Sampo to be critting, by the way? Are they running crit po on Eagle? Because I know he's on Eagle, right? No way! I did not know the Starl devs were this based, bro. They're running everyone on 4-piece Passerby and 4-piece Eagle. Dun, dun, dun. Where is it? What are the best free-to-play units for Archer? Oh, I mean, my team that I use on Nopal is just RMC, Ron May, Gallagher, or Don Hung Preservation. That's my bare minimum recommendation. You could try Hanya instead of, I guess, RMC. It's gonna do worse, I'm pretty sure, though. I've never gotten to try it myself. Attacked by 800%? Oh, that's pretty chill. No, he has 31 crit rate, actually. He's not even fully built for crit. He does have Eagle, though, I believe. Wait, what Lycone, speaking of, actually? Eyes of Prey makes sense. It's literally him. Oh, and what EHR? Okay. 51. That's not bad. It's not horrible. So dumb that the shadow command doesn't seem to work on mobile. Wait, it, like, just doesn't work? That's weird. Is it whatever they did with that stupid introduction thing on shoutouts? I've been noticing that on literally every stream. What the fuck did they do? How did they even manage that, man? Yeah, it just says, new introduction, semicolon. Like, yeah, wow. I frankly can't even see what they were trying to achieve with that. But they tried something, man. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what they were even trying to do. Was it supposed to show like a cool icon of them? Also, holy damage. I hope they fix it and it's something cool, but right now it just takes up a slot in chat and I don't know. Just kind of is there. Done the slash shoutout command before on mobile, but when I check mod actions, it doesn't. Oh, it's a fake shoutout. Bruh, that sucks. Are you pulling Femchild? I think you misspelled Constance a little bit, buddy. Yes, I am pulling the only must-pull unit in Star Rail. That's right. If you don't pull Constance, you're stupid. That's just how it is, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know, man. I mean, personally, I think Constance is like my second favorite design in Star Rail. So I think that's like a must pull for me. I am absolutely pulling. I don't care what she does. I don't care if she heals the enemies. That's enough for me, bro. What's a Constance? I only know the Dahlia. I love how people were actually like, who's the Dahlia? We've never heard of this character before. Is this new? These filthy casuals. They don't know she was actually introduced as the Dahlia. Who's pulling Constance? Literally everyone, pal. She looks really good. Absolutely pulling. Let's go. Do you have any specific Eidolon S1 pullings even before we know what she does? Or just Ease or S0 bare minimum? I'm only pulling because I haven't pulled a fire unit since the Hain era, Foxman era. Well, I hope for that sake it's whatever role you need in your account. I guess you technically don't need anything since you have E6 Herta, though. You know that. I think you're covered for literally any type ever. So I don't know why you're actually focused on trying to get a physical DPS. If you don't have a physical DPS, E6 the Herta. I think that usually does the trick. But a Phynon is a really fun DPS, so I'm not saying it's a bad idea, it's just, if that's the only reason you're pulling him. Dreams told me someone else's fire right after. Wait, really? I haven't even seen these dreams. Don't say what specifically, just in case people in chat don't want these specific dreams, but... Interesting. Miwin Starl character has hat. The. Oh yeah, and by the way, I really want to change the emote to, Dahlia, but I don't know how to do that, and I don't really know what image even it would be. So if anyone's smart enough to make a 7TV emote, please let me know. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, couldn't I literally just look up a 7TV emote of Dahlia, turn it into the? I still don't know how to do that. That'd be a lot easier. What specifically? Wait, what again? I forgot the past 5 seconds. I got hit with a amnesia ray. Matching types feels better? That's true. But what if you had a Nox, a Glorpa? Then you always match the type. You said don't say what specifically? Oh, So I was being naughty and I said it. Oh, you naughty boy. Oh, you silly. Oh, I cannot believe you. You should be able to override the name of the emote in your channel there. Yeah, I don't think I have a Dahlia emote, is the only thing I'm confused on. I don't really remember how to look for it on 7TV. I'm kind of like a boomer when it comes to 7TV. It actually took me like a year after I added 7TV to even install it. Like, I didn't have 7TV the extension installed for like a whole year. Why? I don't know. I just really didn't feel like it. And I was like, man, it would be really nice if I could see these emotes. Only for me to, you know, if I just downloaded it, it would be a lot easier, but... Yeah. This man has never opened a 7TV dashboard? Yeah. Just a wee bit. Our glorious King Anoxa sacrificed his animations for Phynon and Cyrene. Wait, are you trying to imply that Anoxa's animations are bad? Welcome to Wrongville, pal. They would welcome you with open arms. I can't find any Dahlia 7TV emotes. Oh yeah, they just might not exist. To be fair, she had literally one appearance before the, drip market. So I guess it's fair, but Sag. There we go. Now we have the events done on all accounts. The 2 events. Oh yeah, and the relic fragments. How many am I gonna have after this? Oh right, and now we also just waste these extra preservation mats. Let's go! I guess I could convert them into topaz mats, worst case scenario, if I do fully decide I'm getting her. I could make the emote, but getting ready for... Yeah, no worries, bro. I appreciate the thought. There's a Siren tier 5 emote already, bro. I love the slander, but she's... I guarantee people are underrating Cyrene right now, man. 1000%. I don't think she's going to be the best unit of all time, but she's definitely going to be tier 0. Once beta's out, there probably will be. Yeah, for sure, right? I don't want to hear these tier 5 allegations with Dahlia, by the way, SMH. What I do want to hear is that she's going to be running the entire 42 days. It could be that it was a special case with Cyrene, but my hope is that from now on, if there's one banner, it's going to be the entire duration. That'd be great. Cyrene might suck for zero cycling, but really good. Exactly. I think only the zero cyclers will care about how Cyrene is doing. Dolly is a Black Zone replacer. I would love if that was the case, but I don't think so. In dreams right now, they don't say so. My hopium is that she's going to be like a break/dot support, and she can swap between the models. Like, you can choose. Will they do that? Probably fuck no, but I would like if they did. Would really like to use dot, but not pull that do-rag wearing lady. Are you gay? I always knew it, Brushy. I always knew it. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I always had a feeling. I always knew. Oh yeah, three more stars. We should get in 3 days, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Trailblaze mission. Speaking of, I still haven't done the story for 3.5 and 3.6, so at this point, I'm actually considering just watching a story summary. I'm gonna feel like a fake fan, but that's because I will be, alright? It might just be the strat at this point. That's some cope you want about Break Dot the Dahlia? I would love it. It just wouldn't happen, probably, right? It would be too much of a coinkydink if the two best designed characters in the game were on the same team. SMH. 3 motors, Break, Dot, a Charon? I mean, that would also be cool. To be fair, they could do something to just make them like a general usage nihility like Zhaochu and just power creep Zhaochu. I'm sure nobody would care if Dahlia power crept Zhaochu because, you know, Dahlia is hot, so it's fine. It doesn't matter. Watching a story summarized in a game with no content? Yes. Easy dubs. Story was great. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. It was 3.4 was, I think, the best story I've ever seen in Starl. I just completely lost motivation for doing story for some reason. Just skip the story and read the summary. That is how you, like, don't get anything that the story said. That's how you're like, well, I don't know what they said in the story. 2 best designed characters, subjective. I think you misspelled corrective a little wrong. Alright, let's do a DU run. Because I did my weekly, but I didn't do it from the synchronicity levels. Because I tried a conundrum run. I think I'm on like Con 5 or something, yeah. Conundrum 5, and I was using the Archer Don Hung team. It feels so much better to play Conundrum with Archer. Like, dear God, bro. It's so much better than using Gallagher. I swear if I don't do story first 3 days, it just sits there for... Exactly. That might be my problem. I used to just get it done first day on stream, but I just haven't wanted to do that for quite a while, I guess. There we go. I guess Pollux is one of the worst bosses to choose Don Hung against, but it's okay. I think I'll choose the Tribby. Or is there a better buff? I think Finon's buff is arguably better. Nah, Tribby's is probably best in the slot. Third one's huge. It's because you're washed. I am washed. Washed like, bro. Unless you have S1 Danner, surely. True. Imagine if they gave out a free Don Hung and Light Cone chat. Oh. I don't know why I fancy laugh, but how crazy would that be? They would never do that. That would make literally no sense from a business perspective, but let's just think about the unreasonable scenario, chat. How massive would this be? I honestly don't think it would change that much, to be completely honest. I think Don Hung is great without his S1. If anything, the E1 is arguably a better increase, but for no pull definitively, it'd be way better than a 529 base attack light cone. That's for sure. HP restored on a shield team sounds massive. I think I'd rather choose the first one. Just hypothetically, restore HP. There we go. This changes everything. We just got Dan Hung's light cone. Defense by 16. Crit damage huge. Reward adventure occurrence. I feel like I should start doing occurrences. I kind of realized I never went through and farmed out all occurrence domains, though I don't even... Did I get the last Jade reward? Can I check that while in the story? I'm in the sim universe right now? I don't remember if I ever got all of them. His E1 should have given true damage to everyone's attack. True, dude. I think all-type res is pretty fucking close, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Especially because all-type res does affect true damage. That is, like, literally the best thing you can see in an E1. It's pretty massive. Missing some occurrences for the last reward too, but I don't know if they're encounter, reward, or occurrence. That's why it's really stupid that we can't just look up the missing domains we have in Star Rail. I remember it was really annoying when I used to actually actively hunt 100% completion in Sim Universe, like achievements and occurrences. They would just make you go through Wikipedia pages and Control F every single occurrence, write it down in a notepad, and be like, wow, I haven't done these two. That's actually what I had to do. Never again. It was not something I'm looking forward to doing ever again. There we go. I don't see why they couldn't just put like a blotted out question mark over a occurrence and put the name instead of gatekeeping it. Just made an Excel spreadsheet for that shit. I wish I was smarter at Excel spreadsheets. I took like one class about it and I forgot everything. Well, it wasn't specifically about Excel spreadsheets. It was about like I think it wasn't even about that, but they tried teaching us how to do it. Luckily, I have the brain of a goldfish, so I don't remember anything. Well, I don't think that's lucky, but there we go. Oh yeah, it was a business class or something. Yeah. Boss domain. Just made tables for that stuff. That's valid. That's a good idea. I just gotta take my Alzheimer's pills and maybe I'll remember. Corpa class, yeah, literally Corpa, bro. If you went to class that day, they would gift you 3 subs, and this would change everything. Also, look at that goat hung damage, 17k. Butterfly soul. I think first one is massive for goat archer. Third one is also massive, but wait, what's that first one? Damage dealt by Memo Sprites by 80 after Memo Sprite uses attack. I think that one's for Castorus. Hell nah. Speaking of, chat, what if they added Castorus to the Golden Bond shop? What even is Castorus' E1? But like, yeah, I don't think they'd add Castorus anytime soon. Just the fact that if you were like me and you saved two tokens, you could just immediately get E2 Castorus. I don't think they'd want people to be that powerful. What is E1 though? I actually never really look at it. Destruction, Agility, Erudition, Quantum. I guess we'll choose that one. More damage, less HP the enemies have. Extra multiplier? Huh? More damage, the less HP the enemies have? Could anyone copy and paste it? That's... sounds weird. It's probably good, but it sounds weird. Someone tell Unk to wake up. Honk shoe, am I right, chat? More like Hawk 2. Guys, this one's gonna catch on, really. Guys, let's start a podcast. Dude, what happened to that woman again? I haven't seen anything about Haley Welch in a good minute. Yeah, I know, right, Silly Ash? I think that was quite the good one. I think that one's going in the history books right there. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, I did it wrong. Never mind, I did it right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the copy pasta. I'll peep in a second. 1, 2. Yeah. When the enemy target current HP is 80%, 50% of max HP or lower, the damage dealt to it by Bone Claw, Doom Drake, Drake, Embrace, Claws spits the veil, Breath scorches the shadow, and Wings sweep the ruins is 120, 140% original damage. Oh. Okay, that's way better than it sounded at least. So basically just, if it's not at the start of the battle, you do 140% more damage, huh? Well, I mean, 120 as well, but yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about Drake Wide, bro. Huge attack increase, okay. 2 blessings required by equations and lose 2 not required. Sure, why not? Shit, I almost chose the third one. Alright, these suck. Please don't get rid of really good ones. Oh, those are mid. Okay, that's fine. Now, reward, occurrence, adventure, occurrence, yeah. I'm just going to do entirely occurrence domains. And after this, I think is going to be a good time to swap over to Chaos Zero Nightmare. Then we'll probably end for the day. It'll feel really weird ending at 4 p.m., but, well, it is what it is. Also, I guess we'll get rid of this one, because I like these two blessings. No, I guess I don't need to heal. Sigh. Alright. Adventure, occurrence. Occurrence. Path of the Sage 2. What's this one again? Obtain a reward after passing the interview? What? I don't remember this one. We have an interview? Do we have to, like, quick time event answer questions? No, I guess we just won. Okay. Huh. A lot less interesting than I was imagining. Oh, defense? Let's go. Defense down. Like, job interview? Ah! Don't you ever say that word uncensored in my chat ever again. Fucking jump scare warning, bro. I need to grind the entire game for Jades, including SU, yeah. Going back on it, though, the older Sim Universe modes are a little easier to fully farm than I remember, especially now that we have free characters like Archer and Don Hung. It was a lot harder with 1.0 units, but now, yeah. And the thing with Golden Gears, it is definitely the longest one to farm of them, but I kind of used to forget that you get like 3 of the tree per run, so you need to do like, what, 10 runs or something to fully complete it? That's a solid like 400 minutes total, but if you just don't do it all in one day, it's pretty clearable over time. It's pretty chill. I'd recommend for your sanity just getting like 1 run per week, maybe. 600 fragments. But like the more Sim Universe modes they add, the more cancerous it's going to be for newer players, so makes me wonder if they'll ever add quality of life for those modes. Maybe not. Maybe that's what they take into account when they release 2 events per patch. For poor new players, don't have that much time. You don't need to. You can save and exit. I need to do everything? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you don't have to do everything in one go. That's what I'm saying. I don't expect everyone to have 400 minutes per day. Oh, shit. Which of these should I choose? They never? Yeah. So it's just Corpus being added to the shop? Yeah, Corpaz. I've never seen that name for it. That's kind of goated. Yeah, right now it's just Topaz. So the thing is, for 99% of players, I would recommend they just don't choose Topaz. The main reason being, we don't know if they're... Currently, the precedent is that they give 1 token every time they update the shop, but that's not a guaranteed thing that they've said themselves. So, for all we know, the next time they add one, they could just not give a token. And then I'll feel really stupid if I buy Topaz on my no-pull account and they add Robin right after and don't give a token for it. So for most people, it's smarter to save that. Just came up with it? Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, you're welcome. It's a really good name, dude. Later difficulties of D were so long. Absolutely. But luckily, to min-max the tree, you only need to do diff 3 and 4. Conundrum, though. That shit is... Yeah, that shit's really long. I think I kind of want to choose the second one. Sure. I think I've saved like 2 so far. Yeah, same here. That's how many they've given. How is E1 Ron made better for Archer? Because it makes him ignore more defense than normal. Especially if he's on 4-piece Quantum. That stacks, and the more defense reduction you have stacked up, the more beneficial it is. Like, it's... I'm not saying like 50% is more than 49%. I'm saying like it's multiplicatively better the more defense reduction you have in comparison. So like, especially for someone that uses 4-piece Quantum, it's way better. But just any team in general, it just makes you ignore 20% of defense when attacking, no matter what team. So you literally cannot go wrong with it. That's the thing. That would be the smart choice for no pull. For longevity, but I just am really thinking about Topaz right now. Mike at E1, I think it's a great idea for anyone that doesn't have E1 Ron May right now, honestly. Would mainly specify, though, if you plan to use Break in the future, or if you use Dot right now. And Ron May's in that team. If you're not using Ron May right now, I would hold on to it. It's a great Eidolon, but there's no use in buffing a character that you're not using right now. I think Topaz might be good for a second team. That's what I'm thinking as well. Because right now, the main issue with no pull isn't Archer's damage, it's the second team's damage, and Topaz would really help out Clara, so that's what I'm thinking here. Just get Topaz, life is short, that's true. Well, life isn't short, but it could be. it could be, I guess. You have ratio? Nope, that's the only Sag thing. I do not have ratio. And this Topaz being added to the shop makes me regret it a little bit. But not that much. Honestly, Clara does pretty similar damage to ratio. Overwrite. Destruction Erudition, Abundance, Harmony. Okay, third one's cool, I guess. Oh, hello, dog. My dog just laid down, guys. I thought that was very important information. No, scratch that. It was very important information. There we go. Let's gamble all of our fragments. Why not? Damn, we lost. Alright, occurrence. Yeah. I wonder if we do actually have my feels crafting come true, they give us another token with Robin. They just give us the full ratio team for free, bro. Imagine. Well, to be fair, no matter what, we would be missing Tren Lycone, so we would still not have a perfect ratio team, follow-up team. But it'd be close, right? Actually, I'd rather just use Gallagher as why. I was planning to get a Cast Lycone and Tribute Eidolons because she's at E0, but with the premium team altogether, it'll be tough. That's fair. Up to you. Dog look tired of your shit? No, they're just sleepy. To be fair, dogs kind of only have sleeping to do. I wish I could give them a Subway Surfer or like an ADHD board or something. God damn it. Someone said it earlier, and that's so true. My dog needs an ADHD board. If they put a new unit, they're going to give away a ticket. They're not going to isolate new players. Get core pass for no play. You know what? That's a very nice way of thinking. I agree with you, okay? That's very fair. If I regret it, then I regret it. The only possible way that I'll be really that sad about them not giving a ticket in the future is if they never give out another ticket. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to wait longer for the next one, right? Cat Tank destroys everything with a good save. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about Fempard and CZN? Yeah, dude. I have noticed. What the hell's happening to my fragments? I've noticed that Fempard hits like a truck, dude. Every time she does a counter, like, Jesus Christ, man, she kills them, man. She gets them. Oh, and speaking of, for any CZN players in chat that watch my CZN stream, my one CZM stream, I did an off-camera 10 pull, or a few. I got a 40 pity standard character. Can you guess who it was? I got a Maylin dupe, bro. Apparently, people are saying she's the best in the game, so that's pretty cool. Fempard, dude, she's literally Fempard, man. It's true. Yeah, big ass AoE counters, yeah. And she, dude, it's not even really a coincidence. She has the exact same goddamn ult animation where he like punches up in the air and ice shards show up. It's literally goat part, dude. Reincarnated. Alright, how much damage does Archer do, by the way? Got the gotcha animation for that card? Oh yeah, what exactly does that do? Is it literally just more detailed animations? Is it like Epic 7 level once you get those? I actually haven't looked those up or anything. She's currently on my my focus, like I'm going for Fempard's ultimate, but I don't know what it looks like. They don't even let you preview it for some reason. 2%. We got cursive 2%ed, bro. Just animation plus plus? Yeah, okay, that's cool. It's kind of weird though, but damn, that's a lot of fragments. Like we call that an homage? Not if it's a completely separate company. At least not one. Yeah, at least it's not 1%. Half-Life achievement? Wait, what did we get? Omelette du homage. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Dude, we now have 40 Trailblaze balls just sitting around on no pull. You know what? Thank you, Dank. You have actually solidified my Topaz decision, I think. I think that sounds completely fair. But then they just give out constants for free, and then E1 Ron May skills 500 times better, and then I cried to myself to sleep. Bah, bah, bah. Nah, definitely not, but... Alright, I think now... Just gonna show how many pulls we end off today with. 145k. How much is that? I think we've now breached the 900 pulls. Yeah, 907 pulls with 113s, 131. So like 1,038, I think. We're getting pretty close to 1250. If I farm out the entire game, could I get 1250 by the time Saber's banner is still up? Because they actually didn't mention anything about the Saber banner ending in 3.7. I remember there were leaks that said it would probably end in 3.7. No news of that in Livestream. So either that's a thing that they silently do, or it's still going on, bro. But we'll see. As far as I see, they give one for Annie, one for End Diversion. Also pretty fair, actually. So it should be 4.2 will have one, and then 4.7 will have one, unless it's less. Yeah. That sounds very reasonable. It just really makes me wonder, why did they add Topaz? What in specific made them add her, rather than any other earlier character? Is it because she relates to Elation, or is it because she has a fat ass? I mean, I'm just wondering here, okay? Flirty Trailblaze balls, who wants it? And yes, I'm giving it away. $19 Trailblaze balls. Who wants it? And yes, I'm giving it away. 40? Yeah. That's okay, that's what you were trying to say. I was really confused for the flirty part. Yeah, tokens, baby. Yeah. Alright. CZNing time. Where is my CZN again? Hold on. Then I'm just gonna change the tags. Chaos 1 Nightmare. Chaos 1 Nightmare, and got, what do I call it? E1, C1, P1 in this game? Does anyone remember what it's called in CZN? I forgot. Why is this one blue quest taking so long, even with skip button? What blue quest is it? Is it one of those ones where you have to do like 500 puzzles? You forgot? Awesome. Well, I can't change the title until I find out. I can't be wrong. Wait, actually, if I encourage people to actually me on join in, that's a good thing. You know what? Sure, let's make it wrong grammar. Yeah. We got C1 Maylin. Whoa. Or no, Maylin C1 randomly obtained. Whoa. There we go. That works out. Dun, dun, dun. Because, yeah, that's actually a tactic people use for YouTube clickbait, where they purposefully put wrong information in the title or the thumbnail, so just so they can have people comment, actually, you actually are a little wrong on this piece of information. You spelled Archer wrong. It's actually spelled with an H. Like, yeah, it's a pretty common tactic. It's not gonna work for Twitch, but poetic genius ingenium. Okay, I meant like, what are you doing? I guess, yeah, I'm not I'm not encyclopedic enough to know that. Oh shoot. I guess I didn't specify, so that's fair. How else do you spell Archer? I don't know. I'm sure there's ways. I'm looking at Xandar's portrait in the Herta space station and it doesn't match. Well, they could have lied, but I also haven't done 3.5, 3.6 yet, so that might also shed more light on something. I know Yarn is just a long-ass Lofu fetch. Oh, it's a Lofu event! So which one? Like, what are you doing right now in that event? Just for reference. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, my mouse is gone again. Are you serious? Bro, it was working yesterday. Brother, man, why does this keep on happening? I need another 500 Apologems now. I'm currently completely guessing where my mouse is, dude. I need to turn it back on to windowed mode. It only affects me, at least. Full screen windowed. There we go. Okay. Just run around, man. What do you want from me? Do you not know what you're doing? I don't know, bro. I was just curious what quest it was, so I could be like, oh yeah, that's relatable. I remember that quest being long. That's all I was looking for. That's it. Oh. I can see you frantically tapping like a blind man, 720p. Alright, I'll make it 1920. Bubsy. There you go. You can't even see it. Why does it matter? It looks fine for you no matter what. Whatever. Alright, let's do our policies first. So I think we don't want to cap these out. I don't know if I'm doing this right in the first place, but as far as I know, our goal is to just not die before the 20 days are over. I don't know if I'm doing good at it, but I'm trying. Thanks, I'm going audio only now. Hey, I'm glad to hear you watched my streams one of these days. And we take those. Alright, administrative index by 2. Reduce public order index by 1. I feel like that's worth it, no? Maybe not. I feel like that left one is the strat. Dun, dun. We're gonna have 16 days left no matter what. Yeah, sure. I don't know, man. Sure, why not? Our economic activity is fucking cooked, though, bro. We need as much as possible in that stat. Oh, no, it's not giving us any. Oh, no. Oh, apparently it's 60 we need and not 50. I think we're fucked, no? I don't want to reduce 2 days, though. And it reduces my lowest stat by 1. Maybe we have to. Fuck it. I'm gonna just go for it. Think we, like, have to choose the left one? No? Oh, no, okay, so some stats have a requirement of 50, and the others do not. Okay. That makes sense. I think we're cooked, though. One more for the day, right? Okay, administrative index. I guess we just go for this one. Yay, expected grade B. What does that mean exactly? Okay. How are y'all doing on this mode if you guys play this? I don't know if there's anyone in chat that even plays CZN other than Silyash. But I'm currently feels crafting what I'm doing. 2 disaster defense project goals achieved? Wait. Oh, that just means if I were to get public order index. Maybe I'm just not expected to get an S rank every single time, huh? Hopefully that's it. Alright, then we get our coffee thing. I just click the things that don't have minus happy because I'm not an evil overlord. Hopefully that strat works. But I am an evil overlord, so I choose the other one. Can't believe you added CZN channel? Yeah. Main reason is I just enjoy CZN, and whenever when I'm enjoying a game and I'm playing it on stream, I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll add a channel for that. Otherwise, it's getting in the other game's hell. Okay. Like now, if anyone wants to post about a theory restart, that shit's going in the other game's channel. That game is washed. Okay. Oh, there's still something else. Okay. Well, we'll see how long I enjoy this game for. I'm not sure how long it'll be myself. But, well, I'm playing it right now. Yeah, how many pulls do I have? Oh, yeah, and there's an extra 500 from a mail, right? 600. Thank you. Huge. So, we definitely have enough for a 10 pull. What I'm wondering is, I saw some of the leaked upcoming units. Do we know which one's the next one? Because I don't mind getting Haru, but depending on how bad the pull income for this game is in the future, I might regret actually obtaining her. What is that emote? Leakers? Oh. Yeah, exactly, bro. Literally me right now. Honestly, you know what? I'm just gonna pull for Haru. If we get her, we get her. If I lose my 50-50, I'm just gonna save the 50-50. So frankly, I kind of want to lose my 50-50. I don't entirely know what Haru does exactly, but I'm sure she's good. Yeah, Haru Urara, bro. Okay, no 5-star. So right now I also want that one woman. I think her name was like... I don't know. We'll find out if she's in this 10 pull, though. Yeah, Haramasa, bro. But there's this one woman we want that wears like nothing, and she's really good for like the third slot in our team. It's not them, by the way. But this is good because I believe my Mei Lin is using this light cone. Is there like a guide on which specific light cones are best in slot for characters? 4-star light cones, let me specify, by the way. Because from my feels crafting, this one sounds good on her, but I could be wrong. I think at this point it's pretty safe that I could just superimpose it at least once. I'm gonna keep at least one extra copy, just in case. But if it's a better idea to not do that, someone let me know. Because 15% is pretty massive. Okay. And now, since I got level 20, I'm just going to work on level 30ing the rest of my team. Did we get her light cone level 30? We did. Now we just work on this person, Selena. Our promotion. Yay. Oh yeah, and that's one thing I really like about this game. The fact that if you do one run, you do 3 challenge attempts in one. I don't know if it really affects the difficulty if you do multiple. As far as I know, it doesn't. So it just literally saves you time. I think that part's cool. And I think after I use my resin, I might do one of those Sim Universe run things. Just get one save file, but yeah. I don't think anyone here really knows too much about CZN, but just in case, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Does anyone know how good Mei Lin C1 is, / what it exactly does? I couldn't really understand. It was something about crit, but if I read it correctly, what it said is it gives you extra crit chance when an enemy is defeated. Like when an enemy is dead when you hit them, you get extra crit. I hope I'm reading that wrong, because from my reading, what that means is you crit on an enemy that you would have already killed. No? Oh shoot. Oh, what's goody Raiders? What's goody? What's good, Starlit? How's it going? I'm assuming you guys... Wait, no, I think you said you weren't going to watch the live stream. Did you watch a summary? Is there one out already? Welcome in, Star. Yeah, we're playing CZN right now. You quit this game already? Damn, bro, that's fast. Dun, dun, dun. God, I love that raid message, by the way, dude. Legacy sweep. Legacy, no diff, all of fiction. Manned how to run? Oh, okay, no worries. Appreciate the raid again. If you guys haven't already, make sure to drop a follow on over to Starlit. Really appreciate the raid, no matter what. I was wondering why they raided me when I was playing CZN. I was wondering. I thought there might have been a lower reason. Dun, dun. Massive damage, by the way. I don't know how much we got from leveling traces, but I did level my traces. 92. The fucking legacy, dude. Speaking of, does anyone have a Dahlia emote on 7TV secretly available? I'm down to make it myself because I really want to make it the new the emote. Again, I'm a boomer when it comes to 7TV, so I'd prefer if someone else already made one. We went over the reruns and stuff. Oh, so like, just like someone else make it already, or they just skipped past it? I guess that is the benefit of watching after it comes out. I was able to skip through it as well. E1 just makes the card have guaranteed crit when it has Ravage debuff? Wait, so what is the Ravage debuff? Okay, wait, so it's a guaranteed crit with this, though? Okay, if that's true, if so, I just need to make sure to get Ravage. Only thing is, do you know how exactly we get Ravage? Like, is that something that characters apply? Or is it just when you break an enemy? Is this game good? In my opinion, I enjoy it. My opinion will likely not be the same as yours, though. So I would at least recommend, if you think this game doesn't look completely uninteresting, I would at least give it a attempt for like maybe an hour or two if you're down. I think it's not a bad idea. Or you could watch it through me. I guess it is a turn-based game, so won't be too much different from your experience, I guess. Looks like she applies it when it's broken, but that's only educated guess from Texas, not clear. Gotcha, yeah. That's the thing about these Epic 7 type games. They are not specific. Yeah. I was thinking it meant broken as well, but I think I don't I don't think I've been breaking every single... I don't think I've been critting every time I hit a broken enemy. I could be wrong. She is doing some fucking numbers, though, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Huge. Only thing I don't like about this deck is that I have 2 exhaust cards in there. That's one really annoying thing. If you get crowd controlled when you're doing one of your Sim Universe runs, I believe it stays the entire fucking time. No? Just watched a team building video and realized I've literally only pulled free 4 stars and going to pity, so I think I'm just gonna re-roll. Oh, you didn't get any 5 stars? Well, the thing about this game is, though, to be fair, the 4 stars do seem to be really good. And it is the E7 devs, so that could honestly stay the case for quite a while. But I don't blame you. Only thing is, I just don't know how bad it is to re-roll in this game. I don't know how miserable it is. I did hear that you can skip some things past the first time. I don't know how far it lets you skip, though. I only have Veronica in the free units. Oh, and I'm assuming you're not a num1 fan of Veronica? Yeah, fair enough. If you're willing to just go through it, go for it. Why not? E7 meaning Epic 7. If anyone knows that game. It just had a collab with Free Aaron. And just in case you don't know what I'm getting at there, what I'm saying is just that Epic 7 has such good balance in their kits, in their units, that units that are 5 years old are still meta to this day. In their specific niches, in their specific contents, they are still tier 0. They have not gotten power crept. Now, the only thing is the game has PvP. That's where the rampant power creep is. But at least in the PvE situation of the game, they're really good at balancing there. Veronica just seems kind of average. Not bad, but nothing special. That's the, that's that one... Okay, let me just look them up, actually, to make sure I'm talking about the same person that I'm thinking about. Veronica CZN. Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't think her design is the craziest either. I think a big part of this game is they're all really good. So if you just like their design, I think that seems to be the best thing to reroll for. Wouldn't mind getting her again, but I'd just like to have some variety. Yeah, you just like to have multiple 5 stars to work with, right? Seems like most people recommend rerolling for 5 stars, at least like 2, if you want to min-max. But I think a more sanity-saving strat is to just reroll for a character you think looks cool and plays cool, I guess. Here we go. As far as I can tell, this is the sort of game you want many team types more so than just the hottest unit. Unacceptable. Always hottest unit, and that's the only meta here. But like, what game mode is there where you'd want more than one team? Is there an MOC type mode out yet? Here we go. Unless you're just saying having same type units in the same team is good for them, because I mean that's true in the current team I'm using. I can still use them. Yeah, type weakness, yeah, it definitely matters for sure. Or even just getting Maribel or the other OP heal support 4-star. Maribel's that one bad as hell 5-star, right? But like the good kind of bad as hell. Let me look him up. Maribel CZN. It didn't show anything. Hold on. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Do I remember her name? Oh, are you talking about the free A rank? Yeah, the 4-star. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she bad as fuck, bro. It's this one, right? Or no, I don't have her on this account. That's right. That's the one I really want. She'd be like apparently my best 3rd slot unit instead of Selena. Yeah, Sag, bro. I really wanted her, but she's just not showing up. Fob told me there's 2 team endgame. I believe Fomb. I believe him. I just haven't seen it. It's probably like level 40 or something. One of the better flex units? Yeah, that sounds fair. Prage, we can both get her. Surely. Oh, Nia? Do I have her? I was trying to go to characters. Combatants. Oh, I thought we got her by default. Did we not? Yeah, apparently she's a really good support unit. I just don't really think I could use her right now. If I have to build a second team, I probably will, though. But mainly, from what I'm hearing, Mika is just the GOAT for whatever that second team is. She isn't free? Damn, okay. Huge that I was able to get her, then. At least Mika is. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, and now I think we should level 30 the light cone. Where is she? Hopefully I'm leveling the right light cones for them, by the way. I literally don't know where else to look for these. I I read these, and from my fields crafting, this first Lycone sounds better than the second one. Could be wrong. I have no clue. Nia is like the second option to Mika, but Mika the GOAT? Yeah, that's fair. And the cool thing is, you could even just use them both on the same team, right? I don't know how optimal that is, but maybe. Spin fields crafting the part. Yeah, fields crafting. It's a beautiful strat. it never falters until it does. But you know, I'm clearing right now, so it's good enough. Granted, I still haven't tried difficulty 3 content yet. We might try that today. And I mean like difficulty 3 Sim Universe things, whatever they're called. Apparently people are glazing that as like, that's when the game gets hard, bro. So we'll find out if that's true or not. Granted, with an E1 Mika, I might not have the same experience. Oh yeah, E1 Mika and Fem Pard. Maybe I have a different experience, but we'll see. Probably not, right? Like, her C1 sounds really good if it's literally just you guaranteed crit every time you break the enemy, or once their weakness broken, but I don't know. Oh, 100%, I died halfway through a diff 3 run, but I don't have a good shielder. Oh yeah, were you using the, were you using... Oh, you don't have Maribel. Were you using the Amir person? Is that her name? Or just Mika, actually, is probably what most people use, huh? Veronica, Mika, and Tressa. Wait, which one's Tressa again? Is that the one in my team right now? Tressa, CZN. Oh, no, that's the dot person. Yeah, she's so actually good, I swear. If she gets a 5-star dot to scale with her, I swear she'll be cracked, by the way. She was putting in work. But yeah, Mika and Veronica. Gotcha. Might have done a lot better with Amir. Maybe. I'm not sure. I've never actually gotten to use Mika myself. I just know she's apparently really nice for that skill point positiveness. Yeah, the dot DPS. Got a banger Tressa save file. She has some really good epiphanies. What in specific were the cool parts, if you remember? So I'm curious what more I could see in epiphanies. Because now that I know I could actually choose between epiphanies and relics, now I'm always going to be choosing epiphanies, but when I first started I was like, wow, relics sound really cool, I could get a legendary. Now I know epiphany is the GOAT though. Because like some of them, if you get the godlike blessings, they completely change the function of original cards. It's great. Also, holy Mia damage, dude, Jesus. She has one that's a 1-cost lead-off card that applies 2 agony to all enemies at the start of every turn. Oh wow, just like at the start of every turn without having to use a card? Damn. Well, I mean, without having to apply it with a card. That's huge. Yep. Mika 1 taps all of fiction, by the way. You just use it once at the start and then it lasts the rest of the... Damn, that's fucking crazy, actually. Maybe if one of the leaked units that I saw are Dot, I could absolutely put Tressa on that team. That'd be huge. I would not mind. Dot is a very fun playstyle. I will never understand fake human beings that ever slandered the Dot archetype, SMH. And a 2-cost AoE attack that deals more damage per agony stack? Oh wow. Pretty massive. I feel like I might have gotten that one, but I'm not entirely certain. Because I only did 1 save file for Tressa myself. My Dot team in Star Wars, yeah, no, exactly. People pretend to hate Dot. SMH my head. There we go. And now I'm starting to notice that we're needing a lot of level materials for level 30, so we might have to start farming the level Calyx once we get level 30. It's my guess. Unless they give out enough to make up for it. Not sure if they will. I would expect probably not. I claim all. Huge level 4 battle pass. Alright, now we're just going to get into the Sim Universe mode. I believe it was called... Simulation? Chaos? I think Simulation, right? No, it was chaos. Okay. Dot more like damage in 6-7 business days. Wait, say that again? That gives me an idea. Yeah, chaos manifestation. Okay. So I'm pretty sure people are saying the diff 3 of this is really hard, right? We're just gonna try this team. Hopefully we no diff all of fiction. I will say, maybe people don't normally level their characters to level 30 before they try this. I might have that advantage. I'm not sure. Do you use the universal materials they give you? I didn't use them. I accidentally used them because it told me that you could craft this through conversion. So I thought that meant with the materials I had, but they meant with those auto materials. I would recommend saving those. If you can farm for the others at least. But if you immediately want to level someone, I don't see why not, honestly. Trying to get a roll going. I just got this got on this yesterday. What's good? Yo, what's good, Xylas? You mean you're re-rolling? Any specific re-roll targets? F yeah, wording can be confusing. Yeah, no, it literally lied to me, SMH my head. Also, I'm pretty sure this second one is huge. Okay. 400 credits, but you cannot earn credits in any battle areas afterwards? Is that third one worth it? I don't know how many credits I normally get, but I think it's way less than 400 credits, no? I don't know how much you get in Diff 3, though, is what's making me question that blessing. So far thinking of Haru / Kalippi? Oh, right, the current featured banner unit. And I gotta look up Kalippi. Kalippi CZN. Oh, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'm assuming that might be a nickname for them. So hopefully Google knows. Oh no, it's literally just Kalipe. Oh, it's the other shield woman, no? I think? Haru Magna. Oh, and you said Hugo. I would say if you get yeah, if you get 3 5-stars, I would keep that, bro. I think 2 5-stars is enough to just immediately move on and start the game. But yeah, if you have 3 5-stars in a run, I would just keep that. Unless you really want someone else. There isn't a bad 5-star right now. Some people say you shouldn't go for Orlia since Mika is free, but she's not bad. Orlia's the hot woman, right? That's Sag. Luca, Kalipe, Hugo? Luke. As far as I know, that first reroll is fucking crazy. I would keep that one. Especially someone using Magna right now, she feels really good to play. Yeah, hot nun, gotcha. Could 300 pity her and keep the Haru Magna Hugo? That's true, and they did say, apparently the devs said, we'd be able to get 150 standards within the first, like, week of gameplay or something. So far, that doesn't seem true, but I don't think they would purposefully lie or anything. Also competes with Mika? Well, that's huge, yeah. Also, by the way, does anyone know how many credits you usually get in a Diff 3 run? Like, is this third blessing worth it to choose? Otherwise, I'm just going to choose the second one, to be honest, but... yeah, I don't know. The fact that it's a gold blessing is making me think twice. It could be clickbait. And I think that first one is literally just, I don't choose that no matter what. That one's a scam. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the second one. Fuck it. So we want to find the route with the most elite fights. Damn, those are under each other. Shit, so... Looks like the best idea is... We could go anywhere we want, to be honest, but... I'ma just stay at the bottom. Sounds like a good idea. Okay. Let's go bottom row. I know at level 30 you need 2 teams. Do we? I'm at level... Oh, I'm at level 20, that's why. I bet I was talking about level 30 content. I never said that, Brushy. This is like that one Pokemon. What was it called? Just literally Golem? Alright, reduce damage, strike. I think we just want to buff first. Shield, counterattack. Oh shit, I used both of our points. Well, whatever. And one thing, I'm so glad Nyx pointed this out. We always want to just stall out battles as long as we can if we see a spark left in our deck. You always want to get the sparks that you can, dude. Bang boo emote. Damn, it's literally going to be in our last turn, it looks like. Okay, Frost Shield. We're getting a lot of shield blessings, man. I don't want this many. Okay, 2 mark. There we go. Give me my spark. And I think you can even get multiple sparks in a run. Yeah, we got this one as a spark. Huge. I believe that's a unique one, right? Nope, it was not actually. I lied. But it gives us 5 million damage. Okay. Oh, wow. I thought that one tapped. Rip Bozo. Light work, no reaction. Continue on 4th. Man, these things are ugly as fuck. Okay. No sparks in this fight. So I guess we'll just do the buff card. Do this thing. Hit the middle again. Back, had to actually go to class. Unacceptable. SMH my head. Yeah, welcome back. We'll be lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate it. Good luck if you do decide to actually reroll, by the way. Do this. We definitely want a shield. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Matter of fact, I'm going to use all of my shield cards. Okay, there we go. Should be able to kill this guy with a counter. And then we'll just attack this guy, I guess. Fuck, other one had a shield. Whatever, it's fine. Yo, what's good, Star? How's it going? Heard you did actually, I think someone said you did just go over the live stream, just like the non-story related parts. What were your thoughts in the end all be all? Yeah, huge. Okay, 2 mark. I think we'll give to never mind, we're shielding. Fuck it, we ball. Give me a spark. Greedy company, but it is what it is. Is it because of the spending event? I mean, I agree. I think the spending event is cringe. All things considered, I thought the live stream was still pretty good, though. Luck was great today. I'm down. What happened, T Jackson? What's goody? Yeah, there's a spending event. You can spend upwards to like 20,000 Oneric shards to buy the bow skin. I'm glad it's something so worthless, but like, why does it cost that much to get it? It's stupid. It's stupid, but it could be worse. Anyone going for under E2 Cyrene? Oh, you're just saying for Cyrene's kit? I mean, honestly, though, I do feel like once we actually get to in-game, people are gonna like feel that the leakers definitely might be underrating Cyrene a little bit right now. I don't think she's the best unit of all time or anything, but people are treating her like she's Topaz on release or something. She's definitely gonna be very usable. 1000%. Oh shit, we critted for some reason. Yeah, but like, it's gonna free up Tribby. It's gonna be great for Chrysosairs, of course. The wheelchair team will always want a Cyrene. I think she's going to be a good pull if you like Cyrene as a character. Otherwise, I just wouldn't bother. I'm glad we're not getting that many must pulls consecutively. I don't mind the spending event, but Cyrene's a flop. Really? That's what it... Oh, damn. Yeah, honky Starbucks, bro. Bowskin, yeah, I think it's stupid. I reruled once and got Calipe and Veronica, so I stayed with the count, but I really wanted Rin because I'm a man and she was hot. That's valid, bro. I'm hoping I can get her next. Pulled for Haru and lost 50-50 to Rin, then got Haru 6 PD later. Yo, that's massive fucking dubski, bro. And got Hugo Vlad. Grats, dude, that's huge. Let me know if Rin's actually good to play, because I've been hearing people say she's like very... You like only can use her as the DPS if she's there. We get to feel a true power in tier 5 Reen, bro. I mean, I'm kind of glad that they're not releasing a character that's like needed for every comp on one hand. But did you see that she's going to be up the entire 42 days as well, Star? I didn't notice till someone pointed it out, so I just got to make sure if people see that. I think that's a really good precedent if that's going to be more than just Cyrene that gets that, especially if Dahlia gets that. Please let Dahlia get that. You did see? Okay, sick. Yeah, I think that part's really cool. bare minimum. Who you asked was shit on release Corpaz? Yeah, exactly. That's why I like specified without Topaz, because I remember that part. Topaz is the only character that released before her meta actually took place. Unless you want to argue Clara. She was usable with Clara, and matter of fact, I'm gonna be using Topaz with Clara on my no poll, so we'll see how it truly was back then. Seen Hugo? Hugo looks really good. I see Nyx play Hugo whenever I'm watching him. I really think they're preying on Impact fans. I don't think this is the norm. Oh, you mean the 42-day thing? I mean, if they really wanted to prey on Impact fans, they could have just made it the normal 21-day rerun second half. I feel like letting them accumulate more pulls for second half is weird move if they're just trying to W player friendly. But maybe. I definitely do think the $300 bow is preying on Impact fans. I don't even know if she has that bow nature 3, but yeah, that shit's stupid. Not the end of the world, but it's weird. No, Topaz X Jingyuan was a thing when she released. That's true, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't think it's normal, and they know she's bad because they used her E6 in the showcase. I do think it's weird that they used the E6 in the showcase, but I don't think that's why they did that. They did the same thing for Finon in his showcase. Nobody really cared then because I think there weren't as many eyes on it, but it is weird. I think that just might be what they do for every character showcase, and we just only notice when there's like a difference in the unit at their E6, at like off the bat, visibly. They had to draw, she wouldn't get her ult otherwise. Yeah, true. I mean, they weren't showing what she actually does, like kit-wise. Specifically, they never give numbers for some reason. So that's the thing. Making it like this also makes it more likely that HI3 players play a full patch. True. She does have a bow in her regular form and also her short form in HI3. And I'm assuming the one that shows up in Starl, I don't remember what it looks like, but it doesn't look like that, right? Alright, let's try to get that Epiphany, by the way. Let's go. Damn, we got a fucking 19 roll. Massive. I think I always choose Maylin for the Epiphany. I just think nobody should be seeking her before having E1 Trib. That I can completely get behind. Absolutely, I agree. From what I saw, though, if it's a premium team of casters, the only chart I saw comparing, Cyrene was actually slightly better than a E1 Tribby in a premium casters team. So, like, she's definitely good, but yeah, I agree with you. I think for general game usage, E1 Tribby is definitely way better. I can definitely get behind that. Unless you just really like Cyrene's design. Then I think character always over kit, but... Tribby, yeah, Tribby 1 M4S. Yeah, she works with more units, absolutely. Is why I say that. And the other thing to consider is if it's either you have Tribby or Cyrene, Tribby 100% of the time, but if you already have Tribby, you can always just run the new wheelchair that's probably going to be a thing. Cyrene, Tribby, and Hyacinth, considering that she can just buff them both. Doesn't even matter what the DPS you're using is. They'll probably be doing numbers just by that alone. Looking like the Hersher form's bow? Really? Funny story, originally Alicia's Hersher form was Hersher of Ego, but then they realized that meant Alicia was H-O-E, so they changed it to Hersher of Human Ego. Oh, I didn't even notice, dude. Yeah, look at this hoe. I did not know that. That's actually funny. But, like, do they really care about English acronyms in CN? Or is it just because of their English fanbase, I guess? All 3 Hoyo games have spending events, though, so people complaining about this, but I know, I agree. I think people always just want something to complain about. Don't get me wrong, I think it's valid to complain about, but I don't think it's the end of the world if you're not getting a bow for spending $150, right? I think it's completely fine. Now, if they made it a whole ass skin like Vivian's and you had to spend $300, then then that would be really worrying, but that's not the case. Vivian's not free to play. No, she is. With a game like Zenless Zone Zero, considering you have the entire 2 patches, they give around 100 plus pulls every patch consecutively. Even if you don't completely farm every single thing, like 20 pulls. What's the word? Median. You missed that, you still get the full 180. Only downside is if you're doing a no pull account, I guess. Yeah, and you may have had plans to skip. That's true. You have to spend the pulls. What if free to play wanted to skip? and they didn't want to pull on any of the banners. I guess that's also fair, but if we do consider like the reruns that are probably going to happen in the next version, the reruns that are in the current version, it's very unlikely people just don't want to spend anything at least. But I get what you're getting at. It's not a perfect situation. At the very least, they are adding the costume to the shop after the spending event. I don't know why it's just not there during. I guess you can't have a random dupe of a skin during the pull event, huh? To argue that, you could have saved 180 pulls without spending real money versus Starl, you literally have to spend money. That's the only alternative. So I think I prefer the Vivian method of it, but it's not like either one's perfect. If they're saving for yeah, they're fucked. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, 6 months after the end of. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure they said right after the next version. No. I actually forgot what the current version is because that might be what you're saying. I'm so happy the spending event is so bad. Yeah, I'm definitely spending like 20 for that mem hat though. That shit is insane fucking drip. I'm not gonna lie. I heard people say that oh right, that's what they were saying. So leakers were saying that the Trailblazer skin was paid only. They were just talking about the mem hat. There's free to play Trailblazer skin, quote unquote. It's a silly little hat. You can get the Ron May cake for free. I think that's pretty cool. Is it free to play friendly? No, but it's not really the same as requiring spending money. That's true. I think as far as free to play friendly goes, it's probably as good as I would really expect for like a spending event. They pretty much gave you exactly enough leeway as a free to play player if you really wanted the skin enough to just spend for it at least. Spend pulls for it instead of like direct money. So I think they did pretty good job with it, making it at least like worth it. Trailblazer skin, yeah. Quote unquote, it's literally just a hat, but it's still something. 180 pulls is a lot on characters you may not want. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of may is the thing. I think very few people will fall under that not wanting to pull umbrella, and those people in the first place probably wouldn't have Vivian as well, so it would work out, no. I'd rather it just be shards that I can use on whatever characters I want. Well, yeah, but you have to spend money for those, I guess is the only stark difference. That is true. It's not like either one is perfect. Is any one of these like a damage increase? Does not look like it. Always may and will be, but never is. Potential spending event. Just don't be a brokey, truth nuke, actually. On God. Oh shit, who did I even attack with that? It was a shield. But yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering what exactly is the thing that people hate the most about the 3.7 live stream right now. I can't fully tell because personally I fucking love the live stream. I know I'm definitely a Star Rail shill, but even without my shill meter taken into account, I just think overall it's one of the best live streams we've had, right? Wonder what exactly it is, because I know Kai came in earlier saying like, bro, did you see that E6 Irene? It's literally illegal, bro. It's not illegal, by the way. Is it weird? Yes, it's not illegal, though. Hoyo's greedy, people are upset, I understand. I get that, but overall, it was a pretty good live stream, all things considered, is the thing. For me, it's how dog shit Caesar Irene... I wouldn't say dog shit. I think that's, I don't know, treating her like she's Topaz. Again. I would say more so like maybe you were expecting a Tribby level, and that's more fair. Hate 3.7 because Siren's a bit misleading, but they're allowed to do that. Yeah, it's not illegal or anything. They always do it with E6 units. And they're not advertising it as this unit is how they will appear in battle. And they're just showing their animations. That's it. That's why they never directly give out numbers, I guess, so they can randomly show E6s. And it's an illegal showcase. I'm hyped, hell yeah. Are you planning on pulling for any of the reruns? Question mark. Actually, wait, I don't remember if you have E1 Trib or not. Wait, common card into cards, energy, barrier? The hell does that first one even mean? Me, yeah, you. Illegal showcase sounds like a Pokey video. Why? What the hell did Pokey do for that to be a Pokey video? Or you mean like a clickbait title that he would make? Because that's true. Because, like, what, did I miss a Pokey arc? I haven't watched his videos in like half a year, but damn, maybe Maybe you went down the wrong rabbit hole, dude. Have all of them, only going for Cyrene. Oh, you're going for Cyrene. Oh, fair enough. There's a lot of showcases and clickbaits. That's true. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Honestly, all things considered, I would be doing that clickbait too if I had the same reach. I have Tribsy 1, Cassie 2, Hyacinth, Fine on E2, Cypher, and Mighty, all Lycons. Damn, there really isn't much for you to pull for unless you just randomly wanted Mighty E1, which I can understand why you're not going for. But yeah, it's like literally free skip patch. Except for Cyrene for you, I guess. Pull Cypher's E1 on Jaw, true. Remove one card. Oh, wait, that second one's huge, no? Sure, let's go for it. Let's go. I would E1 Hyacinth. Oh! For some reason, I skipped past. I thought you said E2 Hyacinth. I misread. You said E2 Cass. Never mind, that's really true. For sure, going for E0S1 Hyacinth. I think that's a great idea. Frankly, I don't see how they could power creep Hyacinth or make her unusable within the next two, like, 1.0 versions, you know, like, I think even in 5.0 she'll still be very usable, and my justification for this is I'm still using Luoka. Is he best in slot for everything he does? No. Is he still phenomenal for everything he does? Yes. We'll see. I'll E1 Hyacinth next rerun, that's valid. They might do the thing where they just rerun her every 0.4 versions, sounds pretty reasonable. Actually, let's get rid of, honestly, am I crazy, or does this Frozen Fist thing on Magna sound pretty useless? Any CZN players right now. I used Gepard until DHPT came out. Really, like the entire time? I loved Gepard, but I couldn't stand using him for a Charon for like... I used him for like 4 or 5 months, and I forgot why I even stopped in the first place. I think it's just because I got Jiaochu, no longer needed to use him for the Trend Lycone, thank god, but I don't know how he does nowadays. Luckily, we don't need to worry about it because Danhung's free, but... Is your Luoka? Yeah, my Luoka's E0S0. And he has been clearing literally everything just fine. I'll even add in with that, my Luoka had a pretty shitty build for like, I don't know, like a year? His build was pretty ass, and I was still having no issues. Yeah, E2 Cass and E2 Evernight will carry. That's true. No diffs, all of content. Probably -1 cycles at that point. It's like 1.0 until 3.6, yeah. And that's, damn. Not like every single time I did endgame, but I did use him for most. Every time I used a Karen, I was using Gepard once I realized Trend is busted. Gotcha. Do you need a third sustain? I could buy Luoka from the golden thing. What are your current list of sustains? Is the thing I will say, because I love Luoka, he's a great sustain, but if you really boil it down, Gallagher and Luoka are pretty similar in what they do. I prefer Luoka, but I don't know if it's necessarily worth using an entire token on unless you just really like what you see from Luoka / like his character. Yeah, I don't know. Only Gallagher and Dunhung. No Fujuan, Bailu, and I guess those are the only ones that really matter, huh? Hyacinth, no Aventry, no none like that? Damn. It's not the worst idea. I would wait to see how you feel in the next 10 days. Especially if you already have 2 currencies. Frankly, I don't think it's a bad idea. Oh, you have Fujuan? Okay. In my humble opinion, I would not buy him. I know people dog on Fujuan, but she's still a great sustain. And she's very likely to maybe even be in the next batch of buffs. The part actually unironically feels decent with the new 4-piece? Really? That's weird, because it's the exact same sustain as the other 4-piece gave. Like, no? If anything, it's actually worse sustain-wise, because there's no defense 2-piece. Interesting. Wait, why'd we take damage? Ow. What the hell? Whatever. Alright, first elite domain upcoming. Isn't it more because it's shield strength instead of defense? Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's the exact same amount of shield strength. They both give 20% shield strength. It's just that instead of giving crit damage for the whole team, the Knight one gives, 15% defense in exchange. Yeah, makes you take... Maybe you just got better relics? But the other one is min-maxing better for shield strength, at least. I guess I will also mention one thing when I did use Gepard. I kept him at a level 8 talent, or level 8 ultimate, which is really weird, because that's the only thing you need to level. But I was still feeling really evil, and the demon of Eo was talking to me that day, so I did not level it. My good part still hits like 140. Damn, we critted. 144 if I remember correctly. 144 speed? Damn, dude, he has like the slowest speed in the game. I think like a base flat 90, no? That's crazy. Yeah, sure, we'll use this. Why not? Really want that spark card, though. Shit, I completely forgot to actually put up a shield. I have a lot of speed subs, and I'm also running Von Whack to make him faster. Von Whack? The hell? That's weird. That's fucking weird. I don't really see the vision, honestly. I don't know. Does Geppy really wants to take those actions more than he wants a lot of defense? Well, but like really thinking about it, I don't know if it affects him all that much. I don't know. EO Demon sounds like something from Chainsaw Man. It really does, bro. Please let this be the upcoming demon. Also, which one should I choose here? I don't exactly know what crystallization means. I think I want as many counterattacks as possible. Wait, at the end of the turn, 20% shield? Is that mid or good? I think that's mid in this game. In Starro, that'd be crazy. But the ER and AA helps. Yeah, but I'd rather just use, like, I don't know, Fleet of Ageless, you know, fucking Lucica, even Panacony if it's with an Ice DPS, which they don't exist, so it's not, but... 2 crystallization and 2 counterattack. I think I might just choose the third buff. Sure, bro. We have one more spark left in our deck, so please don't kill this guy. How do I not kill him? There's not a single non-damaging move. Fuck, bro, he just dies, man. Don't kill him. No, we're doing too much damage. No! Wait, I could just end the turn right here. Give me my fucking spark. Give me. Alright, thank you. Use Von Whack entirely because I just have a significantly better speed sub on that set than Lucica. If it's speed, let's use Calpagni. Calpagni goat part, bro. So overall, I'm hyped for 3.7, and I'm ready to close the story. Hyped for the events and everything else. I'm also, yeah, I'm really curious to see. Frankly, I did like Amphorius, but I think we really need a new breath of fresh air for the story, and a new planet, and a new specific environment. Yeah, I'm with you there. Very hyped for that shit. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. I'm hyped, bro. Calpagni's horrendous. Not gonna lie. Oh, I was joking, by the way, but that's what I'm saying. It's just really evil. All right, get him. Easy dubs. I'm also really curious what this event we just had means for the upcoming path in 4.0. Like, what exactly does it mean? I like M4s, but please, I'm tired of all this pink. Yeah, bro, I mean, I don't know. Love you, M4s. You've had your time to shine. I will look back fondly on the story, I'm sure, but I'm looking forward to a new planet. Not the first or last time I've done straight up evil shit in Star. Well, that's fair. Pure Fiction rotation will be not be the last time I use Rappa Herda. That's called being stupid! I'm not saying it's the worst team of all time, but I just don't see why you wouldn't rather hyper carry Rappa. I don't know, man. Unless the buff is something really specific, like all type res on skill. If it was something like that, I would get it, but it's not. SMH. Did M4S overstay its welcome? I mean, in terms of version length? Absolutely, bro. I think the story it told was great, but it did not need to be that long. At least with the story they told, they could have cut down half of the length, told the same story. That's the biggest problem with Amphorius. The storytelling. The story itself, great. They just could have... That's the only thing I can really say. They could have told it so much better. Anyone think Luke could be good with you? I'm not really sure Luke does myself. You did like it being long, and that's fair. I'm not saying there's a problem with stories being long. I'm saying there's a problem with stories being longer than they need to be. Like, longer for literally no reason, at no benefit to the story, you know? 1 turn, 2 morale, 1 turn... I guess we'll use this one? Sure. When we talked about it, I mentioned before how Herta gets a lot of charge from Rappa and Fugue, which led to her doing a lot of damage. Despite having no support, she had Ronmei's E1 and defense shred from Cypher Lycon on Fugue. Yeah, no, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. You never tried Robin instead, which is just an extra turn straight up. I don't know, man. Because you're using Sustainless anyways. Why not Sustainless Bobbin? But it is what it is. It worked. I'm just saying it's never something I would suggest using, you know? That's all. Huge doobskis. Would try, but I'd rather not do pure fiction if I don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying you either try this team or I'll kill you. I'm just saying I definitely feels craft that'd be better. Alright, shield counterattack. You know what? I lied. I'm actually gonna ban you if you don't try this team. Sorry, Ethan. Just how it is. Just how it is. Alright, any other spark cards we could obtain? Really need better pure fiction teams on my main account, not gonna lie. I mean, as far as they go, though, you have Rappa and Herta. Unless you just mean more hyper-focusing or hyper-investing in Herta's team, I guess that's fair. But as far as they go, you have the teams. A Rappa really needs S1 at least, but I'd also really like E2. What was E2 for Rappa again? I remember E1 and S1 were crazy for her, but I forgot about E2. I know E4 is the really weird, I think, what was it, 18% speed for the entire team? I think Herta has the same thing. They just didn't know what the fuck to give her, so they threw that on her. Alright, do this. 5 million damage. Definitely want a shield. God, we got a free shield card. Use the strike. See, like, why did it crit? Is that just because we had an RNG gap, or is it because of our E1? I don't fully get it. Wait, fully from Honkai Star Rail? No frickin' way, bro. Also, yeah, no more sparks, it looks like. Enhanced basics, first 2 hits have their toughness reduction against the one designated enemy increased by 50%. Holy moly. That's pretty nutty. Thought it was same length as Panacony in terms of weeks? Yeah, it was. But the difference is, Panacony had like sometimes 2 hours of story, sometimes 4 hours if it was a long week. But Amphorius, at shortest, had like a 6-hour story, I think, right? That's the main difference here. Okay, give us shield. Fuck, wait, we're gonna take so much damage. Oh, are we just cooked? Damn. Amps are single target to an insane amount, and with how pure fiction works now, it could definitely be massive, especially depending on what Constance does. Could also give it a massive upscale. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem to be doing damage next turn, thank God. That's what you mean? Bozo like opinion? What did I even say? What, dude? Speak with your words. What is incorrect? A 1 passion weakness. This. And rip Bozo. I think we're guaranteed a legendary equipment or something here. Especially since her E1 is defense ignore plus 20 energy after each ult, which reduces her downtime. Yep. I think that will definitively make it so that if I ever got E1, I would just stop using the Serval Light Cone on her at least, so that'd be huge. Bare minimum. I'd still definitely rather S1 though. Also, by the way, any CZN nerds in chat, what the fuck does this mean? What the hell does this mean, bro? I remember I saw it in a shop when I was playing off camera yesterday, dude. I don't know what the fuck. X is applied as X plus 1. Is this a math equation? Is it asking me to solve for Y? I don't know what that is. Do any character cards say X? I don't think so, and that's what's confusing me. If it does, let me know, but as far as I know, I haven't seen anything called X specifically. Just kidding, I prefer longer stories, especially after a month of no story content, and that's fair. I'm not saying that the story themselves being long was the problem. I'm saying that they were unneedingly long. Like, the longness of the story didn't enhance anything, it took away from it. Because it was kind of like One Piece's pacing, you know? Like, really good story, but with like 5 seconds of down, 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 and then like, you know, like for no reason. It just panned around just to, you know, make it so they didn't catch up with the manga. I don't know, bro. Once you just solve for why you should use this, I knew it, dude. I mean, I guess I'll give it to her, but I just don't know what the fuck this means. Like, is this a cell relic? X is applied as X plus 1. You know, sure, we'll just choose it, man. I don't know. So we're complaining about storylines even after Skip was added because I played that story. Well, I haven't done that for 2 versions, but that's the thing. I'm not saying that the story's like horrible and I can't play it. I'm saying it's good, but it would be so much better if they just didn't unneedingly add yap. That's it. That's all. It's just a complaint, chat. And people call me a Hoyo shill SMH my head. They should have never made the skip button in the oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay. I think we want to choose this third one, right? I'll give this card to Fempard. Never mind, it has to go to this woman. Anything else I can do? I don't think so. Are you talking to YouTube or some shit? Yes. I believe y'all can see it on screen, but not in Twitch chat. Alright, so now I believe we go up for the second elite battle. Wait, and we can fight a third one. Oh shit. Huge. I can't read shit on screen in 360p. Is my quality that bad? YouTube chat, if you see this, you fucking suck. He's talking to his inner demons. Unfortunately true. What are your thoughts? I don't have any. Oh, 20 shield, let's go! No, mine is. No, he's just talking to himself. By the way, Crazy's the YouTube person. Temporary return? Hell nah. However, Chatter is right about not adding skip. It ruined Wuwa. People don't even know Frolova's my wife. But that's the thing about adding skip button. The people that would have skipped anyways wouldn't have known Frolova even if there was a not a forced skip button. You know, I don't know. The text on the screen is so tiny, I didn't really notice YouTube messages. Oh, let me fix that. Alright, there we go. Alright, guys. Now that we can see the gameplay. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna choose this this second one. Wait, what is first aid kit? Should I choose that? Yeah, much better? Yeah, I know you guys always wanted my chat to look like this on the screen. Matter of fact, you guys didn't even want to see my stream, so I think at this point, let me take off the gameplay. Let me just make this a just chatting stream, except it's just my chat instead of me chatting. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck you, YouTube. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Wuwa story. Unacceptable! You don't agree with everyone else's opinion on Wuwa? SMH my head. I think it's completely fine to not like things. I don't know. I can't speak on Wuwa story myself. I don't play it anymore. I didn't really enjoy it when I did play it, to be honest, but, you know, that doesn't have anything to do with the current story. It's just not my thing. To each their own. Ethan sucks. What? Yeah, YouTube's just chillaxing. Alright, I'm gonna choose the second one. Hopefully I don't die. You don't like Wuthering Waves? You must be a Hoyle shill who's choking onto Wave's cock. I don't play Starly anymore. No! Activate Epiphany for the active. Wait, what? You equip a relic and you get an Epiphany? I hate this fucking message. You have played for 1 hour. Consider going outside. Like, why do games do that, man? I'll go outside if I fucking want to, but I don't. That's why I'm playing this game. That's so stupid. That should be a CN only thing, man. I don't get it. Wuwa story isn't good. It's like junk food that you enjoy experiencing. But that's the thing. I would argue junk food is good. Not for you, but it tastes good. It's all that matters. Unless you have a medical complication, then it matters. But I don't think that's applicable to Gacha story, at least. Because you don't really play gachas in specific for the stories, or at least that's not the intent of the model. You mainly play it for the characters, right? The stories are just a byproduct from their point of view, so it's just better if the story's good. It's not the focal point, so you're not going to be getting like a Chainsaw Man movie level of story. Nowadays, I mean, it's getting there, but it's not going to be there anytime soon, I don't think. I don't play Starling anymore. You can 100% trust this. Yeah, you're definitely not playing a second account right now. It's mandated by the Korean government. Yeah, but we're not in the Korean government. I'm in the American government. I would have eagle screeched if I could have. That's what I'm saying. They should just let you turn that shit off. It's pointless. Not even CN does it. That's not true. Well, I mean, Woowa has that stupid ass message for some reason. Is an actual gambling addiction considered a medical issue in this case? I don't think that would be considered a medical issue. That'd be considered a skill issue. Simply just fucking win, honestly. It's designed to be hyper palatable with hype moments, aura, and hot women's, and that's honestly all that matters. All that matters. Actually, harem slop. I mean, I think it definitely leans towards that sometimes, but the story itself seems good. The only thing that I noticed is just that the one critique I had when I did read the Wua story, not sure if it's fixed nowadays, my main issue was they never really made the side characters interact with other side characters. They only interact with Rover, and that was it. Don't know about nowadays, but that was one thing I hope they fixed. Only gachas that get played specifically restore. Yeah, like Limbus Company, Nikkei, I think some people actually do play for the story. Yeah, Fate Grand Order, 1000%. I'm one of the rare quote-unquote human beings that play that game just for the gacha, you know? And, HI3, maybe. Yeah. If Wu was good, it'd let me crack. Who is that? Is that Janjin? Dun, 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 dun. Also, which one should I choose? Counterattack applies to all enemies. Wait, that's already a thing. It's literally just the worst card here. What the hell? It already does apply to all enemies. What's the difference? Is it just saying that there's not a limit for the counterattack for that first card? I don't get it. I play HI3 mainly for story. Really? Huh. Yeah, apparently, Ethan. People really are adamant about that, so I'll believe them on it. I just, frankly, I'm not really one with the VN style of storytelling. It was good for Limbus. I just don't know if I can bear with it for other games. Third for fun? Bruh. I play Nikkei for story with one hand. I play with 0 hands. We are not the same. But I think I'll choose the second one, dude. Why not, man? I actually like the visual novel style more than whatever Hoyo and Wua do. I like the style of Hoyo's, but I think there are parts where it's better to just have a static image for sure. When they pretend to put effort in the, you know, the overworld animations, I get you. Also, we're really close to dying right now. A little bit worried. Look at that counter damage, though, bro. Jesus Christ, man. But also, look at how much damage they're doing to me. Oh, yeah, these fucking images, by the way, dude. Oh, God, 3 cards. Are we fucked? Why is it 50% shield? Are we just donezo? Dun, dun, dun. Shit, we got wounded. Fuck. She didn't lock in after 3 uses. Are we just dead? I think we just die right here, bro. Unless this shield saves us. No, I think we just die, bro. 1 damage to all enemies. Draw 1 card. I mean, we gotta try at least. Shit. Wait, Mei Lin's broken. Shouldn't I only be able to not choose hers? Weird. You have to crack the Bunui to save her from the mind break? I feel like that wouldn't help too much. Oh, there we go. Oh, and we get points for this. Okay. This is pretty pointless because we get a card that we can't amp damage of, but pretty sure we just die right here, no? Can I undo? Nope. I think we just lose. Oh, wait, they just didn't do damage for some reason. Huh. Link crash? What the fuck is link crash? I think we're just dead, no? Shit. That's not good. Okay. That's a problem. I think we just lose. Damn. 07, bro. Draw like, have you eaten today? I have not. I just immediately went to stream because I was like, oh shit, live stream was 3 hours ago. Well, then I started it late. I will eat right after, so it's fine. I'll live, but Don't compare a playstyle with Red Luck. Remember, he's playing with one hand and jerking in the other? Exactly. Well, no, I'm not playing with one hand. I'm using 0. I'm playing the keyboard psychically. Damn, did we even get a good score? No, our score sucks. I guess I can see, that's the first time I've failed. Epione Center? Wait, can't I just get rid of that save because that shit was mid as hell? Yeah, let me just delete it, bro. My parents ordered food, so I got burger and turkey sandwich. Awesome possum. You know, I think your parents should get me a caniac combo real quick. Thanks, Ethan's parents. Now that you've agreed to this, I'm fine with it, bro. It's okay with me. All right. But there we go. I think that's the end of today's stream, probably, unless we have 3 standard pulls I can just randomly find somewhere. Think that's where we'll end things. Should I raid Nyx? I want to raid Nyx, but the thing that I'm worried about is what if someone in my chat randomly starts talking about the live and they haven't watched the full thing yet? Let me actually pop in real quick, see if they're still on the live stream. Okay, they're done with the live stream, I think, right? I hope so. Can anyone confirm me? See, you're gonna go eat too. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Who don't eat canes without the sauce like a psycho? I think you mean a based person. He watched it? Okay, okay. We're just gonna raid Nyx today then. Huge. I normally never get to raid him back. Don't you usually start at these hours? I do, bro. I do. I play Star for the gameplay, gotcha story, characters, everything. Well, that works out. Hell fucking no, Hex. Bro, we can control ourselves. I don't remember what chatter it was earlier that spoiled me about the Topaz thing, but no, you guys cannot. That's what I'm worried about. Because it happened today, man. I'm pretty sure that person's not here right now. I don't remember who it was, but damn it, that shit was annoying. That's all. Not the end of the world, but like, why? Okay, let's see. Yeah, today we're raiding Nyx. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I was actually surprisingly satisfied with today's live stream. Very hyped for 3.7. We finally have a potential new character on No Poll. And yeah, I don't believe anything new is happening for a gacha anytime soon, so we're probably just going to go through the daily rotation tomorrow again. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day/night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.